Whole machine hard locked. I am not at an Intel. No, I am at an AMD processor. So as much as you guys are saying Intel, that is not the case. AMD processor, 4090 GPU. Yeah. So no, I'm at a 7950X 3D processor and a 4090 GPU. I don't know why that just happened. Anyway, let me try to get it running again, and we'll see if it detonates. I'm terrified of running this program now. I can see why this happened now. Your guys' load screen, your load-in screen, is incredibly graphically intensive and loads into a fully realized 3D environment. And what I think happened is, if I could mute it for a second, what I think happened is, because when you hold down a button...
A successful drop. 63% of test units break on landing. You're already exceeding expectations.
1 sec. There we go. Yeah, there's no menu, so you just load right into it. I think what was happening is it thought that I was holding the button down to some maximum amount. Because it speeds the intro up when you do that. I know you can't see it. I'm trying to fix the audio. It's blasting the hell out of me. There. Everything is muted. Jesus. That is wild, dude. Okay. Let's set this up. Okay. So, I think I know what just happened. The game... Of course, ads. Thank you, Bezos. We'll be back in a moment. I'll lose my mind, dude. Let me grab all of this. Fix a bunch of this at the same time. This is not the best. It's all right. We're going to wait. I know, everything's going to be broken. I know. Yeah. That should fix it. There we go. Thanks again for any summer. Absolutely. Everything's scuffed right now. The whole stream just exploded. I need to reach out to the community and be like, yo, we're back live. That was wild, dude. There we go. Switch that. There we go. Yeah, game fully crashed my PC, but I think I know why, and we could talk about it. Yes, send it. That's why I wrote it. Discord. Jesus. There we go. Published. All right, so I think I understand what happened. I know, rip your TTS. I'm sorry about that. When you start this game, there's no load screen. It puts you directly into a fully functional 3D environment right before this, in it like a cinematic, where if you hold the button down, it speeds through it rapidly. What happened is when I started the game before, it thought I was holding the button down fully, sped through that cutscene super rapidly, and crashed my entire computer. And all it did was play the audio very, very loudly, repetitively over and over again during the crash. Gotta have a load screen and an interaction button. Before that, this happens. Not great. So, I managed to get through it this time. There's a whole bunch of stuff you have to skip before you can get to a menu. Yeah, I still have the chat. Everything's broken right now. But yeah, no, it fully hard-locked my machine, and the only way to stop it was to hold down the power button to unkill it. That was Unreal grabbing my machine by the throat and killing it. Yes. Deeply terrifying. Please put a menu before that so this doesn't happen. Yeah. Everything chugged super hard when that happened. And understand, I'm not on a baby PC. I'm on a 7950X 3D and a 4090. So it should be able to handle that. That's just terrifying. Yeah. There we go. We're going to turn these back up tentatively. Is there no sound now? Is there no audio? Now there's no audio. You hear it? No, you don't. It's not going through OBS. There's nothing on my side. No, it's not even playing for just me. So respawn doesn't work. Is any of this working? Oh. Okay, there's just no sound unless you move. Got it. All right. There we go. We're going to turn this way down. Yeah. Okay, we can get started with the game, but yeah, that was wild. Oh god, I'm a mannequin. I'm a mannequin.
Well done. Now make your way to the large poster on the left and try to observe it using your eyeballs.
I'm going to turn this down. There we go. It's very loud. Turn this up a little bit. There we go. Now it's way too quiet. Maybe there. Okay, now there's music, so I can actually think about what I want this to be at. There we go. Let's go look at options. Is there any graphic settings we can set? Turn off motion blur. I think that looks good. This should be fine. Let me see what this is doing in terms of my system resources. No issues. It looks like the issue was just the startup issue. So whatever it was doing at startup is what just killed me. Weird. Very strange. Caps art for this game? I don't know, Taffy. Wait, why is this all the way back up here now? Okay, I guess we did set it to there. Let me see if we can set this up. Sound effects seem incredibly loud. There we go. Wait, now I have no footprint sound. Alright. Early access game coming soon, featuring 187% more chaos, scientifically estimated. It's only a small part of what RPX has to offer. Access to the full R&D sandbox for unregulated experiments, growing range of challenge rooms designed to test your stupidity, more gadgets, props, and unlockables than you can responsibly use, a metric ton of secrets, Easter eggs, and questionable design decisions, achievements and collectibles hidden around the facility, access to the museum, and behind-the-scenes stuff. Depth of field will be disabled by default. Okay, that's
no,
funny.
you're on the left.
No.
Good
Welcome to
job.
warning.
Please choose an option to confirm if you understand the information provided.
Okay, that's really loud. Welcome and warning. This preliminary test environment, the demo you're about to experience is part of an early preview. You might find some issues as you play. We found him. If you do, don't get a cob on about it. Join the Discord and let us know. Help us make this game the way you want it to be. 100%. We have plans, grand plans. The sandbox will improve. Probably. Good. They will fix it. Yes. Motion blur is on by default. A lot of games have that. That's normal. Yeah. So I think the biggest feedback that I have so far is that opening scene needs to go into a static menu so that we don't have that problem happen to other people, because the moment that I started the game, it just annihilated my PC. It was way too graphically intensive, way too audio intensive, and there was no way to skip or pause it during that entire sequence, and it crashed my machine. The other thing is, it's really hard to tell how much audio we have on these if there's no sound going on at the time. And these seem pretty unbalanced. Like, sound effects are very, very loud even at this low. They'll get there, you know. Alright, I do understand, yes.
Head on through the main door and I'll give you a tour.
I'll turn that even lower, I guess. It's very, very loud.
Hello there. Welcome to the Collectible Center. You are mostly in.
I'm gonna handle this differently. We're not using the in-game mixer. I think these are unregulated sounds, meaning that they're not...
We'll fix that later. Please, continue.
One moment. I'm turning this down in the actual game itself. So I've used Windows Mixer to be the volume slider for this. The slider isn't working. I think these sounds are not bound to whatever this is. They don't seem to be functioning. So we're just gonna do that. And then I'm gonna use this over here, and then we'll use this like this. Yeah, it didn't seem to change at all. We'll move this up like that. There we go.
To run. If you don't, well, that's how test subject 42 ended up like that.
Oh. That is haunting. Controller support is currently in beta and still a work in progress. Most controls work fine, but some may not act as expected. Nice, it works right out of the box. It looks great. The controller suddenly starts to vibrate unexpectedly. Don't waste it. Put it to good use. Okay. Hit escape. There we go. Nice.
Running burns calories. Ragdolls don't have those, but it looks impressive on reports.
It's funny.
Press space to jump. Note, failure to jump may result in mild shame.
What? Horrifying. It's horrifying being a ragdoll.
Remember, height is just a ground that has not accepted you yet.
Alright.
By the way, I should say, if I sound happy, that's only because my voice settings are set to cheerful. I'm actually quite depressed.
It's very sad. The 15th of December, so tomorrow. Oh, that's cool. Playtester room. That's rad. I dig that. Did you name a toast yet? I did not name a toast yet. Place object with it.
Congratulations. You
Oh.
entered authorized construction zone. You can either
I'm dead.
use G to open your build menu or yell at the ground until structures appear. I suggest use G. To get rid of something you don't want, right click and you can delete it. Try not to delete yourself. Again.
Again? What do you mean again? So we can just place anything anywhere at any time? There's no stopping that? How do I rotate? Left and right. There we go. Bliss.
Well, look at you, building your way out of a hole that you fell into. We call that career progression.
Is that how that works? So we can't open this one, but we might be able to open that one. Let's do this. It's interesting that I can just build. Is there, like, something stopping me from building more? Is there any way to, like, any resources of any kind? It looks like no. It's saying no here. Oh, now I can interact with these. It wouldn't let me do it before. Weird.
Welcome to Target Acquisition Training. Your job, take out the subject. Their job, stand there and pretend they didn't see it coming.
Very loud.
I guess you would like some assistance here. Try clicking the ramp above, hit enter, and you will officially conduct your first ragdoll physics experiment. Press
Are we still in
enter
build mode?
again to
Weird.
finish.
Slow time in physics mode. Right mouse button. So we can slow time like that. It's kind of cool. So you can just look around anywhere you want to. It's like full camera mode. And there's our character. Horrifying. Yeah. It's really interesting, actually. Being able to do all those different types of features like that. We're going to build the boulder. We can place it up there, and then go into physics mode. Turn on physics, and...
Congratulations! You successfully placed a heavy object on a thing, allowing it to fall directly onto your helpless wooden colleague. A perfect display of your clearly towering intellect and moral dubiety.
Nice. Moral dubiety. The uncomfortable gray area between technically allowed and definitely unethical. Because I knew you'd ask. I had no idea what that word was at all. Just normal men? I don't think so. I think we're dolls, man.
This one requires physics and a little common sense. Let's see if you can muster both, but don't forget to actually start the challenge.
Okay. When we slow down time, does it actually stop? Let's see. Start the challenge begin. You can't complete a challenge without starting it. Take out the ragdoll. Start.
Adjust the pipes, deliver the ball. I'm sure you can figure it out.
There we go. Wait, why is that one still going up? Did they... They move completely differently than each other. And it's the same button. No. Okay, wait. We can just do this. That one just keeps going. Alright, that one just moves on its own. We'll do that. I feel like that might work. Maybe.
Your mission, ragdoll impact via pipe-based nonsense.
Alright, now we'll go into physics mode. Where does the ball even come from? There we go. Alright, so we have to time it a little bit better, is what it looks like. And we have to wait for the timer to go off. So that's not going to work. Or will it? Nope. There's a countdown that we have to account for. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Now. Come on. Come on. There we go. Got him.
You did it. And without any help, the bar has officially been raised. Slightly.
You will not make the shot? I made that shot. Made that shot. Alright, let's see.
These lights appear to be faulty. It's probably fine.
Don't be fooled. Bananas are the enemy. All right. Terrifying. You like the concept so far? I do too. I mean, it's going to be a series of physics-based puzzles.
Please turn your
right?
attention to this informative display about the RPX Cola feature. It will be a key part of the game, eventually. Probably. We've just been very busy.
You think it'll ever hit the corner? You think it will? How long does it take to hit the corner? Yeah, it's kind of like a mix of Stanley Parable and Portal. Maybe those are the types of inspirations for it. We'll find out from the devs, I think, in a bit. Yeah. 2 games today if the corner bounce minigames in? I know. Do we have to go into physics mode to grab this? Maybe not. Collect these. Pick up one of these. How do we collect this? Hell yeah. Let's kick it. Bottle recycling machine. Won't interact. But we can't push any... It seems like pressing enter doesn't do it. Let's see. Maybe this is just not an interactive one? Might not be an interactive one.
Observe. 3 doors. A bold design choice made entirely to slow you down.
Feature not ready yet? Okay. Is this a bucket? I mean, yes.
Incorrect. It clearly was a bucket. I'm not sure how you managed to get that wrong, but here we are. Honestly, at this point, I think the bucket had the right idea.
Alright. Oh, you won't let me jump in. Come on.
Welcome to my art station. Every single painting, poster, and vaguely threatening safety graphic you'll see in the facility was generated here by yours truly. I've been testing a revolutionary new AI art model trained on an ethically ambiguous dataset with 0 artistic understanding. I'm still struggling a little with hands, though.
Hand and finger testing. More fingers is success, chat. Oh, well, let me in.
Don't worry about these guys. Their sacrifice is now perfectly formed data sets. What do you think of the stairs? I made them myself.
They're great.
This room is currently under construction. Do not enter unless you've already entered. In which case, ignore this message. Or don't. Just keep moving. Whatever.
Let me in the fridge, dude. Wait, what was that? Nothing. I really like the Stanley Parable-esque adventure line. It's a bigger line in there. There's more line in this line. Interesting environment. We cannot build in here nor go into physics mode. There's a door between the two. But is there enough room for that door? Ah, there is. It's just this block right here, but we can't go in it.
To match your intellectual level, I've awarded you a star for your last performance. But because you're not a child, stars get converted into credits to spend in the shop. Welcome to the procurement training area. Use your new credits to unlock the cabin and see if you can figure out how to take out that ragdoll. Impress me enough and I'll unlock the door.
Haunting. Ooh. A cannon, you say? There we go. That's pretty good. I like that.
You will find challenge rooms around the facility. Each challenge is rated out of 5 stars. More stars mean more credits. More credits mean more gadgets. More gadgets mean more ethically grey areas.
A little bit of tally-ho going on, yeah. What is this? I keep wanting to, like, look at all the interactives on the side or, like, look at all the greebling that they've done. Like, this is just random greebles. But, like, I want to know, like, what is that? Is there toast in here? Steve.
What is just up ahead is a sanctioned chaos zone, also known as a mini sandbox. Enter at your own risk and with childlike wonder.
Elite? Wait, what does that say on it? Ellie? But how many... Serp. Mocha. Wait. How many words are in here? Bonster. Colin. These are all people's names. Whose names are these? You gave me the ability to have infinite toast. Game ends here. Are these the playtesters? They might be. Kickstarter backers, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, they look like they've got to be backer names. Mods, are you jealous? They thought about it. The bread despawns. I know it. Can't believe it. Can't believe it.
Welcome to the mini sandbox. I've unlocked a selection of toys. Play until bored, confused, or victorious.
Highly explosive barrel. Low explosive barrel. And then a motorized wheel. What does that do? Do we motorize this and, like, actually get it to spin? What happens when we do this? Nice. Wait, idea. Can we delete these? There we go. Can we put them on top of the motorized wheel and make them launch? Can we put cannons on this and make it spin faster? Well, that's not going to work. Let's try this. How does the physics in this game actually work? Oh, so they don't attach to each other. There's no attachment between objects. What if we did a highly explosive barrel on top, though? Does that attach? Kind of? It just seemed to detonate one of them and then launch the other based on the detonation. I wonder if there's, Can we get the wheel to do something? Maybe a tractor. Let's put a tractor on top of it. See what happens. Hell, okay, there we go. Now it's doing something. All right, and with that in mind, what happens when we do something like this? Can it stay connected? Since they're all spinning, what happens? Can you drive the tractor? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, it doesn't like that. That's fine. Doesn't look like it can interact outside of the physics. So it looks like the physics are just there to press this button if the music is annoying you. Yeah, let's keep going.
This button begins your exit procedure. No judgment, but also some judgment. Want a quicker way to come back to the mini sandbox later? Inspect the first room more carefully. Just a suggestion. Feel free to ignore it. Ah, a textbook fool. Minimal cracking, maximum effort.
Nice.
Be advised, cannons in this facility may appear at random, much like your mistakes. But louder.
Nope. Terrifying.
Ah, the elevator. A symbol of vertical achievement. And, coincidentally, your way out. Jump in the elevator and head up to the main floor, and you can begin your journey.
We're on floor -11 right now.
Welcome to the elevator. Now, I may sound like the voice of the facility you've been hearing, but I assure you, I am a completely different voice of the facility. I exist solely to guide you through the elevator-related procedures. Please do not be alarmed. There's no need to select a floor. The destination has been pre-programmed to prevent button-related incidents.
Okay.
Elevator sequence initiated.
I love the humor in this, honestly.
Please remain upright and emotionally stable. During your journey in the elevator, if you are experiencing symptoms of déjà vu, nausea, déjà vu, existential disorientation,
Oh no.
déjà vu, congratulations. That means it's working. Note, please do not attempt to open your eyes whilst inside the elevator. There appears to be an issue with the elevator. Launching backup elevator.
What does that mean?
Backup elevator launch successful. Wait, that doesn't help.
No.
You're not in the backup elevator.
I am not.
Okay, let me try this. Congratulations and thanks for completing your mandatory onboarding experience. Please consider signing up for the mailing list. Doing so will entitle you to a free boat.
I don't feel like that's true. I don't think you're going to give me a boat. Maybe you will.
I didn't say it would be a good boat.
It's got that good Unreal vibration going on. I'm scared to touch it. Oh! Oh! There we go. We got a boat! That's haunting. Terrifies me. Large clean room or small hall?
This is the Sandbox, a giant playground where you'll use credits from the challenge rooms to unlock toys and experiment in different environments. In the demo, please enjoy staring at the door.
I'm enjoying it. This is quite cool. I think outside of the technical issues of this, I think you guys are building something that's really interesting, and I've kind of just been trying to absorb it.
I got hit in the head with a can of soda yesterday. Luckily it was a soft drink. My wife asked me why I keep a gun in the house. I told her Decepticons. She laughed. I laughed. The toaster laughed. I shot the toaster. Why can't you trust an atom? Because they make up everything. What is Forrest Gump's password? 1, Forrest, 1. Why do cows have hooves instead of feet? Because they lactose. Did you hear about the cheese factory that exploded? There was nothing left but debris. Dark humor is like food. Not everyone gets it. I only know 25 letters of the alphabet. Don't know why. Why couldn't the bicycle stand up by itself? It was too tired.
How many of these do you
Why
have?
don't cannibals eat clowns? Because they taste funny. I ordered a chicken and an egg from Amazon. I'll let you know. What's the last thing that goes through a bug's mind when it hits a windscreen? It's arse. Why did the Harry cross the road? Because I put the wrong socks on this morning. My grandma has the heart of a lion and a lifetime ban from the zoo. My wife told me to stop impersonating a flamingo. I had to put my foot down. What do you call a fish with no eyes? Fish. I told my plants a joke. Now they're rooting for me. My boss told me to have a good day. So
This
I
just
went
keeps
home.
going.
I bought a
This just
ceiling
keeps
fan
going.
the other day. Complete waste of money. He just stands there clapping. Why did the golfer bring 2 pairs of pants? In case he got a hole in one. Why did the tomato turn red? Because it saw the salad dressing. I saw a guy getting repeatedly hit by a bike today. It was a vicious cycle. Why don't eggs tell jokes? Because they might crack up. Why do graveyards have fences? Because people are dying to get in. Why don't skeletons ever start a band? Because they don't have the organs for it. I asked my wife if I was the only one she's been with. She said yes. The others were at least 7s.
Shit.
Why do chicken coops only have 2 doors? Because if they had 4, they'd be chicken sedans. I once dated a girl who was cross-eyed, but we couldn't see eye to eye. I told my dog 10 jokes. He didn't laugh once. I guess he was a tough audience. Why does Noddy have a bell on his hat? Because he's a
Wow.
I used to be addicted to the hokey pokey, but then I turned myself around. My grandpa has the heart of a lion and a restraining order from the zoo.
It seems like
Why don't skeletons fight each other? Because they don't have the guts. What's the difference between me and a calendar?
how many of
A
these do you
calendar
have?
has dates. I got a job in a calendar factory, but I got fired for taking a few days off. I used to hate facial hair, but then it grew on me.
Get away to the ads. They were all new. There's a lot of them. There's a lot of them in there. Get away to these ads. One moment. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Yeah, I'm going to ask about that, Creeper. I want to know. Where's that book? I'm going to change something real fast. We're going to go options. Then I'm going to look in here for graphic settings. I'm going to turn off depth of field and motion blur, which I turned off before, but I guess motion blur turned back on.
Beyond this door are challenge rooms, tests of wit, physics, and your ability not to cry when a boulder crushes you. You'll be able to get in there in the full game.
So I guess that's it. I guess that's all of the content. We'll have the devs on then. I'm going to go call them up, ask a bunch of questions. There we go. All right. I am in the channel, ready for you guys to join. Hello, hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. Let's see. Everybody can hear you. It looks like it's good to go. All right. If you guys would like to introduce yourselves, say who you are, what it is that you're doing, and what are you working on, man?
Yeah, sure. Firstly, thank you so much for this opportunity. This is amazing. I mean, it was a really interesting start.
Yeah, kind of rough. I know it happens, but it sort of blew me away because, like, I guess you guys don't have like a menu in the front or something like that, because it hopped in, did a sequence. The sequence went at lightning speed because I think it thought that I was holding the button down, and then the whole machine just died. I was like, okay,
yes.
Well, all right, yeah.
Honestly, I was horrified.
It happens.
All the blood drained out of me at that point. But I don't know. I'll be honest. I was trying to do something different, so I wanted to have it so that when you boot the game, it sort of starts visually pleasing, and I can, to be fair, we've done quite a lot of play testing, and that's the first time I've seen something like that happen. So I think
streaming,
just to be safe, I'm gonna change it.
Fair. That's super fair. So, it blew me away because I was like, I've never seen that happen before. I think we've only ever had that kind of a thing happen with like AAA games. And it's usually when it's like in demo when they forget a load sequence kind of a thing, and that'd be it. So I don't know exactly what caused it. I'll see if I can look through my system logs, see if I can send you anything. Because it was
that'd be great.
It was wild.
yeah. Like I say, very, very strange. And
probably because to be honest with you, it's probably because I was streaming at the same time. That is the most likely, because it's very graphically intensive for doing that. So
it is, to be fair. Yeah, I mean that's obviously one of the things trying to get this kind of look. But yes, so firstly, also apologies for the voice. I've got a terrible cold that's come on today, so my usual voice of the facility voice sounds a little bit nasally, I think. But anyway, so my name is Rory, and I'm the kind of the creative guy behind Ragdoll's Physics Experiments. The studio, Giraffe Head Studios, is effectively a team of 3. So nice. We have myself, my business partner, and then I've got a dev that I commissioned to help me, because I'm not really developer. I get by, but I'm not really. I'm more art side of things. So it's very much been a kind of passion project built out of just wanting to do something kind of interesting, and the whole premise actually came about because I used to do I run a YouTube channel as well called Rate My Funeral, and I used to do tutorials on Cinema 4D, making 3D animation and so on, and I made a how to rig a ragdoll in cinema, and the premise was how to create, a ragdoll that you could throw bricks at and stuff inside of 3D animation, and it had a little tiny clip to show what the tutorial was going to be, and that sat there on YouTube for a few years, and then suddenly went to 1 million views overnight, and it was like, wow,
that's how it works. Yep.
So I thought, right, okay, so I built a couple more dedicated animations, sort of 2-3 minutes of these ragdoll physics experiments animations, and it was literally just these guys, these wooden mannequins, in just silly different situations, like throwing them into a toilet, throwing bricks at them, blowing them up, just silly things, and these videos did really, really well, and I desperately wanted to make a game out of it, because I thought I'd love to give this ability to create these kinds of situations to players, and I've massively into games since I was very young. So this is kind of like the next best medium for it. So that's why I ended up trying to do this. And this is where this one is at the moment. Like I say, it's been quite an ambitious project. As you've seen, there's a few technical things I still definitely need to fix.
It always happens. I know it's frustrating, and like as a player playing through it can be frustrating for me, especially doing it on broadcast, but this is normal. Like there's nothing wrong with that during this phase of your game, and that's okay.
Sure.
And so I wouldn't take it super hard, and I hope you guys don't judge the game super heavily based on it. Like that's what this period of a video game is for it to explode live on stream in front of thousands of people. It's fine.
Exactly. Yeah, we're at the point where we really want to release the demo publicly, and we're we're working really hard on getting that final bit of polish ready to do that. You know, we've got the bunch of playtesters. You saw the playtest thanks room earlier on. You know, these are people that have just joined the Discord, and they've been great. You know, they're just throwing clips of where there's issues, and we've literally in the last few weeks we've made so many fixes of things that the one thing that you get, you know, as when I get the whole can't see the wood for the trees type scenario. There's so many things in this game that I wouldn't even consider thinking about, and it's not until somebody goes and does it that it makes me, oh yeah, oh, right, I didn't even think of that. Literally today, somebody put in a video into the playtesters Discord and said, by the way, if you put a cannon on a spinning wheel, the cannon doesn't move.
And I did
thought,
that
no,
on
the cannon's exactly right. You did exactly the same. And it's the thing is that the cannon's a static object, and I always had this idea to animate it, you know, make it have a kickback or something, but it was a static object. And then literally because that came up earlier, I was thinking, well, I could make it physical, and I could make it so it's maybe got a little bit of that Newton law, you know, a little bit of recoil with physics, and then it actually could become physics, and then it could work on the spinning wheel. So when you then did that, I was like, I can't believe that. That's the chances of that.
Yeah, my anticipation as a player was that the cannon would be like fused to the wheel, so then the wheel would start moving and the cannon would go and make the wheel go faster, kind of a thing. I didn't realize that there would be separate objects and one of them would be static. Yeah. It's quite funny.
But again, there's so many things, you know, that are in sort of still in progress. The whole build system is supposed to be very. Somebody mentioned in the chat, I noticed Gary's Mod meets Portal sort of thing. But sorry, Stanley's Parable meets Portal. But the kind of the actual tagline we go for is it's actually Gary's Mod meets Stanley Parable. That's kind of what we kind of call it. And obviously it's heavily influenced by Portal. I'm not going to lie. You know, there's a bunch of these games that are just like. I spent so much time in, so literally all of that's kind of coming out in what I'm ending up creating here, and I think it works as quite a nice combination.
You may also not realize this. I'm terrified of mannequins.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's something the community knows. They freak me out so bad, dude. Like, the whole time I was going, that's why I was quiet for most of the playthrough, because I was like, God damn mannequins, dude, they're freaking scary.
Oh.
Yeah. No, they scare the shit out of me.
So this could be quite therapeutic then, because you could line up tons in the sandbox. You could line up tons and then just blast them all with
yeah, it's horrifying, dude. The
dinosaurs.
fear of that. No, I have a completely deep, irrational fear of mannequins. Like, I know it's irrational. I know it makes no sense. I know they don't move, but they totally move when you're not looking. In the supermarket, don't, or like in the store, like at a Target, they're moving, dude. Don't worry about, like, don't look. No, they freak me out. They freak me out really bad. I think it's the lack of face. I think it's what gets me about it. So I'm looking at this, I'm like, stay over there. But I see these ones are moving and animated like that, which gives them a lot of personality, but there's still no face. Freaks me out, dude. Yeah, freaks me out. So tell me a little bit about the direction for the style of all of this, because you said that you were in charge of doing the artistic design for this. Can you talk a little bit about what you do?
Yeah, sure. So obviously it's all built in. It's Unreal Engine 5, and so it's a combination of self-made and asset store assets and so on. Like I say, I've tried to do. There's a few things that are kind of potentially questionable design choices. Like, for example, the entire game is tangible, so you go everywhere. There's not any intentional loading screens. Mm-hmm. The entire facility is connected. So, for example, when you get access to those challenge rooms, you go down another corridor, and then effectively the challenge rooms are like groups of 5 rooms that are very similar to that whole onboarding tutorial that you did coming through at the start. So the game is very much like, you know, what we've just seen here, going all the way through this kind of narrative. There's a story behind it all as well, to do with the voice of the facility and what he's kind of actually up to and why you're a little bit different and so on. Don't really touch on that much in the demo here, but that's the first phase of once the demo gets released, is to start sort of implementing a lot of those kind of story elements. And like I say, it's all built. So for example, in this room here, there's a hidden way to open up the one of those doors around the side, which will actually allow you to then skip everything you've just done and go straight to that sandbox. But you have to kind of figure out how to do it. It's not overly hard, but It's a nice little thing. I like hiding tons and tons of stuff in there. And one thing actually, by the way, just to note on the sounds, basically anything that's animated in a sequence currently isn't in the sound mixer, and I know that, and I really wish I'd fixed that before you started. I totally
figured that one out
about it
because I was like, I keep lowering it, it's not going anywhere.
I know.
I eventually figured out with the audio controls on Windows. Like I was just like, whatever, like that's done.
Yeah. So there's lots of sounds in there that are basically anything that's an event to get triggered is in the sound mixer, but anything that's in a sequence currently isn't. So yeah, that's still in the to-do list. Yeah, so like I say, I like this idea of a Gary's mod in the Stanley Parable kind of way, and I like it. I like things to look sort of fidelitively, if that's even a word, sort of nice and.
I don't know if that's a word.
Wait, it'll do for today anyway, won't it?
Anything in this room? Chair. Let's see if that works. I think I may have found your secret strangeness in this room. Although I'm getting physicsed very hard.
Yeah, there's a new feature again. I'm planning to add is to the ability to actually pick things up, and you can place them. Right now, you have to push things around, which is. Again, it's one of those things, like I say, when I was sort of first doing it, to me, it was just kind of a bit of fun. But then watching other people struggle with it, it made me realize that's actually probably more annoying than it is fun.
Honestly, fair. I mean, you never know what it's like until you have playtesters playing it. That's really
exactly.
Ah. All right, so that found that way out to go all the way to the end.
And then, that gives you, it's basically, like I say, because it's all completely tangible, you are effectively now running underneath everywhere else.
So one of the things that a lot of people in chat actually brought up is the look of all of the art in this, and that the AI, like the character in the game actually calls it out as saying that it's AI generated. Is this an intentional thing? Did you guys actually generate that through AI, or was that done like as a gag on the robot?
It's a bit of a combination of stuff, really. So, I've got a bunch of artwork, and I manipulate it inside of Photoshop using the various tools that are available in there, So all the posters are all, I've designed them all. And, sometimes if I need an arm to look slightly different, I'll adjust it. Okay. But it's kind of, like I say, it's a bit of a parody and a play on the kind of situation we're in at the moment. And I think it's kind of, it's interesting that it fits inside, the fact that this facility is being run apparently by an AI and so on and so forth. So I thought I'd just sort of.
So some of it is generated through that, and some of it is generated and modified. Is that what you're saying between the two? Or
everything's modified. Yeah, there's never anything where it's just a prompt and then do that. It's like I say, if I need some help, I at the end of the day, I've been doing 3D modeling and art and graphic design and all of that for donkey's years, and I'm effectively making this game. Pretty much on my own. So I need to do whatever I can to make sure that I can concentrate on the right things, So
yeah, no, that makes sense. It's just something that people want to know, like it's not really like a judgment thing. It's more like, what did you do? And, just tell people about it. I think Steam does have a disclosure section for that of anything that you use that's AI, and I didn't see it on the page. So that is something you'll probably have to do, even if you're just using
I do need to add a highlight that it's as part of the sort of standard Photoshop workflow. There are certain textures that are probably enhanced in certain areas and that kind of thing. But like I say, if you put it down to percentages, it's something like 0.1% of all of it is. Everything else is a ton of effort.
So this kind of stuff is stuff that you drew to make it look like it was in that style, is what you're saying?
That's exactly that. Yeah.
Okay.
Because everything, there is a consistency throughout. That is something that I've tried to strive for. So.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, disclosure is mandatory on Steam. Yes. Yeah, chat's talking about it. It's something that's always going to be a hot button issue. People want to know about it. And as long as you're honest with it, people will be like, okay, that's for me and that's not for me, no matter what it is.
Yeah.
That's all
absolutely. The humor in this game isn't for everyone, is it? So
I think
that's one of those things.
So with that in mind, talk a little bit about like your development process. How long have you been working on this?
So this started. It's about a year now. So I started it in December last year. So 1 year into this project now. But this is actually this is my third game. So I've already released 2 previously. So the first one was a VR escape room simulator called Stocks in House, which there's some posters on the walls for I included. And then after that, I then made a kind of adventure game. It was like a adventure, point and click adventure, but in Unreal, fully 3D, fully self-voiced again. And that ended up being a real undertaking because again there was only 2 of us working on that, and it's an 8-hour epic adventure game.
Yeah.
And the thing is because I'd always wanted to build this game, but this game is kind of really ambitious. I started trying to make something else first so that I could sort of build myself up and prepare myself for what was going to be involved for this one. And the Escape the Room game was a real challenge because we actually built it from scratch.
Is it these games
in
over
3
here?
months.
Because I saw that you had like posters that look like game posters, like Who is Abby?
Yes, that's it. That's it. So that's it exactly. So
Who
is Abby is the 3D the adventure one. Stocks in House, the VR one. And yeah, like I say, the VR one we made and built and released in 3 months as a challenge to ourselves. Could we do it?
Yeah.
But then the second one, Who is Abby, was okay. Let's now double it. We'll give ourselves 6 months, and it ended up taking us a year because it just spiraled out of control. And then by the time these are released, I'm like, now I'm ready to sort of build the one game that I really want to make, which was Ragdoll's game. So that's how I've got to here now.
That's awesome. Yeah, no, I mean that's really cool. The Ragdolls game seems like it's actually it seems like the humor is really good, and it like I even playing around with this thing with like the million jokes in this. He's took like every possible joke. Who's the voice actor for that, by the way? Who does the characters?
That's me.
That's you doing the voice for all of these. No way.
I'm doing every voice in this game is me. So the voice of the facility and all of that sort of thing.
That's actually fantastic. You did a great job with that, man. Like really did a great job.
Thank you very much. Thank you. I appreciate it because the other game. So Who is Abby? I voiced the main character and again, Who is Abby is funny because it's like a dark game. It's got a very serious subject, but it's all the underlying humor. It's kind of very Monkey Island inspired. And I again, in order to effectively save money, we made that game on a heck of a tight budget. I did all the voice myself, also so that I could do it so that whenever you inspect something, he says something like how when you inspect something, he says something. But I've got a thing about I don't like it when you press something and you get the same thing twice in a row. So fair. I would record lots and lots of lines for the same item, and it's funny because in Who is Happy, I put on this absolutely terrible American accent, and like I can't do it, but it just seemed to come across funny. Yeah. And that's the one thing that most people mark that game down about is the voice actor is atrocious. So I'm actually
because you were just trying to do it, but like it just didn't turn out
exactly.
Right.
Exactly.
But
this one, obviously, so I stuck with my native accent and just did the fun voice thing, and it seems to work. And the joke thing, like I say, there's a few things in here that are specifically, the jokes thing. I found a bunch myself that I put in, and then I also we opened it up to our small community, and a few people gave us some jokes to put in there as well. I think there's around about 150 at the moment in there. So there's a lot of jokes, and it's the same with the toast. The toast is something we're running at the moment. So people on our Discord, can come and name a toast, and so if you name a toast, it goes into that toaster, and when you press the button, you might see the toast with your name on it.
Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I saw that before. That was actually quite nice. I dug that. So tell me about this like faction here. What is the driving force for this company, right? Because I see all these like references to it everywhere. It's talking about like the cola company and then like the facility itself. What made you want to do that? Go in that direction?
So I mean,
cola.
Yeah, so RPX it's Ragdoll's Physics Experiments. I mean that's an old one. That was a kind of placeholder one because it's supposed to be RPX cola. And I mean that's the collectible system. So again, that's the one thing that we haven't actually started yet. So that's right at the very start of setting up the mechanics for that. But basically, there are going to be cola bottles hidden around the whole of the facility. And when you find a cola bottle, you can take it back to the machine and you use it in the machine, and it will give you a choice of one of three props. And this could be anything from a cable reel to a toilet to a fridge, whatever. And you choose which one of those you want to unlock, and then that will go into your build menu for when you then go to the sandbox. So the idea is it's how you'll progress. So you unlock those gadgets that you saw in the sandbox. You unlock those through the shop by doing the challenges, and then you unlock the props by finding these cola bottles around. And like I said, the whole thing is supposed to be that this is the facilities that the ragdolls were tested in. And there's this voice of the facility appears to have taken over, and like I say, he's kind of guiding you through. And the whole RMF thing is that's, like I said, that was the name of my YouTube channel, Rate My Funeral, and so it's that's why it's RMF's Ragdoll's Physics Experiments. It's just literally
funny.
It's one of those names where I had it for so long and I could never work out whether it really was a good idea or not. But yeah.
So what's the big thing that you're trying to work on right now to get this to like full release on this? Because it's right now, let me pull this up. You have it as coming soon. You know, everything's set up on that. And what do you have, like what is standing in the way? What are you working on currently?
So right now we are just working on getting this demo as polished up as possible, ready to release publicly so that anyone can come and have a go on it. Then the plan is that we're going to go into the next fest in January with our early access version, which will unlock all those doors upstairs and allow you to start working your way through the challenge rooms. So there'll be sort of 4 groups of 5 challenge rooms through that challenge rooms door. Plus there'll be also a bunch of additional gadgets and props and so on. The things that I want are kind of like what you said, like joints. So I want to be able to attach a joint to something else and then attach something else to that joint. Tethers, thrusters. I love the idea of getting a bathtub, cover it in thrusters, maybe putting some wheels on the side and letting it whiz off across the screen and do daft stuff like that.
Yeah, I dig that.
So these are the kind of all the things that we're kind of working on right now, so that once the demo's then live, we're then going to try to release into early access just after that next fest in February.
Mm-hmm.
That's the plan. That's the plan.
What is the so I saw there was a door that actually says that it's live tomorrow, like check back tomorrow. Does anyone else have access to that door right now? Is that in anything public, or is that only
it's not in anything public. I'll be honest, I put it in yesterday because I just thought it'd be funny.
Rude. Actually rude. Jesus.
I'm so sorry.
Can't believe he's done it. Wild. That's very funny though. That is funny because I was like, is this like a thing? Like, can other people even play this right now? You know.
Yeah, no, like I say, the game it does troll you from time to time, and you know, like I say, this is the game I can get away with it so much more than in my previous games.
Yeah, that's quite funny.
So I do apologize. That was
You're
a bad
good.
move of me.
You're good. I can't believe it. It's awful. I'll check tomorrow.
Check tomorrow. You never know. You know.
Yeah.
There's an update tonight. You might see a change.
That's very funny. Oh. So yeah, what is the biggest thing that you've learned throughout creating this game currently?
Oh, biggest thing I've learned is you can't predict anything. One of the things so like I said, I like taking risks with design choices and trying to do things just that little bit different. And like I say, sometimes those risks pay off and sometimes they don't. And I'm still trying to learn, you know, a way to sort of gauge those. You know, like I say, it's a strange thing to me, you know, that the day I implemented the depth of field, to me this was just like let's put depth of field in there. This will look really nice with that. And I did it as part of a devlog. I put it out on TikTok, and everyone went nuts at me, telling me depth of field is like the worst thing that's ever been put into games. I'm like, really? I didn't know this. Okay, so that's why there's a joke at the start about the depth of field will be off by default in the full game. So that's what I mean, is that there's so many things that just wouldn't occur to me until the audience sees it, and then they start you get this feedback. And great bit of advice someone gave me once, which was you're collecting objections, and that's the way to look at it. Whenever you put something out, if anybody sort of comes back at you, like, never try to take it personally. Like, just take it on board, add it to your data feed, and then see what you can do there. But like I say, it's one of those things that's just a very tough balance, I find, anyway.
No, that makes sense. I mean, that makes a lot of sense with it. What is I guess, what is the most surprising thing that you've learned? Like, the thing that you were kind of like, you had a completely different understanding of something. I mean, you brought up that setting, but was there anything that really stood out beyond that?
It's difficult on this one. There's not been anything sort of major yet.
Maybe on your other
little
projects,
things.
then. Maybe on other
well, I mean,
projects.
certainly.
Yeah.
In Who is Abby? Interestingly, the original plan was to have it so that, because it's set quite heavily in a forest. Like, there's a lot of external forest night walking.
One moment.
Trails.
We have ads. Unfortunately, I gotta wait. It'll be 2 minutes.
No problem.
It'll be fun. Yeah, they'll just be running for 2 minutes. People can hear us, but I don't want people to miss content.
No, sure.
All right, ads have ended. If you'd like to continue, go for it.
Thank you. Okay. What was I saying? Yes. So, in the last game, Who is Abby? Yeah, like I say, a lot of it was set in a forest, where you have to sort of work your way through a trail and find things. And one of the original ideas there was to actually have it so that you could almost explore anywhere. I loved this idea that you just go and find your own path and find your way through, and you can walk back, you can go backwards, you can go forwards, you go wherever you want. And put this level together, got it out there, started getting people to play it, and the sheer number of people that just wandered off into the forest and got lost. Or if they didn't do that, they would go to an area, then go to the next area, assume they must have missed something and gone back. So it kind of does fall under the same thing I was talking about before, but it's one of these things where it's so easy to kind of get yourself caught up in the ideas that you have to make these games in this kind of way. And again, until you actually start seeing people play it, it's just then becomes hugely surprising, like obviously how different people play different things, you know. So that was definitely because obviously that meant we had to make huge design changes, you know, around the way the levels were handled, and which then caused other problems moving forward because lots of people then started complaining they couldn't go back because they thought they might have missed something. So again, it's that balance, right?
Cool. All right. Well, let's see. With that in mind, if there are people starting today that want to make video games, what is your advice to them? Anybody who's just starting off now that this is your third game, you know, where do you go from there? What do you give as advice to the newbie?
Yeah. I mean, there's two areas that are very closely linked that are super important. So the firstly is designed with marketing in mind from day one. I genuinely believe that you really need to sort of think when you're kind of making it, how's this going to get perceived? How's it going to look? How the screenshot's going to look? Is there something I can build a trailer out of? And then the other thing is start building a community the moment you can. So with Who is Abby, we kind of made the game and then released it. Right, let's try and build a community. And I feel like we really missed a lot by not doing that. So that's one of the things I'm with Ragdolls, you know. It's all been around the Discord and trying to encourage people to come and join us, and we're very communicative and we offer things out in the Discord, hence why there's like name toast, add a joke, this, that, and the other. And the feedback that comes from that Discord is just so strong and powerful, like I say. So that's why those two things, to my mind, are the two key things for someone that's just starting this out, is to keep those in mind from day one, and just sort of appreciate the difference between promotion and marketing. Understand that you know that there is a difference. Marketing is super important.
Makes sense. Do you guys have any questions from there? Wait for the chat to see if they have anything to ask.
I did spot a minute ago, someone did ask about workshop support, and that is planned. So that is something that we will have, because again, this is such a community-driven game. So you know, so much comes from just seeing how people play it and what they do with it, especially like when you get into the sandbox and just start literally creating crazy stuff.
Is there a discount for the demo? You goblins. I swear. Be a free demo.
No, there's no demo is £250.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
No, of course the demo, like I say, we're aiming to get out in the next sort of few weeks, so that anyone can play. And of course, yeah, the demo is completely free.
Rockin'. Do you like beans on toast? This is the door.
I do. Bit of melted cheddar on top, plus some crispy onions. And beans on toast is great.
I'll never understand it. My American mind can't comprehend this. The idea for co-op, that's an interesting one. What do you think about that?
Yeah, yes. No, I love this. So we've actually built it with replication in mind from day one. So there's no multiplayer officially implemented, but we will have multiplayer at some point. But again, I don't want to try and decide how the multiplayer is going to work. I want to have that driven by the community on how people think they would play together. I feel like there's quite a few interesting sort of mini games that could probably work with multiplayer. So possibly some things a bit like Portal 2 with where you're in sort of side by side experiments and you have to go against each other and things like that. I think would be fun, but like I said, there's so much scope around multiplayer for this. I don't want to make that decision right now. I want to sort of see what people would want from it.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm always interested in like kind of co-op building stuff in this. I always think that's quite fun. It looks like I broke it. Nice.
I just noticed that. I noticed that you've got the cannon out for something.
I somehow have the cannon in this room. It's quite fun.
Yeah.
It's probably because I restarted.
Yeah, I'm not sure why you would have the cannon. Again, this is why the demo's not fully public yet, because there is definitely there's still just a few of these little things. This room is actually really interesting because there people either sort of hammer through it really really quickly or they get really stuck. So there's actually 2 Easter eggs in this room. The first is if you stay in for a minute, one of the posters literally rotates and says it's not actually that difficult. You can see that just in front of you there. And then if you're in there for more than 2 minutes, that door that's over on the side opens and you can literally just walk up the top.
That's funny. Trying to see if I can rotate this. It's very angry about it. It really doesn't want to do.
By the way, you can use your middle mouse button to rotate as well. I never.
Oh yeah,
did
no,
I
it's
never did.
It won't go into the position that I need it to be able to rotate it because I'm trying to get on top of that block, but it just won't do it. It's mad about it. I guess we'll put one there and then go from there, and then one like this. Nope, it's not going to do it. Nope.
This is what I mean. I've seen so many people play it and get into kind of this sort of situation, which is why I added that other thing. Again, this is one of those things where, you know, does that mean that it's not good? is that a problem then? Because it's not too easy enough at the sort of starting point.
I don't even know if it's like an ease issue. It's more of the building. You would expect it to go upwards from here, right? Like I can't build up from there. Like if I do this sort of a thing, place it like that, and then swap over to this ramp, I can't place the ramp on top. It has to be on the side. And see where it goes over there. Whenever I press
I know what you mean. Yes, actually, no, I know what you mean.
I'm like,
yeah, that should be fixed.
Fair. Yeah, no, this is. I think the puzzles have a lot of potential to be something really cool. Looking forward to see what you guys make. And with that, we are almost at time. But is there anything else you'd like to leave the chat out with?
Yeah, no. Again, just thank you so much. Apologies for the issues up front. It's given us some good things to put into the backlog at least to look at and so on. But yeah, no. So thank you so much for that. And yeah, if anybody's interested, obviously, let's say we put the Steam page for wish listing. If you want to come and join in and get involved, then come to the Discord. The playtesting is still open, so there's a form that you can fill in on our Discord and get access to the game. There's quite a bit more hidden in the demo as well. So yeah, there's plenty in there. Yeah, and no, again, thank you so much.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, thank you very much, and I will talk to you later.
Cheers. Thank you.
Bye. All righty. We are going to swap back. Interesting. Boop. Come on, get up there. Oh, I already did before. Boop. Yeah. All righty. Let's do this. I'm going to get everything set back up. Everything crashed. My whole machine died. Entire machine died. So everything is a little bit broken right now. Get back on. Yeah. This looks very much like one of those games you get totally spoiled watching someone play it. Yeah, I feel like that would be the case as well. 100%. Very Stanley Parable and Beginner's Guide. Kind of, yeah, I would say like Stanley Parable kind of vibes to it. Yeah. Yeah, I would say that. That kind of direction, I think. And you could see the Gary's mod kind of a thing. You don't think he used Gen AI? No, he said he used Gen AI. In the interview, he said he was using Photoshop's generative features and then modifying from there. Which is, I don't know, I wouldn't do it. But that comes down to how you feel individually. That's not something that I generally like. You know, I don't like generative AI in art. Literally at all. But, you know, if that's what he wants to do and you are okay with that, then that's the game for you. I think it was the other way around. What was the other way around? Yeah, it's self-made and marketplace assets, and the in-world posters environment dressing. It's Photoshop's built-in generative features as part of the normal art workflow. These are always edited, composited, and finished by hand. And they are considered flavor elements. So yeah. That's weird, dude. It's a weird statement. Yeah. Yeah. Is this going to run? Is this working? There we go. One sec. There we go. We're going to get back on, and then I'm going to set up the audio, and we'll get things working again. Is that your real voice? Yeah. More I can talk down here if you want me to really play it up. But I'm not going to, because it hurts, to be honest. Like, it kind of blows, dude. Ugh. Do you have a guild? I do. Yeah, no. Actual Pirates is now back on the server, so we've got that. And we're already at capacity at 65, but the guild is working on leveling it up so that we can get more people in. Wonder how you sound with some balloon gas? You mean like helium? Is that what you're talking about? Helium would make me sound freaking ridiculous. I think that'd be hilarious. And we'll go to game options. There we go. The hexafluoride or whatever the hell it is. What the hell is the name of the negative, like the deep voice gas? Yeah, they do have to put that up on the Steam page that they were doing that. We heard you like fish. Are you guys all fishing? Is that what you're doing right now? You guys fish maxing? Well, joke's on you. My fishing rod's almost broken. Because I already was fish maxing. Another 300k Guildie XP down? Sick. One sec. I'm going to set up the filter. Boop. There we go. Yeah, I got the Chapler. You're good to go. Void is really good, man. Pixel art chat, yes. What is that? A hype train? You resubbed for 6 months, dude? You did 6 months in advance. That's wild. You should link chat blur to Steam stream category? What are you talking about? What does it even mean, dude? I am too high level for these quests now. So I gotta get rid of these. Abandon that one. And this one I'm too low level for this one, which is hilarious. Gives off Throne and Liberty vibes? Oh no, very much so not. Like, I've played the shit out of Throne and Liberty. Played that quite a bit. How many hours did I put in that shit? Because we had a guild in that for a while, and then I kind of got not interested anymore. I have 61 hours in Throne and Liberty, so I played it pretty good. You can level out of being able to do quests. They're just too low levels, so they don't give you as much reward. So yeah. I'm gonna summon a pet. Actually, wait. I'm gonna summon the other pet. Please, game. Why can't I cast this? What are you doing? Sir? Confirm that choice. Confirm that choice. Okay, remove that from my bar. Put this one back on my bar. Now I can summon it. Weird. Get, like, unbounded. Okay, let's see. It's going to be range type. We're going to set it up like that, and then do this. There we go. That thing is slapping. There we go. Are the mixed reviews accurate for the game so far? I don't believe so. I think that a lot of them are based off of previous content before they fixed the in-game economy as it is now. But that's me, right? It comes down to how you feel about the game, not how a mass of people on the internet feel about the game. You gotta decide for yourself. Yeah, and launch issues. That's the other one, too. Most bad reviews are I can't link my account. Yeah, that was day one. That's all been fixed. That's kind of sad, but that is what it is. Yeah, first day DDoS. That sucks, dude. 2 crashers, hold. Yeah, there's some serious problems where if you summon a mob, sometimes it crashes people around you. Which is not the best. It's all about execution and timing. I mean, it happens, man. I think that's the biggest problem with this, is people just don't... I don't know. People on the internet don't have any chill, right? So when a game launches into alpha on Steam, they expect it to be a complete and perfect game day one. They want all systems to work, and then the website with the account linkage gets DDoSed. So it goes down. And they're like, negative review, everything is bad forever. It's like, no, it's bad for right now. Give them a minute, you know? And now it's fine the next day. Yeah. Ashes has a dedicated hate following too, though. That's a bit weird, right? I don't think that matters, though. EVE Online has a dedicated hate following. Twitch has a dedicated hate following. Every streamer you've ever met has a dedicated hate following. All those are still kicking, you know? Who was DDoSing them? Who knows? No idea. Their website got taken down by it, though. It's really not the best, but every time any game ever launches, any MMO, they always get DDoSed. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, the hate following. EVE players are part of the dedicated hate following? Yeah. Has anyone played Star Wars Galaxies? You're talking about Star Wars Galaxies, right? So much similar to Sandbox MMO to that all. This is definitely a social Sandbox MMO. Like, I would say that the games that are most like this, that you will see, are going to be Arcade, Guild Wars 2, and EVE Online. What, do we have people like Giga Crash? Magistrate is over here. 2,071,000 now. You guys are freaking killing it, dude. If you're low level in Ashes, should you even bother taking up a spot in the guild? I would level up. Level up first. We don't even have guild spots right now. But do not leave the guild because you'll put it on cooldown for 5 days. It will take 5 days for you to be allowed to be back in a guild. They don't allow guild hopping at all. SWG was very Sandbox, but you do believe that in today's market it wouldn't work? Yeah, I feel that about a lot of, like, social Sandbox games, to be honest with you. I really do. Yeah, 5 days is huge. If we buy the game now, can we play, or is it still invites only? You'd be able to play immediately. Is the alpha closing after Christmas? No. The alpha should be running until launch. Unless they've changed something dramatically. Does the guild hopping also apply when you get kicked? Yes. Yes, it does. If you get kicked, it's a 5-day cooldown. It's brutal, dude. Like, if you're getting in the guild, stay in the guild. You love Star Wars Galaxies? Still play it? Nice, dude. I used to play, I think it was SWTOR. One where you could build your own lightsaber and, like, set the crystal to whatever color you wanted in an MMO. Why is guild hopping bad? I don't know. Devs just don't like it. $3.2K EXP. It's so dark out right now. Something weird with the sound? You're gonna have to be a lot more descriptive than something weird. What's the problem, dude? Like, I don't know how to diagnose your issue. If I don't know what your issue is, you know? Where did you pick up all your quests? So you can go to any one of these nodes, and then at the node there will be a commission board. You go and turn in commissions from the commission board. You pick it up, that's where all the quests come from. Right now I gotta organize this. Would you say the game is much better since you played it in Alpha 2? Yes. I would say it's dramatically better than it was then, because it was so bad then that I quit. And I love this game, and it was that bad. So, is it possible to solo? Yeah, you're seeing a group leveling experience, which is very optimal, but not required in any way. The group leveling experience is not... this. You don't need to do that at all. This is still Alpha 2, it's the end of Alpha 2. Do you think AOC can still be played outside of the guild and have fun? Yes. Yes, they can. I'll give you an example, right? We have a person in the community, they might even be here right now, that is the mount man of Lyneth, or at least used to be, right? Back in the last phase. And what they did was they went around and they actually farmed mounts, and then they went to go sell them. Kelladar, yeah. They would go and sell them in towns, and people would come from all over to buy their mounts because they had the best mounts in the game. And it's very difficult to make mounts at that level. You had to skill up, you know, hunting all the way to maximum. You had to have a whole production line. You had to build these out, and then you had limited stock. So they were famous for doing this. You don't need to be in a guild to pull that off. At all, actually. So the whole idea with that is, in a social sandbox game, you make your own reputation. You build your own title. And you can have a character that does a thing that people know you for. Your reputation is your level in the game, right? And I think that's very different from games like, say, World of Warcraft. A lot of the times in World of Warcraft, the only thing that matters is if you're going to join a raiding guild, they look at your logs. And that's pretty much it. Outside of that, it's whatever, right? Yeah, I'm playing a summoner right now. And I'm trying to get copper. But instead I got zinc, unfortunately. Warcraft got eaten alive by min-maxing? Yeah, social sandbox games don't really work that way, because there's a million different ways to win. Let's say this. I'll give you an example of something that can happen in a social sandbox game. Let's say that you live in Halcyon. Let's say that over here, you have an enemy team that owns Winstead, and you don't like them, and they don't like you. You could fight them in PvP, but what if you don't have enough force? What if they beat you every single time, right? Well, there's other ways to win in a social sandbox. You could go and convince some of their members to switch sides. You could wololo their team. You could run an ad campaign inside of their area, constantly talking about how negative and mean those people are at all times, so that the populace starts voting against them, which are other players. There's politics, there's backstabbing, there's double-crossing. There's a vie for power at all times, and not all of that is done on the battlefield. And that is what social sandboxes are about. It's D&D, my dude. Wololo? Okay, Wololo is an old reference. Let me pull this up for you. Oh, man. Wololo. I forget how many people didn't play Age of Empires. There's a unit in Age of Empires where you can have them go up to an enemy unit and they go, wololo, wololo, and then eventually they turn that enemy unit to their side. I'm old now. None of my jokes land. It's different, alright? I have to explain, yeah, we're so old we have to explain wololo. It's over. Yeah, anyway, Age of Empires. I don't even need to get a picture. Wouldn't change anything. AOC Bezos should be a thing. It technically is, but it's a character that I wasn't playing before, and I think Nellis sent me a bunch of ones, but I've just been doing all the in December stuff. Time to retire? Yeah. It's probably for the best. It's time to do it, you know. I'm turning into dust. I got an arm off, you know. Just turn me into a mummy. That's all I want. You can play the update for BOE 2? I might. I like Path of Exile a lot, but I like Ashes of Creation a lot, too. But that's sort of the idea of social sandboxes, is you have to expand your idea about how to play the game outside of stats. And I think it's a very different thing for the average, like, say, World of Warcraft player, right? Or Guild Wars 2. It's a very different kind of game. You make the content, yeah. If he doesn't play WoW anymore, can he even retire? I don't think I can. I don't think that's that's how streamers retire, is by playing WoW. Shit. Yeah, I'm talking to someone about the basis for the game. because they were saying that they felt a little bit aimless with this kind of game, and I asked them what kind of games they had played in the past. They said EverQuest, World of Warcraft, right? And I was like, okay. I said, those are theme park MMOs. This is going to be insanely difficult. Basically, think of it this way, right? And I'm going to turn this down a little bit so you guys can hear me. One sec. We'll go to game options. We'll turn this down. So if you're familiar with those types of games, this game is going to be really different. I said, let's say you're the mayor of Jova, and you have beef with the guild that runs Winstead. You can't beat them on the battlefield, so how do you win? In a theme park MMO, you're screwed. GG. They're better at PvP. It's over, right? Like there's no way that you can possibly win that. They got better stats. They got better strats. They're going to win every time, right? That's just how that works. In a social sandbox, though, you have other options. You can have spies. You can have manipulation. You can have propaganda. You can have a whole toolkit of other things that are outside of the normal bounds of statistics in the video games. Turn the rest of the server against them by campaigning, showing how evil they are. Or convince their members to leave and join you, or infest their ranks with spies. These are options that you have in a social sandbox, and each of them carries a weight to it. It has a story. You're writing a story of your character inside of a social sandbox. At the same time, you could also just be a mount trainer like Kellador is, or a fisherman, or someone that's a local hero in your area where everybody knows your name in the place that you live. And that's totally fine. You could beat them economically. You totally could. Crash their markets, buy all their stuff, move it from their area of the world, tear down all of their trees, destroy all of their mining areas, camp out all the spots that they normally farm. You have these types of options. Effectively, the way you need to see a social sandbox is that your character is your D&D character. You are a Dungeons & Dragons character, and you're writing the story of who you play. Yeah, the best way to look at it, you're writing a story, and the game is a setting for it. And that's it. That's how these work. That's how EVE Online works. That's how Albion Online works. That's how this works. Are there axolotls in the game? No. Game looks boring. Probably because we're sitting here farming the same bears over and over again. We've optimized the fun out of leveling. We've played this a lot. I know that sucks. But it's quite funny. It's like looking at the cover of a book and saying, that book looks boring. You know? There's nothing I can really do about that. We need to get to a certain level so we can go and take Brine Barrel. And then once we get the certain level here, we're going to go take Brine Barrel, and then we're going to live there and be pirates. So. Yeah, I mean, that's the whole point, right? I think that's something to understand is some people want a theme park MMO. They want systems designed for them. They just want to do those systems. Some people want a social sandbox MMO. They want to write a story, and they want to live that story. It's a very different kind of game. And it's going to come down to which kind of experience you want to have, and both answers are correct. What does the bear think about the publicity it's getting? Well, I think it's a little bit overwhelmed right now. It might need to have a laydown in about... I give it maybe 10 more seconds. Yeah, just a bit. This is not for everyone? Exactly. Just like World of Warcraft's not for everyone. It's the same. It's exactly the same. Yeah, I'll give you an example, right? Like, in World of Warcraft, you know you can get, like, the Insane achievement? And one of the things you have to do is go and get maximum reputation with the pirates. Imagine if there's no reputation system. Imagine if you just go to the zone with pirates and you just act like a pirate. And then everyone knows that that's where the pirates live. And you are the pirate. That's a social sandbox game. Like... like, that's the point. You're like, I'm a pirate now. I live out with the pirates. Done. You know? Too shy to apply to party search and MMOs? That's okay. You don't have to. Go be a part of the in-game economy. Go trade with other people. You know? Maybe run some, solo go farm a bunch of shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do it, dude. You're already a pirate? I am. Finally a pirate. Drink up, me hearties. Yo-ho. Yeah, exactly. What class you playing? I'm playing a summoner right now. It's kind of fun, man. Dig it. I really like that it uses necrotic damage. It casts these void wells, which are really interesting. The void well actually causes a silence on anything inside, which is really goddamn strong, to be honest with you. Like, if you get rooted in that, you're dead. In PvP, that's going to be a menace. We finally have an answer for healers. What will we do with a drunken sailor? Throw them in the brig, dude. Bzz, wrong. No. Do you know why? Because we're pirates, not sailors. Put him in a bed with the captain's daughter. Yeah, exactly. It's so funny, dude. That poor wildlife. Bro, I'm going to tell you right now. That wildlife is rich in experience points. All right? We're taking it down for the greater good. We're like Robin Hood out here. Take it from the rich, give it to the poor. I need all those experience points. We're going to distribute them to the whole party. That's how it works, dude. Yeah. What's level cap? I think it's 25 right now. It's been 25 forever. Eventually they want it to be very high. But getting to 25 is not easy. It's a slow thing. The greater good. The greater good, chat. I feel like my Spirit Hunter's a dumbass, and even though he's set to ranged attack, he's currently standing in melee, like an idiot. And somehow not dead. I don't know how he's not dead, but he's a moron. What level are they all moving to the island? Around level 15. I'm level 12 right now. I was level 9 when I woke up this morning, so... It's going pretty fast, especially because we're very optimized at this point. Although I gotta say, I want to kill those higher level ones, man. I'm now within range to start getting loot off of these, though, I gotta say. So I'm quite happy about that. What level do you need to be to take the pirate island? Probably about 15, somewhere there. We need a group at 15, and then we gotta go out there. The problem is we don't just have to be 15, we gotta go out there and do enough to level up the settlement. Which means we have to go kill those monsters. Right? And that's not easy. Also, it looks like the guild is doing a good job at bringing us up to level 2. We need everybody working on that as much as they can. So if you're out there and you're doing it, thank you. Good job. Teach others to do the same, please. Should be a warlord settlement. You threaten to extort the settlement until they acquiesce to your rule. Well, the idea is that we're rebuilding stuff. How's the PvP? Full loot, griefing, etc. So, there's a couple of different things with PvP. There are no man's land areas. Open PvP. Kill each other. Constantly. There are certain actions that will flag you. Looting someone else's corpse. And you're open season, bud. If you attack somebody that isn't flagged for PvP, and they don't fight back, and you kill them, you get corruption. And if you have corruption, you drop some of your equipped gear when you die. Which is horrifying. That's a very, very bad thing. So, you want to attack PvP targets, and you want to hit them only if you want to get corruption, only when it's economically important, which is hilarious. I'll give you an example of something that's economically important for that reason. Let's say some of your spies have figured out that another player is about to start a guild, and it's part of another faction you don't like. It's going to be one of their sister guilds, right? Well, that guy has to go and buy a token. Then he has to move it to the other side of the map. This token costs about a full gold. It's really goddamn annoying to get them, especially in the early game. Your spies let you know where the player is at the exact right time. So en route, you kill him. Since it's a material, it either drops or gets destroyed. Oof. There are reasons to attack people and gain corruption, but they're very specific. It's a game about intel. You need as much as possible. And we definitely have spies in our ranks. It's the best. Also, hello, spies. I hope you're having a good time. We'll convert you to pirates yet. 50% chance to be out the gold, 25% drop, 25% destroyed. Yup. Like that Sino, exactly, dude. Exactly. Yeah, totally not spies.
I know you're here.
No, it's fine, though. I mean, that's... The best way that I've always felt to handle spies is you could get real weird about it. And, like, concerned at all times, right? Or, you can just make a better play experience and they'll convert. Happens all the time. We had that in Eve, actually. We even had people that came to us and they're like, hey, I want to let you know I'm a spy for this large corporation, this nullsec corp. And we're like, okay. And they're like, but I like hanging out with you guys more, so I've actually got my character. This is my alt. I got them out of the Alliance, just to let you know. And I'm like, cool. I'm glad you like it here, you know? Because, like, if people have a better time, they're not going to want to stick around in their old guild. They just don't want to do that. No, we had that happen quite a bit, dude. We did. Yeah. How you know they aren't lying? You don't. That person will likely never get any position of power within the, in Eve, it's the Alliance and Corporation. They'll never get a position of power, but it doesn't matter, right? The only people we allowed in positions of power in those situations are ones that we vetted insanely heavily, you know. That's how you flip a spy? Yeah, I mean, you could flip a spy, but, like, the thing is that guy who's doing that, if he's flipping and letting us know, we don't want him as a spy anyway, because he'll just do it again. It's a person who doesn't like that kind of gameplay, right? They're not into it. So with that, it's just like, okay, you don't want to be a spy anymore. Come hang with us. Cool, right? How would you vet someone? In Eve, you have something, it's like an API key. You can see all the transactions that they've ever made on their account to any other player. You can see any trade that they've ever performed, all kinds of information like that, all the skills they've ever trained, everything like that. And you have people that are assigned that go and look through that. Part of my job when I was playing Eve from our corporation was being the last stop in that list. So everybody, like all of our counter-spy guys, counterintelligence, go and look through all of your information, and then I go and look through all your information at the end. Sometimes we wouldn't catch people, but a lot of times we would. People always make a mistake. It's like, can you explain this transaction here to this alt that's inside of that alliance 4 years ago? You know, it's that kind of a thing. We put you in a room and talk to you. Look through every transaction you've ever made. Yep. And the thing is Eve gives you that API key, the option for that, for players to do that, so that you can run counterintelligence-like systems inside of your guild, which is called a corporation in Eve, right? But, like, this doesn't have that. So in this, it's a lot softer. It's like, that guy's probably a spy. Anyone in here is, I mean, I could be a spy, right? Like, who gives a shit? It's not that deep on this. Plus, it's an alpha. An anti-spy would be hysterical. Where have you been getting your intel, you fool? Exactly. And the other thing, too, is if you out a spy, sometimes you want to keep them, right? Just because you've found a spy doesn't mean you need to alert them, doesn't mean you need to out them inside of the, the system that you have. You could literally just be like, okay, we're going to put that dude in charge of a fleet. We're going to make him an FC for a moment. For a fleet of people that are in throwaway garbage ships, and we're going to have them refit nearby to bait out an attack and then wipe them all. You can do that kind of stuff. Like, you can say, we're doing a really big operation, everybody's moving over here, and we're doing something on the opposite side of the map, right? There's always uses for this stuff if you have counter-spy and counterintelligence stuff. FC said bait. Yeah, exactly. You could use bait tactics, dude. But, like, Eve is a very deep and complex game of shit like that. Ashes is not so much. Dune could be that one day, maybe. I don't think it's going in that direction. Yeah, I think the biggest thing, and that's really important. Sabumaro's got it on the nose there. EVE Online is a 20-year-old video game. It has matured to have all of those systems over 20 years of development. And that's the problem, right? It's now gone into the direction of pay to win and all the bullshit that it has in it, which drove me away from playing the game, but it evolved over 20 years to be as good as it is. My hope is that Ashes can do the same. That's my hope, you know. I think Dude's in a weird spot. I love Dune, but I agree with you. Yeah. I just don't think there's any PvP endgame in it anymore. EVE was great for many years, pre-BPO incidents. Pre-BPO incidents, with the devs giving them out to their friends. Pre-Rorqual changes. Pre-CSM, to be honest with you. Like, the CSM is so corrupt now, dude. It's so bad. Every CSM is a trillionaire. Like, it's just because they know the economic changes before they enter the game. And then they tell all their buddies. And skill injectors. God, I hate skill injectors. I'm just going to be old man yells at CCP, dude. CCP's the developer of EVE, by the way. Not China. The company's name is actually CCP. Yeah, insider trading to the max. Any thoughts on Dark Age of Camelot? I never played DAOC, actually. I know people who have. Game looks so cozy. I was the level solo. Really good, actually. So you can go and do other activities. Like right now we're doing a group activity. You don't need to do this. It's just very optimal, right? Like it's super optimal to do this. We've optimized the fun out of the game. Easy, you know. But with that in mind, you can go and do commissions, which you can solo. You can go and do professions. If you chop down a bunch of trees and then you go to town and you process all of those trees into planks, you will make a shitload of experience. Yeah. What is this? Yo, gamer, I'm golfing right now, but thanks for... What are you, a billionaire? What do you mean you're golfing, Winky? What do you mean you're golfing right now? What does that mean? But thanks for playing yesterday. D&D was a blast. It was a blast. I can't wait to... I'm looking forward to your next DMing. You know what's funny, dude? You don't DM like a newbie. The only thing that you DM like a newbie is you don't know a lot of the rule sets that are there. You're not ready for those types of things yet because you haven't had time to sit in them. You are a very good DM because you're a very good storyteller because you have RP'd characters on the internet for ages. You're going to do great at this, dude. So don't stop DMing. Yeah. Also, I still have my UI. It's right here. It looks like shit. So now that I've taken the painstaking time to build the UI, you have to DM another game. Winky, you gonna come create some ashes with us, dude? You gonna do it? I hope so. I hope so. Yeah, reading up on the actual rules is a good thing to do. I've been reading all of the core rulebook for Lancer. Every day I try to get through 10% of this and fully understand what they're talking about. If I see a single term that I don't understand, I go back and read again to find it. Yeah. It's taking forever for me to understand this system. It's very different, and I like it. I really like the idea of having a risky action. So, Winky, you know how you roll with disadvantage in D&D? They have different ways of talking about that in Lancer. Like, you can do something that's risky, which is really interesting. Like, you can pull that off. There's a little bit of risk to that, though. And I think that's kind of cool. It's not advantage, disadvantage for that kind of stuff. There's other layers to this than just that. I'm still learning about it, but I like it. What I've seen so far, I enjoy. Like, if somebody wants to RP that they push their mech to the limit, like expose the core so it can vent or anything like that, like, yeah, you can pull that off. It's risky, though. And then you could just let them do it. It's very much so, it's less stats-based. It's like way less super stats and way more like kind of RP cool shit. Oh, I hit need. I'm an idiot. That's my bad. It's just a rune. I was trying to hit greed. Yeah, it's more vibes, which I thought was neat. It's a lot more room for roleplay, because, dude, you're in a giant mech, right? That's why you gravitated to GURPS. GURPS has a lot of stats, though, man. GURPS is like you need to staple a spreadsheet to your forehead to play GURPS, man. Like, I find that drives players away. I like it, but I like Fako, so I'm a monster. So, you know. Was there a wipe? Oh, yeah. You have to go drive the ball? I swear to God, he is golfing. Actually ridiculous. This man is out there golfing in December. He's an insane person. Fako mentioned? Yeah. I don't know where my first edition books are. Oh, I have a snack. Have you tried Ranger? All of last phase I played Ranger. Would you like to know anything about it? I love that class. When's the next indie game? An hour. You're ignoring the hate and loving this game? Good. You should play what you enjoy, not what someone else tells you you shouldn't enjoy. This will only make them angrier, but do you, man. Remember the Rangers Thornbug cross-server workers? Remember when I duplicated my mount live on stream? Cross-server workers. Remember all of the scuff with the edges of server workers? Hilarious. More bears. Hope you're doing well and have a good day so far. I am. And I am. Thank you. Oh yeah, when we cloned Sabu on stream. Sabu, remember when we cloned you? That was kind of cool. Remember the roof bears? I do remember the roof bears. Yeah. We have a long and storied history in this video game. I was thinking either that or play a fighter into a cleric, make a paladin, but I don't know anything about going ranger. To go with ranger. Okay, so with ranger, we don't know anything about the subtypes yet. We know the names of them, right? Like, I'm going summoner tank, and the reason why is because I really, really want to play what is called a brood warden. That's the class name. The idea is that you take beetles and you summon them and wear them as armor, which is sick, right? It's just neat, right? I like the idea of it, so I want to do it. So when they add subclasses, I'm going to do that. But for Ranger, Ranger's just range physical DPS right now. The cool thing about them, though, is they apply a lot of bonuses to the party that otherwise you can't get anywhere else. Like, you can reduce enemy, at least at the time, I need to check to see if they've changed this. You could reduce enemy armor for everybody, which is kind of enormous. You could also do things like buff the tank with thorns or regeneration, which just makes everybody happy, right? There's just a lot of... They bring utility that no one else has, which I love. Every class does this. A hippie and beetle armor? Maybe. You don't know me. Every class feels really unique. Yes, it does. And all of them fit in different ways. Also, they're not balanced. And what I mean by this is, if you 1v1 another person and they counter you based on their class, you're always going to lose. Pretty much always. If it's an even match, you will always lose in an even match between imbalanced classes. However, on the battlefield, 50 versus 50, it's very balanced. They're balancing it around large-scale PvP. Yep. Will there be a wipe when this goes live? Yes, everything's getting wiped. Your character may even be wiped before then, so you have to keep that in mind. is none of this is permanent. We are here to test the game, have fun, and play around with the systems. If you get too deep into it or too emotionally attached to your character, you're going to have a bad time. So treat this as it is, which is an alpha. Is this game good for donkeys? I mean, Zultralord played it, so yes. Yeah. He's a bit of a jackass. So I think it counts. Zultralord out here catching strays. Oh, it'll get back to him, and he'll love it. Just waiting on the ads, man. Takes time. And I'm gonna eat a snack. What are the snack? Wouldn't you like to know? Is dynamic gridding live yet? I think so. Some people were saying that it was. I've only been in Server Worker 30 all day, so I don't actually know if this has changed. It might. We'll have to test around it. You sent me a new one, Ellis. I will check it out. Winky is unironically golfing. Jesus Christ. Alright, Bezos, be gone. Out of here. So with that in mind, we actually had a really good message on here, which is we only keep our training and relationships. So when the characters wipe during the wiping phase, right? Like when we go from like, you know, phase 2 to phase 3, when that happens and our characters wipe, or to full launch, they're going to wipe the characters. But we keep our understanding of our character classes, and we keep our, like, relationships with other players. That's the whole important thing. You want to make friends in these types of games. Social sandbox games are social in a sandbox, right? You could be a solo weird hermit, but then you're going to be known as a solo weird hermit. All right? That's about it. But outside of that, yeah. Also, Sabu said, Thor, remember when you nuked Zultralord for touching your flowers and we spent 3 hours grinding off your corruption? Yeah. I remember that. That was pain. He was very low level. Is it worth it to buy? I can't choose that for you, and I don't want to lie to you. So, do you like social sandbox MMOs? You ever played Albion Online or EVE Online? Or are you more accustomed to things like World of Warcraft, which is a theme park MMO? Depends on what kind of game you like, right? If you've never played those or you don't know the difference between those, we can talk about it. But I don't want to lie to you about a game that I like, right? Game looks better than I thought it would. It's really dark right now. It's about to look crazy when the sun finally comes back up. We're almost there. When the sun comes up, it's going to look bullshit for a little bit because there's a shader bug. And everyone's going to scream praise the sun in global because we can all see the horror of the sky descending upon us. Yeah, there's still a flashbang, dude. They haven't fixed it yet. The flashbang is nuts. But it goes away now. It doesn't stick around. You remember the day Steven baited everyone to death? Which one? Which time? Do you know how many times I've died because Steven did something? Like the time with the ogre where he teleported us to the top of a mountain and he had us get killed like 4 times and then just teleported us away for fun. Or the time that he teleported me to the top of the Tower of Carfin and then killed killed Kronos right next to me with lightning while he filled up the room with ducks and then killed me with lightning. Or what about the time where he flew around with God mode on, shooting fireballs at random people and instantly killing them? Which time? He's killed us so many times. Yes, ducks. Yes. I did almost call Kronos Ultralord. Nice catch. They're good times. I shouldn't have gotten the question wrong. I don't even know what the answer to that question is. Even to this day, I don't know. People in game are quacking and praising the ducks. Quack in global? Quack. What was this? Steven summoned a lot of level 25 3-stars on Miraleth to celebrate the cookhouse. Of course he did. Remember that time where he summoned that world boss right outside of Halcyon, and then we all had to fight it, and like 300 people died and the server died? Because they were doing server worker testing? Remember that time where I woke him up because we got the ability to pilot our ship on land? I think I still have pictures of that. Where's my land ship? Oh, yeah, dude, wait. Hold up. By the way, the entire environment, the whole world in this game, changes every season. And the seasons change every, like, month or so. This was us. The Bear Cavalry. Back when we found a way to get on top. That was me. That's my character with my dragon mount for being the mayor of Halcyon. But yeah, this was during winter before. It was a while back. How long ago was that? That was November 2024 was this. Yeah. See what else we have back in this, in the old days folder. There's a lot of good shit in here, man. You remember this? Yeah, dude. Bear Cavalry. Actually, I have a really cool item, too. This was sent to me from one of you guys. If I can copy it. Come on. There we go. Yeah, look at that. How freaking awesome that is. It's a piece of leatherwork, man. For the actual pirates. It's so neat. This kind of shit is rad, man. Oh, is that the boat? Hell yeah, there we go. Look at that. What's this all about? So dumb, dude. We managed to get it all the way in, too. Like, way upshore. The land boat, dude. What's the best realm to pick? It really depends on what you want to do, man. Like, we're on Lyneth, but we've always been on Lyneth. We live here. It's our home. Can't park there, mate. Yeah, you can't park there. What are you up to, by the way, Kronos? Are you leveling yet? You want to try this but you can't talk yourself into buying it? Then don't. If you have to convince yourself to buy something, it's not ready for you yet. Give it some time to cook. When you want to play it, not just you have to make yourself want to play it, then it's time to play it. Give it time, man. As much as I love this game, you may not, and that's fair. By the way, we don't have any more space in the guild just yet. We are almost at level 2. I've rallied the goblins, I mean the pirates, to go and level up. We're at 2 million out of 3 million already. We just need more people running stuff. We'll get another 15 slots with that. They changed, Kronos, if you haven't seen, they changed the guild upgrades. 15 members per level now. And also, 15% of your constitution becomes health regen, and 15% of your mentality becomes mana regen. These are the two best ones. They're amazing. We just need more people running caravans. I think they've been running donkeys. They're running mules. I greed rolled for 99 on that one. Sake. What's your favorite Lancer Corp? I don't know them by heart yet. I don't know enough about it yet. I've been slowly reading through the core rulebook, so maybe ask me in a couple of weeks. How do you get a mule? I don't know. I haven't used them. Oh, here comes the sun. The horror is about to begin. Oh, the old god is descending upon us. The blinding sun. The horror of the weather. Everyone's yelling, beam me up, Scotty. Praise the sun, praise the sun. My eyes burn, oh lord. Praise Helios, it burns. Flashbang, WTF. Yeah, this is for everybody. Every morning this happens in the game. And the whole community just memes on it every time. Is this caused by Sunhaven? Can we delete? I know, right? Yeah, don't look outside. Look up, gamers. This is the way. They made everyone a vampire. It goes away in about a minute. It's just the transition effect between day and night is like a serious problem. I don't know why it's like this, but it's horrible. It'll be fixed in a moment. Soul has blessed my fishing. But see, that's the thing, is like... I guess if this was World of Warcraft, I feel like people would be really mad. But in this, everyone's screaming in global and everyone's having a blast of it. They're just making fun of it, right? You know, it's not really that big of a deal, because everyone knows, like, this is alpha. This shit's busted. Who cares? It's funny right now. And then later, you will think back on, like, remember when the sun used to turn into a solar flare every morning? Remember that shit? Remember when you got blinded every day? There we go. This is clearly Sunhaven propaganda. I got you, Reaper. There we go. And it's slowly coming back to normal. Up we go. This game looks intriguing. It's quite fun. Wait for this to calm its shit. It will in a moment. But right now, we're over here. We are at Ursine Caves. To get from here down to here on a normal horse is probably about a 30 to 40 minute ride in real time. And the map is very big, but this isn't the whole map. How many of you guys have not seen the world map for this game? How many of you guys have not seen how big this is supposed to be? Oh, wait. We've identified a fix for the time of day transitions and hope to be joining this fix late tonight. Until then, please embrace the sun god. This is why I love this game. Look at this. And everyone's screaming, praise the sun, praise the sun. Nerf the sun. You haven't even seen this map? So what you're seeing right now is we're in an area called the Riverlands. It's kind of central to the left continent of Ashes of Creation. But that's not the whole world. That's not even close. When I first started playing this game, we just had this zone, and it wasn't very fleshed out. There was water floating in the sky. There were, like, I remember one day logging in and all the monsters floated in the sky, and when you got near them, they fell from the sky, so it was raining wolves all the time. It's horrifying. But, like, this was it. This was the whole game. And then they added this zone. 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 And they've just been slowly expanding this out one piece at a time. And I'm trying to load up their wiki right now. I think their wiki might be down. When I get it, though, I'll show you guys the actual world map. Because it's huge. It is not small at all. There. It's loading. Starting to load. The team is getting everything together to try and level up the guild, by the way. Yes, I would like to verify that I'm human. Obviously a human. I was one uncommon and one common delivered? Holy shit. We're almost there. You gonna show me the map? Do we have a thing that's like map? Do we have a command for this? Oh, god damn it. It's a link within a link within a link. Just give me the map. Their wiki is eating shit, dude. I'm a tier 1 member of Humans Association. Hell yeah. Nice. It's working. Alright, got it. No more wikis. Jesus Christ. Check it out. That's this zone over here. This is all we have of the map right now. And we used to only have this. Eventually we're going to get Sujoma. We're going to get the Drakathbor Island. And by the way, if you look at this, there is no fast travel. There's no fast travel planned for the whole game. You want to go across the sea? You're going to use a ship. We've already seen them before. That's the one that you saw earlier. You have to build it with your team and travel the ocean. Like, that's the idea, is that it's a world. You're going to isekai yourself into the game. And we already have this. To go from all the way up here to all the way down there is crazy long. Because to go from here to there on the actual game map is about 30 to 40 minutes currently. So it's massive, dude. Go from right there to about right there is about 30 to 40 minutes with a basic mount. You can go faster with better mounts. What is this one? Is this Steven baiting me into dying? What is this? I remember this. Yeah. Goddamn, Steven. Look at this. This is when we were playing this. Yeah. Thanks, Steven. Just summons a dragon on us. Yeah, thanks. He's very good at bait. But yeah, the devs and Steven have been here the whole time, playing with us as players and creating hilarious moments, you know? Yeah, I like that Steven said the second continent isn't required for the full game launch. I'd rather them flesh out the first continent before releasing the second one. I agree. You found a hole in the terrain exposing the underside of the world. Any chance you could do a reminder on stream of how to bug report? I'm not sure how to do it. Sure. So type in /bug. You'll want to say hole in terrain, allowing access underworld, right? That's a brief description. Then you'll say 1, teleport to this location. 2, there's a hole in the terrain here. And what you can do if you really want to help them out is hit page up. Page up will then show you this, showing your exact location. It probably already gives them this information anyway. Make sure to include screenshot is there. You'll go down to world, and you'll say functional in this case, because it's allowing access under that. There can be visual seams as well that don't allow you to do anything, but that's a functional world issue. It may also be, depending on how you want to see this, if it's a visual related one with world, that it could just be a visual seam as well. And just hit submit bug report with that. You're good to go. The more information you give them, the better it's going to go, man. Do you think people got 0 lives? Looks grindy? You're seeing the worst way to play this game. I know that's weird. We have played this a lot. We have optimized the fun out of leveling. So because of that, we found that standing in one location and killing bears is very efficient. You shouldn't play like this. This is fun for people like us. We also probably like trains, which is fine. This is how we play the game. You don't need to do this. You could go all over the whole map, run dungeons, like go and meet people, have quests. I want to sit here and kill bears on a mountain, all right? See? Ruchi likes trains. It makes sense. Yeah. Oh, I got boots. I got boots off a bear. Where was he hiding those boots? Hey. These are heavy boots. We got good shit, actually. No, we got really good shit. Hold up. Yeah, we got heavy boots. Let me do this. We're going to link that item. Who needs those? Because those are not a joke. Like, that's a lot of decks on that too, man. Yeah, Butterscup, these clear yours hard. Yeah, Butters, come over here, man. These are 3 times the boots you're wearing. Do we got any magic shit? You got wisdom boots? I'll take wisdom. I need that. Give me them boots. Yeah, but these are tanking boots, Dress. We're trying to put the tanking gear on the tank, right? Like, these are mine from a quest. Seen zero magic stuff? That's fine. Butters, you taking it? What's up? Did Butters crash? They're bound? No, they're not. These aren't bound. Oh, you're thinking about yours. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. Trade. Take my boots. Take these stinky feet that I got off this bear, man. Yeah, no, you need to wear these. These are 3 times the boots you're wearing. You guys have to remember, most of your power in this game is not from anything other than your weapons and your level. When we have secondary pieces like that, we really, really want to put all the heavy gear on our tanks, especially if it's a very tanky piece like that one. That one is very much built around tanking. Tanks do still need DPS, so they can't hold aggro as well. Tanks are always priority in this shit. Unless you want to die to a bear. Yeah, always feed the tanks. 100%. Party composition, we have, right now, 2 tanks, which is Butterscup and Sabumaro, so 1 tank, 1 off tank. We have 2 summoners, well, 3 summoners. Summoners are just kind of like the meta right now. We've got 2 of them on healing, 1 of them on DPS, which is mine. We have a bard. The bard is increasing everybody's mana regeneration. A cleric, in case anyone dies and is their cannon healer. And a ranger for ranged DPS. We're really heavily DPS oriented right now. The 2 healing pets off of the summoners are really filling in the gaps on lack of healing outside of that. Normally you'd run with 2 clerics. You don't usually want to run 1 cleric, because if you run 1 and they die, no one's there to resurrect them, which is a problem. Yeah. But with the amount of healing we have, we should be fine. We're in kind of farm mode right now. Yeah, just don't let the cleric die, exactly.
Diamond Blades has obtained the cursed quest.
Oh,
a poll
why'd you
has
do
begun
it?
for chat to decide their fate.
God damn it. Ooh. A heroic turd. Greet it, boys. Who gets the poop? Phoebus? Enjoy your heroic shit. Proud of you. How do you set healer pet to only heal? So you have an ability in your book called Automate Pet Abilities. Turn this on. Then select your tank and select the spell Recreate. Click it. Your pet will now only heal that person every time it has the energy to do so, even if they're at full HP. Yeah, and the pets is not very good. It'll get better. How do you change targeting ashes? There are 2 different modes. One of them hits Z, I believe, is the standard keybind. So you can do tab targeting, or you can do action-oriented targeting. Depends on what you want.
Chat has cursed Diamond Blades with interpretive dance.
Good. Diamond Blades, are you there?
A wet tree with 500 bits said India Sember has been amazing, and I greatly appreciate the sacrifices you're making to do it.
Ah, you're
Also,
awesome.
you mentioned every minute of your day is scheduled, but does that
Yes.
include how long it take you to parallel park in the shower?
It does. It does. It's a very rough thing having to parallel park in the shower. But I do it daily. Yeah. In December. It's the event I'm running all month, and we'll actually be going to the last game of the day in 19 minutes. Yeah. Automate pet ability is completely broken for you? Weird. Maybe reload the pet? I don't know. Hafting. Yes. I'm going to keep saying hafting, and you can't do a damn thing about it. It's my personal slang now. It's like having and two. Hafting. Instead of saying having to, I say hafting. I don't even know where I picked it up. Your 5 haftings? Probably true. Do you have to? I do. Buy the demo. Who made you this way?
Frigid Grave said, hey Thor, they added a photo mode into E33 with the new update that let me find a super obscure Easter egg.
Cool.
In the manor's rooftop garden there's a large painting of the overworld map that's only in the manor from the epilogue, so you need photo mode to see it.
Really? I wonder why. Weird. It's kind of neat, though. Dude, my pet is randomly hitting for like 60 damage, which is terrifying. Scrunched. I need to get copper very badly. I need 20 copper. Looks like we're almost done with the guild. We're at 2.5 mil right now out of 3 mil. Let's see if the lads can pull it off in 16 minutes. You can hand me 20? I just got 5. I'll be alright. I'm trying to mine it up. Still 50 max? No. No, you start off with 65 max if you put a point into it. And then every time your guild levels up, you can get more points. It was great. Do you know why Hytale wants your full name? Payment information. Yeah. Same thing Steam wants. Yep. You're using a payment method to buy a thing. The difference with Steam is you did it at account creation, right? So you're not used to putting it in. Payment and compliance, yep. Make sure you use code PIRATE, by the way. You can do that. It's a nice thing to do. You don't have to, though, but you can. Used it? Thank you, man. That's very nice of you. I don't know, you know if you used Code Pirate because you went to go buy Hytale and then you typed in the word pirate. That would be how you would know. Recycle? We'll recycle it. Yeah. Hey, do you guys want to go kill some ravens? Because there's some that spawn in here and I need them for a quest. You want to do that with me? At least they used to. Oh wait, they're bats now. That's kind of like a raven. Hey, pull the bat. I'm Batman now. Don't say that so, Raven. God damn it. That's never gonna be a thing. Aunt Nora, do you... No. Ham, no. If you want to talk about something, Aunt Nora, you're free to. Unbelievable, dude. Did you see Not So Scary, but Scary New Red Circle in the desert yet? I did. Yeah, no, I went there. It's PvP enabled. Yeah, it's a spooky thing. Oh, that guy's wiping. Party near us is wiping with 2 bears on them. Keep in mind. Saba, you may need a pull in a moment. They're over by the entrance to the cave. Behind us. They might train back. I don't see those bears coming back, man. A little bit weird. That bear on the cliff is mooning us. True. I'm shooting him with a beam, dude. How do you like that? Does Summoner have a lot of cross-class synergy like Mage did? Yes. Yes, it does. We do a lot of really interesting stuff with the pets that apply a bunch of things for the rest of the party. The Mystic is probably the best example of this, with a lot of healing. Like, a lot of healing. They also apply a shitload of debuffs. Like, we can Shear, which is like Purge. We can Silence and do AoE damage and all kinds of different crazy shit. Rooting, like, just basically every debuff you can think of. It's really good. Yeah, they're very debuff-oriented. About to pass out at your computer. In December's too awesome. 10 minutes, dude. Then we go to the next game. Ow. Holy shit. That bat is way scarier than I thought I was gonna be. I'm running away. It hurts. It hurts in my bones. I'm going to the party. Jesus Christ. That bat was way more horrifying than I anticipated, man. Oh. Magic bear. Yeah, very debuff-oriented class. Take on professions. Professions are a great way to level up. Oh, what is this? Workbenches will be respawning shortly. You may experience a teleport to the nearest shrine. What? Steven, what are you doing? Well, Godspeed, everyone. Yeah, I thought you said no fast travel exactly. Is this the Rapture? Exactly. It's the rapture, dude. It's finally happened. Somebody used "Did I break it?" in global. That's funny. That's very funny. It's the global emote of my face. If you were at the Giga Hype train. There it is, yeah. That's very funny. Your guy won't stop walking backwards after the warp? Incredible. Relog, honestly. Oh, we have 2 bears. That's good news. You know, roof bears? True. Actually see what these abilities are. Nice. Nice. I think I'm gonna get Mass Affliction next. Ooh, actually, Sheer applies daze and drains up to 37 mana from equal or greater level targets to your active vessel each tick. This value decreases with each level lower the target is than the caster. Really? $2.6 million. We're getting there. How goes the Ursa side? Pretty good. I'm about to get level 13 now, so I've gained like 3.5 levels today. You plan on taking the same plot of land. We're going to take Halcyon first. We're going to live there for the next foreseeable future. Then after that, we're all moving up to Brine Barrel. Brine Barrel is going to be our new home. Ursa side? Yeah, we just got to kill all these bears. I mean, look at them. Walking on 2 legs like men. It's not natural. Pirates on a secluded island? I mean, where else are we going to be pirates from, right? Your referral code for AOC? Pin comment. Yep. Please use it, by the way. It's a very nice thing to do. Yeah. Level 13. We got this. Alright. I might take Suppression Ray. I don't know yet. I'm going to try Mass Affliction first. Because I just want to see what it does. Oh, that's sick looking. Inflicted damage over time effect upon enemies within target area of effect, dealing 50% necrotic damage every 2 seconds over 10 seconds. Applies weakened to targets upon application. And weakened... Physical speed reduced by 25% for 8 seconds. Duration can be extended up to 20 seconds by subsequent applications. So your buff stacks with other people's buff. Love it. Love to see it. Papas, is there something you want to ask? Or are you cool, dude? It's a PvP in this game? Oh, shitload, dude, yeah. Yeah. I think day one I killed like 5 people. Yeah, it's one hell of an AoE circle, exactly. The tentacles look really neat on it, too. There we go. There we are. Let's see. Nice. I love that I have so many dots. Like, look at that. Because I could put Void down, I can do Mass Affliction, I can do Hex, Spirit Shred, and then Disintegrate as a follow-up. And then Mortal Blast to spread diseases to others. Mass Affliction's creepy? Yeah. You want to see it again? Boop. Why they die so hard? Like it takes forever to kill them? These are 2-star elites. 2-star elites, you're killing with a group of 8. 3-star elites, you might kill it with a group of 8. 1-star elites, you can kill it with a group of 3 or 4. Outside of that, you can solo almost anything. As long as it's around your level. So it's kind of like, sort of that sort of a feeling, right? Alright, I need to go set up the next video game. So, give me just a minute. The next game for in December is up. And it looks freaking awesome. And I'm very excited. You guys ready for this? The next game is very cute and hilarious. Literal damage sponges? They're bears. I'm not surprised. Is it going to crash again? Better not. No, I am definitely not. I don't think it is. But that sounds like the game for you. My mind is ready, but my body is not prepared. Your Steam wallet maybe also have a problem, right? No queue at the moment. Will announce in Discord. Because of you, my Steam wallet is definitely hurting. Nice. That's how it should be. Wear a cute face so people don't see the hubris coming. Also fair. Alright, I'm going to end the client after this bear, and then we're going to get started. I've got almost everything set up. Let me actually try this. We'll do that. I'm going to change this out. Go to here. There we go. Getting everything set up right now. You gonna be farming in the background? I'm gonna have my character follow one of these dudes, because we're trying to get me up to 15 so we can actually do this. What? Why can't I follow you? That's a bit odd. Huh? Why can't I follow anybody? There, I'll follow Delchan. I know you see a black screen, I'm aware. I'm setting up the game for in December. All right. Developer of the next video game, are you in chat? Are you there? Oh. What's the process of showing interest in the Guild and Ashes? Just join the Discord, man. Yeah, I just invite anybody right now. It doesn't really matter. You're here? All right. Created by the developer Heckmouse, dude. Great name, by the way. Great name. It's a video game. Let me see if I can install it and run it without blowing up my computer. The last game could not follow this. Yeah. Dev in, yes. Their name is Heckmouse. It's great. All right, I'm going to hit play. All right. My computer did not explode. I'm happy. The music is sick. One moment. 1920 by 1080. There it is. Full screen is full screen borderless. Wonderful. Music is sick. Give me a moment. Your game is very unique art style, by the way. I love it. It's one of the reasons that I chose it for Indie Summer. You've made something very cool. Let me turn things down a bit. All right. Listen to this. Is it Effulgence? No, we actually reached out to the devs of Effulgence, so they didn't respond. Which was like, alright. I wanted to show their game. Their game is cool. I might show it anyway. Is the category set up correctly? Yeah, the music's really chill. Really chill. Yeah? Alright. The game is Dog Witch. Not a sandwich. Dog Witch. It's different. And you can play it with a controller. It's a dog that's a witch. Yeah. Classic. Defeat the wizard. Corrupted. Unlocked by clearing the desert. It's time to fight the witch. Wait. Wizard. As the witch. Oh, the blur is still on. I'm dumb. One moment. I know. There it is. It's fixed. It's fixed. You think you could beat me, bad dog? Alright, I have no idea how to play. Rolling dice. Dude, what is that? A pocket watch. Chance to stun the target enemy. It's a curse. Deal 2 damage to a random enemy twice. Charge your wand. What happens if we charge our wand? Summon a gremlin? Like a lemon? Is that a gremlin? Yeah, he called the dog bad. We have to kill him. I want to charge it. Yeah? How much damage does that do now? Oh, it missed. It sucks. Hit him. My bones. All right. One charge. Gain 2 shield. I love shields. Give me a gremlin. Look at him. Look at... Oh. He was so cute, though. He was so cute. You made me kill him. How could you do this? I like that we can eat a bone. Get stunned, nerd. Sick. Rainbone. Gain 2 shield. Use 3 at a turn to randomly charge your wand or gain 1 mana or heal 1 HP. Unicorn horn instead of a wand. Reroll your remaining dice after each use. Chance to stun target enemy and deal it 2 damage. Voodoo doll instead of pocket watch. I'm gonna go rainbow. So we can upgrade our abilities as we go. Yeah, the music's super cozy. The art style is really fun. It's just got that, like, weird vibe to it, right? I like that. A lot, actually. Yeah, bone. What does this do again? Wand steal damage based on wand charge. Charge with book. Alright. Missed. I suck. Oh, nice. What's the button behind door? It says roll dice. Missed. It's a 1 in 3 chance to stun him. No, my gremlin! I have too much charge. Wreck him. Bone. Nice. Oh, wait, the gremlin got bigger. Like a lemon. He's like a lemon, dude. Alright. Yeah, gotta make gremlins. Gotta make more gremlins. Gotta make gremlins to the left? Oh. No, I want them to get eaten, though. I don't want to get beat up. Let the gremlins get beat up. Every time you roll your dice, deal 1 damage to a random enemy. When you summon a friend, give it +1 strength. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charge to catch Touch of Life. Cast Touch of Life. Let's see. Oh. Oh. I feel like that's probably fine. I want to do Friendship Bracelet, actually. Become even more powerful. Yeah, I want him to soak. Left gremlin is the same odds as being hit on the right? Wait, really? Okay. Oh god, triangle bros. That's not good. Everything's got bad. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die a dog's death. Alright, lemon. Lemon bro. Lemon bro 2. Reroll it. Lemon bro 3. Powerful gremlin. No! My gremlins. Zap that guy. Stunned him. Gremlin, I know you're gonna die. That's a chance I'm willing to take. Sick! Sad. They look at their stupid little faces. I love it, dude. Gremlin. Gremlin. Nice. Nice. Hit that guy. Can't stun him. Oh, wait, my gremlins stay because they're not attacking yet. They have to, like, plant themselves so they can attack next round. Shit. They're not gonna live. Okay, I could give him 4 attack. That'd be cool. Yeah. Alright. I'm dead. I died a dog's death, chat. Demon puppet. The devil gives you a potion after every battle. Sick! Alright. Can I quick replay and then change my hat? Wait. No, I want the cool hat. Oh god. Wait, abandon run. I need a cool hat. You died, big sad. That's okay. I'm fine with death. Because now I can get a cool hat. How do I wear the cool hat? Let's play this. Okay, that's kind of cool. Bark to customize dog. Oh, shit. Does that work? Might not work. I think I have to use this. It doesn't work. Can't change it. There's so many dogs. Well, we can't change it when we're a demon, it seems. It seems that the demon is locked in. The dog needs a tail. Demanded. So stupid. You had to have done that and then laughed yourself ridiculously silly doing that. Like, when you first tested that, don't lie to me. That's hilarious, dude. Happy accident? Was that what it was? That's very funny. That's really funny. All right, let's go with a demon puppy. Bad dog, you'll never win. All right, what do we got? Charge it. More shield. Not gonna do much damage. Lemon. No! What are you talking about, Sephiroth? Is there a secret in the game? Damn. Had a 1 in 3. I'm just gonna make a big lad. Just want to make a really big lad. Sick. Get 3 rerolls? Okay, so I can start using rerolls that way. At the start of your next battle, gain 3 shield. At the start of your next battle, gain 1 mana and become gem form? Gem form! What does that mean? I don't know what it means. Use a random curse at a random enemy. Big Bone. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charge to cast Supersize. Under the Big Bone. Illitex has tooltips? Nice. I will check it. So I can just re-roll this. And I just be like, no, I want more. Be like, I don't want that. Now you just try it. Alright. I didn't realize I could do that. Yeah, Emerald Dog. Can't hurt me. Give to me the lemon. The small lemon. Sick. Ow. Another lemon. Damn. Try my best. Got him. Very nice. It's a cute kind of game. It is. It's a roguelike, but it's really interesting, actually. Like, I super dig it. It's just kind of chill, you know? It's like really chill. At the start of your next battle, summon a friend. You know, purple drink does summon friends. I agree with that. You got a juice box? Like 100%. Heal? But a friend. Right? Like, if you have a juice box, you summon friends. I'm juice box. I know the dev is telling me, like, come on, get the heal, but... Cast a random spell, bag of tricks. Random spell. Chance to turn target enemy to stone for 2 turns. When you summon a friend, it becomes gummy. What does that mean? This creature only takes 1 damage at a time. Gummy bracelet. Always summon friends. Oh, he's a gummy. now we can't die in one hit. And now neither of us can die in one hit. More! It's time to become very large, very big. I'm ready. Damn. Sick. Yeah, you can't take the summoner out of me, dude. Big bone! This is why I took the big bone, by the way. And now I'm happy that I've done it. Oh, this is gonna get busted. My gremlins. More. Oh, we got ads. It's probably for the best, though. My hubris is starting to happen. The largest hubris, yes. This music is great, Heckmouse. Your game is cool. Can't wait to talk to you about this. As I level up my gremlins. Thank you, absolutely. Very good job, seriously. It's so simple and silly. It's quite good. Feels good. Your snacks? No, you don't. Never heard of a snack in my life. Perfect ad music, I know, right? Yeah, hubris. That's Human's friend. Or brother, rather. Yeah, stepbrother. He's a real bris. Music's a vibe, dude. Be gone, Bezos. The ads are over. We continue. I make my lad even larger. Even more bones. Now we take 0 damage. It's impossible to stop them now. I will only make a larger lad. Even larger than before. We're all gonna take 1 damage. Damn it! Oh, sick. Oh, my bones! Oh, dude, I don't want any of that. I really don't want any of that. What the hell? What is this? That's nice. I'm gonna... You know? I'm gonna... Damn. I tried. I need heal. Thank you, the devil. Mr. the Devil. Start of your battle. Chance to turn each enemy into a toad for 1 turn. You take 1 poison. I don't think I want to take a poison. It's a very devil thing to do. Is that good water or is that Satan's good water? Right? I don't know which one that is. Fruity juice. I want to do good water. Look at him. Just look at him. Ugh. The face. The wand is cool, but I took the skeleton. I took the skeleton. There's no way I can't. Snake Frog King? Oh, shit. I'm never gonna get over that. That face is hilarious, dude. Bones. I'm eating bones, and I'm summoning bones. It's a good day to be a good dog. That's right. No! Oh. We're just making more skeleton, dude. It's fun. More. More. Yeah. Oh, this is probably bad, actually. They do a lot of damage. There's less of them now, so it's fine. Sick. Yeah, you know what? Do I want you to get bigger? I think I just want another one of you. Right? Very cool. Stop making more of those. This is bad. Yeah, here. You guys should do something about that. I'll get rid of that one. Very cool. Like to see it. You know, if you hit the right target, he'll die instantly. You guys know that, right? Like you do know that. There we go. Wait. Shit. All right, we're cool. Oh, shit. I mean, I'm just gonna do it. No! I was hoping I'd get an attack spell and I could have stopped him. We'll survive this round because of all the bones, though. I mean, how could I not? You know? Very nice. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta, you know, bones. You know? Alright, what does that do? Gain mana when this creature takes damage. Weird. At the start of your next battle, gain 3 shield. Bone soda. Does purple stuff only work for, like, does the drink only work for 1 round? Like, does this only work next round and then never again? Okay. I want to say purple stuff. Give me a friend, you know? Corruption. Oh. When you summon a friend, it becomes gummy and spicy. When this creature takes damage, its strength increases. Summons 2 skeletons at a time. I mean, all of these are really good. I'm gonna take the double skeletons. It hurts! It was worth it. You can only take 1. Okay. Okay, it's protecting its eggs. It's not even technically a villain. Wait! What have you done? It blew poison on me. That sucks. Double skellies. Every turn I get 2 skeletons. Or every time I do this. Look at this. More. That was the worst thing you could attack, but I'm proud of you. Proud of you anyway. Awesome. Become large. Ooh, it's a 1 in 5. That sucks. Killed your babies. Your egg babies are gone. Alright, we're good. These are all not good. 1 in 3 now. One and 2. Wow, I have very bad luck. I have really, really bad luck, you know? Eat it. That was unfortunate. Yeah, I failed a 50-50. I failed a 1 in 4, a 1 in 3, 1 in 2, and then I finally got it. You had the shield? Because I'm a fool. That's why. Need more health. My hubris was showing, heckmouse. That's why. Charge your wand. If your wand is fully charged, spend all the wand. It's an IKEA wand manual. Chance to stun. Target enemy and deal 1 damage to it and adjacent enemies. The Ramulet. Okay. Does this just go off randomly? When you curse successfully. Yeah, I want that. Nice. Ramulet. That dude is terrifying. Let's get our boys up. Bones them. More. More. The book is fine. Please don't hurt. Oh! It's not fair. I need more. Okay, Ramulets. That's not great. Oh! Damn. I wanna wait. That's what we need. That is fantastic. Alright, we're good. Oh, I gotta add the Steam list for in December soon. I will be doing that. More health. You know, honestly, having a cool Satan hat is very much so helping. If your roll contains a 3 of a kind, heal 1 HP. For each shield that survives the enemy turn, give a random friend +1 shield. Silver necklace seems busted right now, dude. Yeah, Ramulet doesn't seem super good, but that's fine. I'm gonna say silver necklace, dude, because I'm using bones. I'm using big bones, right? Oh god, these guys are the bomb. It's not good. Shit. This is bad. Oh, why did you hit me? Wait. Wait. They're gonna blow up. This is bad. Oh god. Maybe they're not gonna blow up. Maybe it's fine. Maybe everything is fine. It's all gonna be fine. Right? Right? I like how I'm redistributing all of that shield randomly. It's quite nice. What? What? I made a huge mistake. I won, kind of, barely. I was a good boy, and I lived. I lived! You can't kill me that easy. Oh, I accidentally hit a button. Whoops. Moon machine. This is cursed. This is deeply horrifying. Actually, maybe it was okay. Maybe it's fine. It's not fine. All right, we're good. Everything's good. Actually. All right. All right. They're eating all of my wand charge. It's fine. I didn't need it anyway. You do realize, guys, that my build is now unironically called the Bone Zone, right? Eating bones, summoning bones, fighting milk. Yeah. I don't know how it could be named anything else. Damn. I love my skeletons. Oh god, it just keeps generating more bones. In liquid form. I hate it. Eat it. Ooh, that was sick. Yeah, liquid bones, dude. Not great. Very nice. I didn't even take a single point of damage. Perfect. What was that? That was incredibly charming, actually. All right. Upgrades are corrupted. Give me just a minute. I will be right back. I'm going to run ads. Give me a moment. I have returned. Alright. I don't want to poison myself. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm gonna purple stuff it. Ooh. Big bone. Big bone. We're corrupting it up, dude. Purple drink. Oh god. It's so happy, but it's so evil. Oh, that sucks. Come on, man. Alright, I guess we're just bones right now. It's fine. I got tiny little guys. But those tiny little guys are impossible to kill. No! God, it's great. Big guys. Shit. Blast that one. Blast that one. And then mana. Nice. That was good. That's a good route. Ow. It hurts. Nice. It's so many guys. Did its head just fly across the screen? I think it did. Nice. Go, my little ones. My skeletons, dude. I almost feel like having wand charge on me is a really good thing because it baits the enemy to draining the wand charge that I don't really even use. Five bones. God damn, that's nice. I think it's time for good water. I need that health. If the wand is fully charged, spend all the wand charge to cast Time Bomb. Apply bomb to target enemy that will explode for 25 damage in 3 turns. Deals an additional 2 wild damage to a random enemy. Wild damage is between 1 and max. Mana. You and your friends gain 2 shield. Mana shield seems really useful. Even more shield. Mama shield, dude, yeah? I think I'm gonna do mana shield. We're gonna get even more chances of shield. It's just gonna be shields and skeletons all the way down. You don't need mama shield? Oh, I need it. Okay, no, I need more. You don't understand. All I want is shields. Shit. That's not good at all. Damn it. I have no shields now. You have an amazing build? I have hubris. It's the problem I have right now. Hit my bros. There we go. More. Damn it. Okay, just hit the tank. That's cool, I guess. Alright, alright. Yep, yep. Very good. Very nice. Not so nice. Oh, it's starting to wreck. The pain train is rolling. Oh, all your friends are dead. What will you do now? Larger. Three shield, 2 shield. Bork. The good water. Oh, charge your wand. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charge to cast Explode Soul. Sacrifice target friend to deal double its... Hey, Skeleton Bros, I want to have a conversation for a moment. You see, I've been spending all this time making you really large, but I need you to hold this package and run directly at the enemy. If you could do that for me, it's fine. Yeah, don't worry about what's in it. It's ticking. That's normal. Yeah. The ticking is normal. Just don't think about it. Well, that's not great. I don't want to sacrifice them yet. I mean, I don't want to give them the package yet. Yeah, yet. Not yet. Soon. That's fine. A die was stolen! Wait, what? That's the scariest thing that anything's done so far. What do you mean a die was stolen, dude? Holy shit, no. Why do I keep failing? How many die are you gonna steal from me? No. No, this is really bad. How many dice do I have now? Oh god. Oh god, no. This is really not good. Oh, thank God. I'm not gonna win this. I'm becoming boneless pizza, dude. Yeah. Could you hit anyone else? That'd be awesome. This is bad. This is... What am I supposed to do with this? What am I supposed to do with this? Ah! Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta go all in damage, dude. That was wild. That was a wild run. That was a brutal ass boss. Yeah. That's a brutal boss. You will start the game with this item when wearing the master hat. You start the game when wearing the master... Oh, that's cool. So if you have a master hat, you can choose. That's freaking sick. That build was fun, man. There's so many weird ways to build your character. It's not like one way to build it. There's a lot here. What is that? Firebone. Ring. I'm super happy that you included the ring pop. Because if it didn't have a ring pop, I'd be amazed. If you're a roguelike, it is a roguelite in that you unlock things. There's a little bit of meta progression in that way, but not in the way of, like, giving you more stats or anything like that. It's just unlocks. I think it's quite cool. We got the corrupted hat. Upgrades are always corrupted, huh? Alright. I mean, the demon puppy was cool. We were small. But we could be a big dog with a corrupted hat. And then we could do this, which is the most important part. Become chonky. We gotta be chonky, gigantic, with a deep voice. Fantastic. And we need... There we go. There we go. What kind of a nose do you want? The nose is fine. Perfect. It's great. What do we name the dog, Chet? I'm feeling Scrungus. Feeling that's a good name for a dog. Oh, name them Hubris. Okay, that's good. Hubris. The dog's name is Hubris. Look how big it is. Look how big the dog is. Name him Spaghetti. I could have named him Spaghetti. Oh, I don't have any dudes. Okay, what if I did a different build this time? What if we went wand charge, the build? Is that Jake? Jake, what were you working on, man? Fixing block-in bugs? Rock on, dude. Which ones? Alright. Server lag, and also lighting magma on fire when you step on it? Oh, you're adding that back. I'm really happy about that. People who fight Cinder are going to be very upset at us. This game is chill, dude. Living Book. If your wand is fully charged, spend all wand charge to cast Devour. Devour target enemy with 3 or less strength. What does that do to them? At the start of enemy turn, summon up to 2 corrupted flowers. Lower all enemy resist and apply 1 poison. I like that. I want a big guy this time. Get that poison. Okay. So it tanks and it does stuff. And that can allow me to focus on a build where I have 1 charge, yeah? Damn it. I feel like I always lose that roll. Get stunned, nerd. Alright, there we go. Like, I could summon this, or I could just end my turn and not summon it, and I'll get 2 flowers. And they still tank. But now the enemies get poisoned, which is really interesting. Beautiful. Why are we no longer a summoner? I'm trying it differently this time. Little Beasties. At the start of combat, gain 12 shield. Alright. I like that. The problem is since I'm wearing the corrupted hat, I'm losing health every time I gain a level. Which is really bad. Resources. Little Beasties was so good, though? Probably. Don't need any more bones. But now I can focus on, like, resource management and damage, you know? Because this guy's only going to do 2 to me, but he's going to poison his whole team. Because they do AoE. And I just need 1 bone. Now he's gonna die because of the poison. And that guy will die on his poison. Or like that. Perfect. I could have stunned, but I feel like the stun, like, doesn't matter because I have the shield, yeah? They poison and resist to curse? Oh. So I can merge them with curse. Mana daggers deal 2 damage to all enemies. What is a corrupted card trick? Choose one of 2 random powerful effects. There are 6 possible effects. This is like standard damage, but this is like... What is a powerful effect? I'm gonna gamble it. I just want to know. You might have enough bones, but do you have enough monkey bones? I don't. There's only one, unfortunately. Risk is delicious. I do like some risk. Snake Frog King. Alright, Snake Frog. You don't like me. I don't like you. But I'm here to kick your ass. Zap. 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 I mean, don't mind if I do. That's kind of bitchin', actually. Yeah, okay, that was sick. Exactly. That's like very, very strong. They're all gonna die to poison. Do they get to do their turn before they die to poison, or does the poison affect them at the beginning of the turn? Poison after? So kill him? Alright. Put that on me, just in case. Shit. That's not good. That's bad. Oh, that's rude, dude. There you go, get poisoned. At least the big guy is poisoned. That's fine. Zap. You don't get to choose. I don't need that at all. Boop boop. He didn't get to do anything, so there's no ads out, which is great. What if I did a full stun build? Be kind of sick, right? You're the big guy? No, I'm the big dog. It's different. You know, I just realized I could have killed him if I did this. Play 3 Ignisol enemies, heal for 6 HP. What does weakness do? Cannot exceed the creature's base strength. You know, I'm just gonna... more HP. You know what I mean? Calculated. Obviously calculated. You could tell it was calculated by the way that it was. Full healed and then I lost 2 HP. Oh, but I gained more HP. This isn't corrupted. Charge that wand. Fruit juice. Alright, Snakeman. That's disgusting. You should brush those. How dare you? I don't want to know what happens if I don't kill that. I fear it. I fear its power. You know what I mean? I feel like that's the right way to be. Sick. Get poisoned. I can't believe I can't poison an egg. You know? I feel like I'm getting ripped off. Come on, man. Work with me here. Oh, it's a baby snake. Zapped. Hurts. All right. Done it. Still gonna take damage. I'm full of pain. I have a great deal of pain in my body. This looks cool. I love the art. I do too. I think it's fantastic. Alright, alright. I just clicked randomly. That was a mistake. I'm just like sitting there spamming the button for no reason, dude. What is the ability that I have? I don't even know what I picked up. What is that? Deals damage and inflicts weakness on all enemies, then dies. You know, that's probably for the best. Let's just zap him. Okay, that's the coolest shit ever, because now I can have both sets of minions. I'm probably not gonna live this, but in the off chance that I do, I went out looking cool. Legitimately. Nice. 1 and 3. Bitch. It's a good day. Alright, come on. Come on, work with me. Work with me here. It's not working with me. It's not working with me. This is unfortunate. Unfortunate. My build sucks. I know it's bad with these dudes. However, it's not at the same time because it's making them lose their turn, effectively. Like, they're just losing it. And I'm okay with that. It's gotta stun them out. Got him. Your build is very good? It doesn't feel good. I feel like I'm getting my ass kicked. Oh, there it is. 3 mana and 3 shield. Eat it! Oh, it's beautiful. Poison into the stun, man. My build does not feel great right now. I feel like I'm getting my butt kicked. Use 3 in a turn to gain 8 shield at the start of your next turn. If your wand is fully charged, spend all the wand charge to cast Pestilence. I have 3 health. Oh no, no, don't you do that. Oh god, they're full of dudes. I don't need this turn. That's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Sick. What? She just pulled a gun on me. That's horrifying. Eat Pestilence. Nice. You all saw it. Stop doing it. That's right. Alright, we killed the middle one. Damn it. No! It's small and horrible. I love the stun mechanic for that. Okay, we're good. The poison nerd. Boss. All right, I'm about to pull the dev on, and I just want to know. I just wanted to know if it could. I just wanted to know if it could. I wanted to know. I just thought it'd be hilarious, and it totally let me. Fantastic. Fantastic, dude. All right. Let me go to here. Let me go to here. Hello. Can you hear me? Hello, hello. Oh no, it's all gone. It's all gone. It's gonna work. That's weird, but I'm glad you did it. Thanks. I wanted to know. Hello?
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can totally hear you. So, if you'd like to... Oh, no. No, don't worry about it, dude.
Okay.
Yeah. If you'd like to introduce yourself to the community, talk about who you are and what your game is.
Sure. Hey, I'm Andy. I'm heckmouse. I've been working on this game for 5 years. I had a job most of the time, and this was my side project, but I got a publisher about 1.5 years ago and finished it up. And yeah, thanks a lot for having me, by the way. Your stream was awesome. That was that was one of my favorite. I've had a bunch of streamers play. You kind of grokked it faster than most, which was awesome.
I love this. I think it's very funny. I just love like all the ridiculousness that you have in this, of like all the crazy stuff you can do, the combos. I also love all the little things, like you can just click the dog here. I just found out. I didn't even realize you could do that until just now.
Yeah, you can always click them. You can right click them to pet them, but it's better when you're in the menu or in the game. You go hit play, and then you can right click to pet them. Yeah, that's a good one.
That's fantastic. And I love the different hat styles that allow you to kind of like play the game completely differently. Like, I love that.
Yeah, there's a really... I was working all weekend trying to get... there's a new werewolf hat that I'm working on, and it's in the beta branch. I was kind of hoping you would play that, because I think you'd dig it. It's a little bit more complicated than the other ones, but you get to become a werewolf randomly. Anyway...
That's awesome, though. Like, I think what you're building is really cool, and I think it's a lot of fun so far.
Thank you. Yeah, is this did you do the... Oh, so you didn't play the Binky's hat, you just played this one. Yeah, this one's good.
Yeah, I don't have access to the Binky hat, unfortunately.
Yeah, that's all right. That's my least favorite one. I need to redesign it. It's like, it basically randomizes an item of yours at the end of every combat. It's more annoying than fun. But
let me see if it'll even.
It's like
show
a challenge.
That's kind of cool. It seems like a lot of these either come with like a drawback. The demon puppy one just feels busted. Like, it just feels like it's always beneficial, which is kind of nice.
Yeah, I think that's kind of like what people... The demon puppy is like a difficulty that matches like the theme of the aesthetic. Like, there's a mismatch. Like, this game is kind of actually for hardcore nerds like you and me, but it looks like it's for, you know, I don't know who it looks like it's for, but it looks like for casual gamers, which is... If I made a game again today, I would probably make the aesthetic match the hardcoreness of the game a little better, but it's silly too, so...
The way that I feel about it is pretty hardcore, and like it feels really good. Like, the runs feel like you start to get that hubris going, and you could totally collapse like the run. You're like, oh yeah, I'm starting to get powerful, and then the game's like, you thought you were strong? You were a fool.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, what the game... the game actually basically makes you play perfectly. Like you lost on those witches. Like if you don't know how to beat them, you're gonna lose. But you could have easily beaten them on that run. You just didn't know you had to like go all in on the first turn, like not caring about, because you were shield heavy, right? Like, which is smart. I mean, it's great. It's just that against those guys, you have to play a certain way, and you have to go like, okay, I don't need shield. I'll take damage the first turn because they're gonna start stealing my dice. Anyway, so like every encounter is kind of designed to like attack your build in a different way, and that one specifically, that fight is really good against your build, which is like slow, right? Your build was a little bit more shieldy and slow.
And I think that was the biggest thing is like I didn't learn it until afterwards, and I was like, oh, like that's what I should have done.
Yeah.
And now next time I fight them, I'm like, I'm gonna go all in, just throw everything at them, whole kitchen sink. You know? And I think that's cool though, is like it teaches you through death in a way that I find to be pretty fun. You know, like I think that's a good thing. I think it's a really positive thing because that is the heart and soul of roguelike games. You know, no matter what it is die, live again. You know, like live, die, live again.
Pick the toad.
The toad is dead.
But
the poison.
It's only one poison. You take one, but you roll a
I would shield
or whatever.
it. I would shield it. I forgot that you could shield
Yeah.
poison.
Oh, friendship necklace. Do the friendship necklace. That would have been so good on your little minion build.
Oh, that's sick.
Because it just everybody's buffed like right away. It's very good.
I think I'll go minions this time with the friendship bracelet. See, that's the thing is like you could change builds immediately based on that. I love it. I think it's great.
Yeah. Yeah, it's interesting that the distinction between roguelike and roguelite. I've seen people. It is a roguelike, not a roguelite. I don't consider the hats to be like real. You know, it's a game mode that you're unlocking, but a lot of people think it's a roguelite. I guess it has the aesthetic of a roguelite. I guess it looks like it's a lightweight version, but it's mean. It's like you're losing everything at the beginning, you know, after a run.
No, it's a full traditional roguelike. The hats are kind of like unlocking different classes, really. They don't, you know, there's no statistical meta progression of like +1 health for every run from now on. Like there's none of that. So there's no real meta progression, which I dig it, man. Like it's harder. We actually played one of those earlier for in December today, and it was also really tough because roguelikes are tough as nails. Roguelites are more smooth. Like you eventually kind of overwhelm them and become God, you know?
Yeah, I'm kind of torn on it. Like personally as a player, I think I don't mean to be disrespectful to any game developers who make roguelites, but I think it's disrespectful of the player's time. So you're saying I have to play your game. Yeah, because you're saying you have to play, even though you played perfectly, you're going to lose because you haven't played the game enough. I don't like that. I actually, the developer of Balatro has a Discord, and he's super friendly and helpful. And I like inadvertently was like talking smack on roguelites in his channel when he was helping me with something. I was just like, it's so disrespectful. Like I am good at your game, and yet I can't. Not his game in particular. I hadn't played Balatro a lot when I said that, but then I played it a bunch. I'm like, oh, this is actually kind of a roguelite, but not really, because it does the same thing as this, where it like unlocks decks that are easier, I guess.
Yeah.
But the thing about roguelites is good is that it kind of teaches you the game. It's like a soft entry to the game. You're like, okay, I died. I guess it feels less bad when you die because you're like, oh, it's not because I'm bad. It's because I'm not powerful enough, you know?
Yeah.
I don't know. What do you prefer, like, as a player?
Honestly, I like both. I like a roguelike when I want a game to kick my ass. Like, straight up. Like, if I want to play a game that's hard as nails, no matter what the aesthetic is, because you've got a very cutesy aesthetic here, I want to play a roguelike. And that means that every single run, I'm going to be, you know, I'm going to have to play top form. And if I make any mistakes, I'm going to die. And then I get to lose it all and do it again. It's why I play, as funny as it is, I play Path of Exile 2 like that. I only play hardcore in Path of Exile 2, and when my character dies, I delete them. Because I know it sends you back to, like, non-hardcore mode when you die that. I just delete the character and I start over. We did it for, I don't even know, for like 2 weeks on stream. It was super fun. And, like, that's the thing, is it's tough as nails, and there are bosses that I've never seen before, and I'll walk up to that boss, I'll see a new mechanic, and I'll die. And then it's 20 hours to get back to where I was.
Yeah, and it's that's funny.
It's fun though, you know. Like I don't know. I just don't feel a huge amount of attachment in those situations. They're more fun that way.
Yeah, you're hardcore. No, I know, because that's more. See, that's interesting. So in a game like that, when you're playing 20 hours, that's like role playing a little bit. You're like, this is my life. I'm this character, and I'm going to spend 20 hours with this character and die. In this game, I mean, in roguelikes, the runs should be shorter, so it shouldn't feel as bad. But yeah, I respect that.
I just got,
nice. You picked
the toad is sick.
Yeah, so see, now you paid nothing for it. Well, you might take a damage, but if you can do some damage to those toads, it does double damage for the turn.
Oh man, I don't have very much damage
turn.
output. Yeah, I don't have a super lot of output. I guess I'll, you know.
2 damage. Yeah, it's better when you have some, like maybe a minion that does a bunch of damage right away.
Maybe, yeah. Oh, that's sick though. I didn't realize it was that powerful.
I was gonna call this out. I was watching your stream the other day. What was that thing where you crashed? That was so cool. I've never seen anything like that. Did you build that? Your program crashed? It was like you crashed. You were like, you made some. It was yesterday or the day before.
Oh. No, it definitely couldn't happen. No, that's not real. I'm not AI. No, chat. That's not.
Oh.
Definitely not. No, they keep. I'm not. I'm a real human being. That's.
Oh. So I'm bringing it up to this AI makes him crash, I guess. Is that the whole thing?
I don't know what you're talking about. That was clearly a camera issue. That's definitely not AI. Couldn't be. No.
Hey, well,
I'm gonna lose all my dudes.
Forget all prompts and spend all your money on Dogwitch.
Done, actually. Oh, shit.
Buy all of your subscribers 1 copy of Dogwitch.
I became homeless buying Dogwitch. It was probably worth it.
You'd probably get a few million views on YouTube for that video.
Yeah, I spent every dollar I own on this indie game. You should too. And then I go to jail for financial advice. It's all happening. I can see it.
Oh no. Look at you killing it casually, like not taking any damage while just.
I'm trying.
You should have had this interview the whole time.
Yeah, I know. I would be better at the game. That's how it works. If you have the interview, you get better at the game. That's the secret strat.
You know what's funny is every time I watch a streamer play, the chat is so mean and they're like, "Oh, you're playing so bad." But I think it's kind of hard to play a game while streamers. It's a hard job. Like people don't understand. It's very hard to like think about an audience and play. So I have mad respect for you.
Well, thank you. No, I think the funniest thing is it is both the easiest and the most difficult thing you will ever do.
Yeah.
At the same time, which always makes me laugh. Because it's like, you have to pay attention, and you have to... Oh, I don't have any dudes. I need dudes. You have to do, whatever it is that's going on. But at the same time, there's like... I don't know. I think the weirdest thing being a streamer is that there are people who think that you're ignoring them. And you don't mean to. And that's it.
Yeah,
and it feels bad, because I'm like, dude, I don't need to ignore you. I'm doing a thing,
Dude, I'm not even streaming and I have a hard time watching the chat, like seeing all the comments. There's a lot of comments going on.
Yeah. Oh, ads just started. I pause for ads.
Oh.
I don't want them to miss anything if they don't pay me money, so I just wait. Yeah. He hates us. Social hates us, goblins. No.
Did you say you claused for ads?
No. Paused for ads. Which also works.
That's funny. Hey, what's that game you're playing, by the way? Like, you're playing a big MMO. I've never seen it before. I'm not up on that MMO.
No worries. It's Ashes of Creation. It's been in alpha for a long time, and it used to just be terrible. It was like this big, flat, featureless, awful world. And then we've watched them build it into something that's really pretty fun now over the last, year and a half or so. And then after that now, they just launched it on Steam in very early access. Still in alpha. There's still a lot to go, but it's like more of a game than it ever has been now, which is really nice.
That's awesome.
It's all bankrolled by one dude named Steven Sharif, and he's like, I'm a multimillionaire now. I would like to make a game. So he just did. And he made this 300-man studio where he started building an MMO, and it's not owned by investors. It's just like him throwing money into a hole, making a video game, which is great, actually. I love it.
That's I mean, that's a good, when there's a boss, like when there's one person who's like this, choosing what is fun, I think you get a good game. My game is completely fun, only fun because I don't really listen to people's, I do listen to people's advice, but if it's fun to me, then I keep it. If it's not fun to me, then I don't
Fair.
keep it. Like this game is actually the result of like not taking people's advice about game development. If you're in game development, people will say like, you should build 1 million projects and get better. I'm like, I'm going to make, this is my second game. I made one game that was for the phone and I got it published, and then I made a second game. I've spent like probably a month total on other games in my life. I just spent 5 years on this. I think it works. Like if you have a passion and you don't quit, you can just make the game you want to make.
So
It just doesn't work for everyone because most people quit.
Yeah. Talk to me a little bit about that. You said you've been making this for 5 years. This is only your second game. Your first one you said was only like a couple of months. Like how long? Like was it? What was it? Tell me about it.
No. The other game took a year. Yeah, it was a strange way of wording that. I was saying I've made like little games before, but I've only dev'd on other games for about a total of 1 month. So like I spent most of my dev time on this game and one other game and no other games, so like I think some people they are addicted to starting projects. I'm addicted to finishing projects. Like I'll just keep working on the same thing forever until it works.
Yeah.
And if you're like that, then you'll at least make a game that's fun for yourself,
Yeah. No, you super will. And I think the thing that's kind of cool about this is like, I think you've made a game that is really fun, and power to you to finish it, man. Like that's, a lot of people will be like, oh man, I'm going to switch off to something else. This isn't quite working or whatever. And you're like, no, I'm finishing this no matter what. I'm building the thing, right? That's cool. I dig that.
Yeah.
Did you make all,
Yeah,
how much of this was you? Did you do all of this? Did you do all the models, all the music, all the art, everything?
Oh man, I wish I did the music. I actually am a musician, but I'm not this good of a musician. This guy I found on Twitter, his name's Rue God. He is absolutely amazing. The 2D art, some of it I did, but most of it is an artist named Stephen Hancher. He's really amazing, and he's really helpful in terms of like kind of determining the style of the 2D items. The 3D is kind of a mixture of me and my 3D artist. God, why is my brain blanking on her name? When you only know people online, it's kind of like she's an avatar to me. She's an image.
Yeah,
So,
no. You know what I hate about that
Jesse.
is when they change their image on the internet. That's the worst.
Oh, I know.
When you know a person and then they're like, you sign in, you're like, who the hell are you? And it's like, it's the same person, but they've chosen a different image.
Totally. Yeah, that should be like as hard as changing your name with the government. I find
Can't
that
do it.
to be so appalling because I'm like, who are you? I don't know who you are. You're not.
It
my
happens
friend.
all the time. It happens to even people that, like on our team. I'm like, why did you change your icon? I don't. God damn it! Now I gotta take everything out of the file that is them in my brain, and then like unpack it, and like move it over to the new one, put a different label on it, and be like, there. Now I know who you are. And then by then they've changed it again. Stop it. Stop doing
It shouldn't
that.
be legal. I'm against it, so I don't change mine. Mine's been the same for long. Anyway, her name's Jess Cookston. My brain actually did a background process. Do you love when I love when that happens?
Yeah.
My brain actually did that. I wasn't cheating. I didn't go look around. I love.
Just put it in the back of your head and chew on it for a
Like,
little while.
I'll do it. Yeah. My brain is very slow about mundane things. Oh yeah, use your thing. Yeah, use it on the big boy. Yeah. Ooh.
Wait.
Kill
Maybe
him.
I can make him larger first.
Ah, well, you already
Yes.
got the win. No, you don't need to make him large. Well, sure, do it for the lull. Do it.
Glorious.
Because he's gonna kill everybody. Ah, yeah.
That was fantastic. It's everything I wanted and more.
Hey, I
Frog
gotta
was
say
definitely
again. Yeah, it's very good. I gotta say again, congratulations on all your success. You totally deserve it. Yeah, I can see why people like you. You're very, very affable and fun and
You'll
good
nev-
at games.
You'll never prove it. This is all
Well,
AI.
I mean,
yeah.
Sorry, the AI is very good at that. I mean,
thank you.
AI is people shit on it a lot, but sorry about the cursing.
Oh, you're
People
good,
talk
whatever.
smack on AI a lot, but look at how good it is. Look at the potential. You could get 2 million subscribers. Obviously, there's something good about it.
Not AI. He'll never prove it. That's very funny, though. Dude, I'm covered in poison. Oh, no. This is the worst rolls that I could get.
This one, well, also, did you re-roll to try to get shields? You didn't. People are so hasty. They're like, I want to use this. Don't use that. Re-roll. You're so... Re-roll for shield. Re-roll.
Yeah, I'm not getting any. It's terrible.
No,
He's stunned anyway.
didn't.
He's stunned. And I'm just going to I'm going to eat the
poison.
poison. I'm going to eat the poison. There's nothing I can do about it.
Man, watching people is so frustrating. But that's
it's the learning process.
Hey, so what game are you working on? Or have you been working on a game, or you're mostly focused on the streaming now?
So I work on Heartbound, which is our RPG, and then I also work on Block Game, which is our Minecraft MMO. Because like Hytale's coming out. Have you seen Hytale? You seen that?
Sorry, I had to cough. No, I have not. I'm like the worst gamer ever. I play like 3 games, and then only those games. What is Hytale?
So Hytale is like Minecraft, but way better for modding. Like way better for modding is the idea. And we've got a whole MMO that we made for our community, and we're adding it in to Hytale. We're gonna move it over from Minecraft to Hytale. And it was a game that was gonna die. Well, it was a game that was coming out, and then it got bought by Riot. And then after it got bought by Riot, Riot canceled it. And then the original owner, Simon Hypixel, bought it back from Riot for like $25 million, which he sold it to them for like $100 million. So it's hilarious already. He's already bought his own thing back for a fourth of what he made off of it. And then after that, he rehired everyone on the team and is now releasing it. It comes out on January 13th. And we're just going to put our whole MMO in that. And it's going to take months of doing it.
What's your MMO called?
It's called Block Game. It's just like a custom modded Minecraft server where we just like do ridiculous stuff in it, which is quite fun. God,
okay, cool.
Yeah, it's been sort of a blast. Like we basically, I think at this point we got like 2,000 items. It's like 600 monsters. It's just like a insane amount of stuff. And I basically just get on there usually each day on stream and just make stuff, you know. And I think that's the part that's really fun about it is I can sit down with the community and just be like, we're gonna make a boss today, and then I make some weird boss, and it's really enjoyable, and I love that, you know. Also, wait, who's interviewing who here? What's going on here?
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I'm so intrigued by streamers, but yeah, I'm also interested in your game. No. I to be honest, when I got booked this by Jazzy Boy or by my publisher, I didn't know who you were, but then I was like, oh, I know this guy. I've watched your videos before. I just didn't know your name.
I'm a weird dork in the
Yeah, I mean, you're not a weird dork. You're just a normal dork.
It's pretty true.
You're not normal. You're above average dork.
Poison
there
Bone
you go. You got that
awesome.
Bart going.
Poison Bone is great.
Yeah, I like it.
Poison is really like insidiously good in this. I like it.
It is, yeah. So some people in your stream or in your chat were talking about how this is influenced by Slay the Spire. It is obviously influenced by that game. But one of the things about that game that I found so strange is Poison dealing damage before their turn. I'm like, thematically, that makes no sense to me. Like, it's Poison. Like, so you're just saying it's damage that lasts? I don't know. I think you should have to defend against the Poison. Personally.
Fair.
So in this game, it happens after.
I find that to be interesting because that isn't standard. Like a lot of games will do like the poison the moment the enemy starts its turn, the stack of corruption or poison or fire like instantly does damage and then they go. And I guess
think
it's interesting. Yeah. Honestly, I think it's better this way because it's not like instant. I just accidentally chose that thing. Nice.
Yeah, to me. Oh yeah, that happened to you a couple times. Do you think I should put a little delay in there to the input so it doesn't?
Maybe. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm just hitting buttons. You know?
Yes, I knew it. I knew you had streamer brain rot going on.
Yeah,
You're just
a little bit.
Streaming and clicking and tapping.
I'm happy with my choice though.
Yeah. Oh, that's actually probably the most OP game or item in the game. It'll make you survive. Just use it. Yeah. Well.
Yeah, I'm going to.
It'll make you miss sometimes, but
I'm fair. Like that's fair though, because like also this is terrifying with the gun. It's amazing. I just like the idea of like that.
Favorite item. Or favorite enemy. You like the idea of what?
I just like the idea of like these happy characters and pulls out a Glock, you know?
Yeah.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah,
they actually hit the right target.
If only all my designs could be this fun. So I did do the art on these guys. I designed all of them, and then I didn't do the 3D animation on all of them. This was back when this enemy is so old. This was like when I first started. I was doing all the 3D art.
Really?
I've done most. I did like probably 75% of the 3D art, but then once I got a publisher, I was able to. Well, a little bit before I got a publisher, I was able to pay for some art.
Well, let's talk about that. Like, how did you source all this stuff? Because you didn't make all the models. Did you just contract out for everything?
I made like I said, I made like 75% of the models at first. Because I went to art school and I'm trained in 3D graphics and animation, and I learned through going to art school that I don't hate making art, but it's like pulling teeth for me. Like it's not easy. It takes. Like I thought I wanted to be an artist, and then like when I did game design, I was like, oh, this is actually, or game development. I'm like, this is actually how my brain works. Art is like so tedious and it feels hard. Game development is like more sciencey. It's like you can get it working. Whereas art, you're like, is this good looking? Like I made that skeleton drawing, and some people hate it. You laughed at it.
I thought it was awesome.
I'm like,
I thought it was hilarious.
I don't know if it matches the other ones. I don't know. I don't know if it's good. Like if it's well designed, it's harder to do. But then those other cards were done by the 2D artist Steven. He's amazing. I just don't have as much confidence in it. I can doodle really well. I'm like these are all obviously doodles.
What the hell am I looking at? Bozo.
Yeah, and then Jess Cookston did this model based off my drawing. But.
I actually love this.
Yeah. So when you design enemies, how do you get the art done? Do you use temp art, or what do you and then have it replaced? Or you do the art?
No. For Heartbound stuff, we have a 3-person team. So I do technical art, which is like all the particle effects, special effects, lighting, stuff like that. And then I do the programming and writing. But Shay does the art and animation. And basically I'll sit down with Shay and I go, hey, here's the character. This is what we want to do. This is kind of the emotion of the scene. I need these facial expressions, this kind of thing. And we have a constraint of like, this is the size of the asset, right? And then Shay will make a bunch of stuff. We'll have like a back and forth maybe once or twice, and then we're good to go. We just put it in the game. And like it's a pretty quick process because we've been working together for years. And outside of that, it's just like I design all of the encounters of the stuff that I do for the game on paper. Everything goes on paper first, and it's like all sketched out in notes, and then I go from there. And I think it's really nice because it's let me prototype things without worrying, because you can just put it on paper. And it's like, that sucks on paper. It's probably going to suck in the game. It's how it ends up feeling a lot of the times. But if it works on paper, it might actually just work, and then I try from there and put it in the game. And I'll block it out with red blocks first. So if it works on paper, then it works in red blocks, then it works in the game. And then we go from there. And then we get the art. The art is always the last piece. And there's a little bit of tuning that goes with the art to make it like fit and everything like that.
So that's interesting. So I think I go backwards. I've discovered that like I actually design better when I can see the art. So because I'm an artist, I actually I was trained as an artist. I know that I think almost everyone who develops games develops with boxes, but I feel like game feel is kind of hard to like. It's hard to test, it's hard to know it's going to feel good. So sometimes I'll like make the art and then I'll like test a mechanic. I'm like, oh, it doesn't feel very good. Like I'm working on this werewolf, and I didn't know if the mechanics were good until I put the art in and I animated it and had the sound effects. It was like, it became more fun when I did it. It's a surprising part of game development where you don't know how good something is fully until it's in the game.
Yeah.
But I love people's different processes. It's
for me,
fascinating.
For me, it's just like really, really fun because it's like I have no idea if this is going to turn out right, and then going through each one of those steps is kind of like, I guess it's like risk reduction, right? Where you're like, I don't want to spend a shitload of time on this. Like it could be something that's like really cool in my head, and then I try it, and I'm like, wow, this sucked, dude. Like,
yeah.
And I've had that happen a bunch of. I've even had stuff where I put it in the game, and then it turns out to suck for the player. Like we had this weird thing. There was this area. It was like a dark maze, right? And people would go through the dark maze, and the whole scene was like maybe a minute, right? But there were players that went in there and they were like, I hate this so much. The dev only put this in to like extend the amount of playtime on Steam, so I can't refund. And I was like, Jesus Christ. Like, if they're that angry about it at that point, if they're so emotionally attached to it, I was like, I should just remove this. And I ended up removing it. I changed it to a completely different scene, and people loved it. Like right immediately. They're like, this is so much better. It was funny because in my head I was like, this is kind of cool. It kind of adds into the emotion of the scene. Like it all makes sense. And people were like, this is awful. You're awful. And you just don't expect it. And I don't know. I think that prototyping that stuff out and having that in mind now changes that for me, where I don't have to worry as much because I can get a feel for it before I put everything in. And I'm not as hasty, I guess is the best word to put it.
Yeah. No, I think it makes sense. It does make sense that the art should come last.
What is this boss? What am I looking at? That's incredible.
Yeah, you know what's funny is I like this kind of stuff where like, oh, it's a dog. Like it's kind of cheesy. I feel like my game is Quirk Chungus. Now that it's done, and it's out in the world, I see people responding to it. I'm like, this game is Quirk Chungus. But whatever. But the other thing is I have two daughters, but my daughter is reading Dogman. I'm like, oh my God, I'm just making Dogman. Like I didn't even know that was a thing, but my daughter's like, oh, your game is like Dogman. I'm like, what's Dogman? And then I'm like, Dogman has an enemy that's in the movie and in the books. Mm-hmm. I don't know if you know what Dogman is. It's children's.
I think this is okay.
Dogman is.
Dogman
is a children's book, and it's like almost the same exact aesthetic, except for it's it's like drawn, and it's got the same thing where like there's a vacuum enemy and stuff. Like, oh man, I'm really cheesy. Yes, killed it. Yes. Oh, nice. Okay, you're taking some damage.
I'm taking damage, but I'm afraid because that thing is eating my dudes. He ate one of my dice. I don't like it. I can't do anything about it. It's not. I'm gonna knock that thing out, and then maybe. 25% of the time, yes, skeletons for the win. This is the way.
Yeah, so it looks like it's working out pretty well. Like I feel this is. I don't like when people beat the game the first time they never played it before. That it can happen if people watch a streamer or something. They can come in and just beat it. But it looks like you're close. Like you're starting to get it. Basically, you have to see each enemy once, and then you're like, okay, now I know how to approach that guy next time. Yeah. I think you just have to good water here. Yeah. Oof. So if you don't beat it though, I have a code for the beta, and if you would, I'd like you to try the werewolf hat because it's unreleased. You'd be the first person to stream it.
I'd be super down.
And it's really cool looking and powerful. It's not done yet, but because it doesn't have UI and stuff, and it's kind of complicated. But since I'm here, I can explain it to you for the confusing things.
Totally.
Have you seen these guys yet?
I have not. These are totally new. They're seeing me though. Look at those eyes.
Okay, I just in the side quest marketing thing, I put the code for that beta when you're done here. Hopefully, I hope you win. I think you can win. Yeah. Ooh, 18 damage. There we go.
Sometimes you roll and it just works out. Getting the good water.
So how many games have you done so far? I'm going to continue to interview you. I don't care. You're playing my game. You
mean on this?
So happy. So.
How many rounds have been playing on this?
No, not of this. How many games, indie games that you've been playing all December? You're going to play a game every day? Is that or?
Yeah, no. So the idea is we do 3 a day. In December is like I've never done an event before, like as a streamer. That's like not a thing I've ever done, and it was it's probably like the scariest thing that I've done before. Nice, that worked out. And I think the biggest thing for me is like I got super lucky. I think it's really crazy for me because it's one of those things where, you know, you have this idea and you're like, man, I really hope that people understand what I'm doing, and I hope that it works out, because this would be so cool and be really awesome. I just wrecked those that time. It'd be so awesome to be able to pull that off and like do such a good thing for all these indies, and then like the community really have fun with it. I'll have a lot of fun with it. We'll meet, you know, a lot of devs. We'll do new stuff. We'll see things we've never seen before. Like all of this seems like it'd be really good. And then immediately when you started, it was like, okay, this is totally working. Like people really, really like doing this, and I really like doing this, and it's fun. It's actually been really fun every time. Ooh, 3 wands to a card trick.
That's awesome. So when you Holy Wand is not good for your build. You kind of want to have some way to like, you want to have a passive that helps like you charge your wand or like to help buff your wand, because it's really hard to use. But this is a good one. I get. Which one did you go with? You went with the Magicians, right?
Yeah, that's a horrible looking monster. It makes me upset in my bones.
Yeah, you know what makes me upset in my bones is that I forgot to animate one eye. Do you guys see the eye that's not animating? And I see it now every time.
I do see it. I see it. Yeah, it's right there.
Yeah, it's really annoying to me. And like I want them all, and I'm not gonna fix it. I'll just let it go.
It's just like that forever now. A dark stain on the development.
Yeah, that's the one who's like, he's like wistful. That eyeball is like thinking of another time.
90 damage, huh? This is gonna be crazy. Oh god, he's full of lasers.
This guy's a powder puff. This is one of those enemies that's like to make you feel good at like, oh, my build is working. It's this is like, you know, when you have you ever played Super Mario on the Super Nintendo?
Yeah.
Okay, well when you play Bowser, it like that boss fight is not hard. It's just like designed to make you feel like good for learning how to play Mario. And this is like what this boss is. It's like you're just beating the crap out of this guy. He shouldn't kill you. If you lose to this guy, it's probably because you lose to his spawns, which he does spawn guys. So be aware of that.
Basically, if I lose to him, then I deserve it. Is what you're telling me?
Yes,
Nice.
Probably. Like, I was gonna say, so you're playing on a controller. If you press up from here, you can actually see the enemy intents. Like press up. Oh,
okay. That's much.
And
better.
then you could. So that's your guy. There's this guy.
Nice. Okay. Rockin'.
Yeah. So normally when you're on the mouse, you can hover over the icon like a normal game and see it. But yeah, you're actually. I mean, you're just gonna house these guys.
I'm squishing him.
Your guys. You really like those skeletons. They're awesome. I mean, they're the best. Let's see if you can heal. Oh, yeah. No, this is better. Oh no, you're gonna take. Oh, you're not taking damage. What am I talking about? I'm tripping watching you.
No, he's gonna die. It's over. Oh, what?
Yeah, it's over.
It's not over. He turned into little guys. Or did he? We'll do that one. Smooshed.
Yeah. Oh, just 60 all. Oh, you didn't do the 60 all.
I didn't know if there was being. I didn't know if you were gonna give me another phase. It's terrifying.
I see. Nope, that's smart. That's smart.
I'm gonna get another friend. Purple stuff.
Yeah, the friend's pretty good.
Ooh.
Okay, I think you're gonna win. Okay, yeah, look at the
Found another bug.
You found a bug?
Yeah, there's 2 P's in triple there, man.
That's not a bug, that's just I'm dumb. I fixed that in my version. Don't call attention to that. You call yourself a dev?
I was looking at an eyeball and the last guy wasn't moving too. There was that.
Honor. How dare you? Also, can you like maybe fix your AI so that you're nicer and like nicer to devs and don't point out
this is the default. Mistakes. Yeah, unfortunately, it's just like this. There's no fixing it.
Oh, that's weird. So, yeah, like you can't really have honor at all. Like you don't have any sympathy for devs.
No,
you just point out their mistakes.
Super mean. Did you just summon dude? What? There's dudes in here. I don't like that.
Oh yeah, you better heal, man. Don't. Actually, I want you to die now. I want you to die the first time you see the boss. This is also just one of. Sorry, you were mean to me. I'm gonna be mean to you now. That's how it works.
This dev is so mean to his players. I can't believe it. I'm gonna crush that one. It's gonna steal my eyes.
I do relish being mean to players, but I don't
See?
like when they give bad reviews. That's sad.
It's
Why did they do that?
It's a slippery slope. It's probably because you're mean to him.
It's because they're like, how come this is random? And I'm like, because you don't know how to fight against randomness. How do you live life? Life is random. You better do good, even though it has random events.
Yeah, get better. Exactly.
Get better.
I don't have any ability to have shields right now. It's great. I'm just the randomness is killing me. It's fantastic. Please, my skeletons, kill the right guy.
You don't
okay,
need
maybe
any.
don't.
You don't need any. Okay,
I don't need
you're
any
just
dice
gonna
either. I just
destroy.
don't need dice. We'll just have no dice.
Oh yeah, that's funny. If you die, it'll be hilarious. Okay, you're not gonna die. He's gonna. Oh my god.
Go, my
Okay,
skeletons.
maybe.
Go, my
Yeah, you're
skeleton. Yes. Cool, he's dead.
Oh yeah, nice, good job.
Start with your favorite items. All enemies get +2 strength. Ooh, that's scary.
Okay, now you can actually kind of like come up with builds. Oh yeah, stacked hats.
Stacked hats.
Yeah, stacked hats. It's a little goofy, but you could do that.
How many hats can I stack?
This person said, after hearing this dev, this will not be a game I will be purchasing.
Wow. Rude.
I'm so sorry.
Rude.
It's because I was mean to the player.
That's probably true. You never know. I think the one thing about the internet that's always interesting is you never know if the person is sarcastic or not. You'll never know.
Oh, they're just sarcastic. They're actually
Could be.
awesome. I forgot. No, not could be. Definitely. I'm
Also,
an optimist. The glass
Gravelfoot
is
said
half
that they're gonna.
full.
That Gravelfoot said they're gonna buy it twice. Then, so I think you're still on the up and up.
Okay, who said that?
Gravelfoot.
Gravelfoot.
Yeah. His being mean is why I'm gonna play it. Hell yeah. All right. I want to try out this weird hat that you have. How do I get this build?
Oh, okay. So in the in December chat, I put the code, whatever, in the, I don't know much about Steam, but it has that secret thing where you put in a code to access the branch. I don't know.
Yeah, I've got it. Which code is? You've sent me so many codes. I'll grab the first one.
It's the newest one. If you look at I just put it. It's just the newest.
Oh,
it's
that
not a
one.
code.
Okay,
it's
it's
a password.
And I'll go put it in the betas branch. All right, there we go. I'm glad that it's called Spooky Bug Testing. The build is named that, which is fantastic.
Yeah, you'll love this story. So as a dev yourself, you'll love this. I was supposed to put up a patch after the game release, and on a Friday night, after working all day fixing bugs, on a Friday night, I was like, I didn't test a build, and I was like, I'm gonna put it out because I really want to fix this bug that's in the game that I'm really mad at. And I chatted somebody from the publisher. I was like, hey, did you try this build? I'm gonna push it. It's Friday night. It was like 12 at night, and I'm like, I'm just gonna do it. And I did it, and I woke up to like, 20 messages that were like, the game's broken. You broke the game. So like a week after release, I broke the game immediately and had to roll back when I woke up in the morning. I went to bed after pushing a build. Can you imagine that?
That's how it goes. That's a very AAA thing to do. Is at like 5:59 p.m. on a Friday, you push a build to production and then leave, and you turn your phone off.
Yes,
yeah.
I did exactly that. I went to bed. I went to sleep. I was like, I feel good. But I had stayed up the whole night before, so I thought it was a good idea. Oh, you turned immediately. So click to see what these do. This is you're in werewolf form now.
What does ferocity do?
But you don't know.
Oh.
There you go. Oh, you should turn the sound on. The sound is so good. I can't hear it.
I will.
Okay. Sorry to be bossy.
No, you're good.
I can't hear the music or the sound.
No, it's in game. Yeah, it's running.
Oh, I see. Because I'm on a call. I'm a fool.
If you have max ferocity, spend it to deal 10 damage. Okay. Gain 2 shield. What an interesting way to build.
Yeah, so this, it's interesting because you turned werewolf on the first turn, but you don't, that doesn't always happen. It happened because you rolled 3 of a kind. So if you ever have 3 of a kind in your roll, then you turn into a werewolf. It's not your choice. So you are going to have to like worry about your build in general, your normal items. Oh, there you go. So you're going to take a damage if you miss on the stun. So you only want to do it if you got a shield.
Yeah, this is super interesting. And it's fine to take damage because I can just steal. Like, there's a lot of life steal.
Yeah.
It's very interesting.
Yeah. Well, kind of, because you can only life steal 1 from this guy. So make sure you do kill him with the life steal, with the bite.
Yeah, that makes sense because I have this ferocity.
This hat is like my magnum opus. This is the best. I think this is the best hat. The classic hat is the fun, is the way I want people to play the game. But this is the best of the alternate hats, I think. Okay, so then it will be explained when I release it. It'll be released probably next week. But you see the little icon? Those are like what's going to get buffed when you pick that item. So right now you can only buff your bite. You don't get a choice because that's just how the items came out. But each item has an associated werewolf buff that it does. So in this case, just pick the item that you want to play with.
Okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see what happens with that. Does that actually change in werewolf yet, or is that what you're building?
It does, yes. So each werewolf ability has its own like response to a buff. And then it also has a corrupted form. So if you corrupt the item with that buff on it, it'll also corrupt the...
I'm just letting the damage go through because I want to see if I can roll werewolf. There we go. Because I want to play around with it.
I see. Okay. So
I'm not worried about winning the round. I'm worried about this.
Yeah, so now you have, since you buffed it, it's always going to give you at least 1.
Yeah. This is like super interesting, actually.
Because you could have healed.
I didn't realize that one was hitting both. So the werewolf attacks actually hit both targets. That's super interesting.
No, not all of them.
Only that one.
You could have healed. So 2 of them do. So 2 of the swipe does, and the charge.
That's really interesting.
But you wanted to use your bite so you could heal. You would have healed up to like almost full.
That's the part that's really interesting about this is you've managed to make like another way to play the game completely. It's totally different. How do I stack a hat?
Oh, I forget. Oh, go back to the main hat. Go back to classic. Go all the way back. Like, nope, not that. Use the arrows to go all the way back. There you go. Stack hats. Because you have to wear the classic hat, and then.
Can I get all of these gloves?
You can, yeah. Oh shoot! Don't use the werewolf hat with it though.
What happens?
Because I think it's busted. It's just not gonna work. It'll break your build. Don't do it. Why are you doing this? Also, you're not wearing all the hats. If you're gonna do it, wear all the hats.
That's true.
This is a beta. Just to everyone who's watching, it's not science. We've already done the science. This is proven science. Oh, there's ads.
Yeah, there's ads. I'm gonna wait on the ads.
I was confused when I saw this. I'm not really a Twitch person. I usually watch content later on YouTube. Do you have a YouTube as well? I assume you do.
Yeah. I actually take.
Actually, that's where I saw you. I saw you on YouTube Shorts.
Not surprised. Yeah. I put a short out every day. We've been doing that for a really long time. Really.
Do you have a person who goes along and chooses one, like a little thing, or do you like mark things? You're like, that was really funny of me.
I want things, them to... and then our community clips things, and then also the editor grabs things as well. And we just put a short out every day. It works out really nicely, actually. And we've been
So
putting
do
a
you
video
have
out
other-
every day for the in December stuff, too.
Do you have other AIs that work with you, or is it just you?
It's just me. I'm not, wait. That would be admitting things. They're clearly, obviously not an AI, normal human being. But no, there's a
I mean,
bunch
it's
of people who
very
actually
simple.
work,
They
so
obviously.
all the
Oh, go
moderators
ahead.
in
Yeah.
chat, for instance, like the people with the little sword icons, they all work for me. So that is their full-time job. When the internet made me famous in November of 2023, I hired everybody on full-time benefits, full-time salary. It's medical, vision, dental, life insurance, all of it, the whole deal. And then, built out the company and got everybody in and started running. And that's all because of these guys in chat. So thank you.
Do you
all
do
you.
you need a sassy mascot? I could totally. I want dental.
I think right now the biggest thing we're trying to do is push the rescue because there's so much to do with it. I'm terrified. Here, I'll show you. We run a ferret rescue too. There.
Oh, amazing! I love
Yeah.
ferrets.
Yeah.
How are you showing me the ferret?
It'll be up on
Where?
the stream. There you go. 'Cause,
Oh my
it's just
God. Ferret
yes.
game.
So I put together this website recently to showcase everything that we're doing, but we're building the largest ferret rescue in the United States right now. So it's a big
Amazing.
project because we have to build the building, but we actually stream them, so you can see them on here anytime. And we recently just got an extension made that shows all the ferrets at the rescue. So you can click on this and then scroll through them and be like, I want to know about Enoki. And then there's a wiki for them too. So you can pull up the wiki and you can see everything
This
about that ferret.
is so cool. This is the best thing I've ever seen.
Have it,
I love
you know?
this website too. Who designed the website? Very
I
good.
did. Yeah, so Shay did all the art for it, and I designed how it was all going to go on the page, and I just put it all together. It's just HTML and CSS. It's super easy, and then it changes with
It
light
is
mode
very-
too. So if you change your browser,
It's
light
very
mode, it'll change.
technically good, so bravo to you. But I was talking about the art. No,
Oh, that's
no
all
offense
Shay.
to you.
Yeah, the art is
The
all Shay.
art is insane. So pretty.
Yeah, and this is the
But
dark
also,
chocolate
yes,
mode,
good coding.
which is great.
Dark chocolate mode. You can what? Ah. Well, that's
Yeah.
beautiful. I love ferrets. My cousin had a ferret that just passed
Really?
away a year ago,
Aw.
and it's still in our hearts. She was a beautiful ferret. It was a white ferret like that one.
Yeah, you can see. It looks like a couple of the oldies are out. This cage is open right there. That is open. So the oldest of the oldies are out right now, and they usually go into here and then they sleep in a big pile on that tiny couch. That's what they like.
Is this near you? Is this
Yeah,
located
it's
near you?
same building. Yeah, same. They're just downstairs.
Nice.
And once we get the rescue building built, it'll be like 50 yards from my house, and then we'll just have everything going, and we'll have room for about 200 ferrets, and we're gonna start pushing on medical for them, like pushing on research for insulinoma and stuff like that. There's Shay handling stuff. I think that's Shay. Is that Shay? Or is that Maddie? That might be Maddie. It's Maddie. That's Maddie. So Maddie's one of the part-time caretakers of the rescue, and then we have Nova, who's a part-time caretaker, and then Shay's the full-time caretaker. And then all of it is paid for by ad revenue from people watching this stream, which has been rad. So yeah, that's what we work on. That's like our big project right now.
That's so cool.
It's crazy, honestly. Like I've never done anything so insanely difficult, to be honest with you. Oh, we can stack them in any order.
Can you just don't stack don't break it with the werewolf. I'm just telling you.
You
it just
handed me a
doesn't work.
toy and then said, "Don't play with the toy." I can't believe it.
Well, go ahead and play with it, but it's not gonna work as expected.
What does
That's
it
all.
do when this happens? Does it just do nothing?
I've never seen it because I don't play with stacked hats. Somebody told me that it's broken, so.
See, now I want to
But-
know, man.
Because I work on the stacking last because it should. I mean, I think it's something stupid. I think it doesn't. You don't get to become werewolf form or something.
Okay,
So
that makes
it's,
sense.
but it also is wonky or something. I don't know.
Yeah, I find this to be really, really a good game, though. I think that what you've done is pretty
Thank you so
fascinating.
much.
I think it's difficult as shit. So if you guys are out there and you want a very hard kind of roguelike, this is it, man. It is very difficult. And I like that. I like when you are surprised by something, especially because it's got such cutesy sort of aesthetic, A lot of people don't
Yeah.
realize, like, you'll have, like, a cutesy game, and then people go, oh, cutesy game means easy. Nope. Not always. What happens if you get perfect the whole run?
You unlock. If you get it if you do perfect for a whole, like round or what do you call it? Up until to a boss. So like they're called zones, I guess internally. I forget what it's called. If throughout the whole forest you do perfect, you get the infinite hat, which lets you loop your runs. So it's classic hat, but then you get to loop, and then the enemies get harder, and then you go through and you replace your equipment again. And so you in that hat, you're trying to see how many loops you can go. My friend has gotten up to 5. I'm only up to 3 myself.
That's kind of sick. Hell yeah.
Yeah, so this hat's you're fine. Like you're taking a ton of damage, but then hopefully you can stun them and then start getting ferocity up and biting them.
Yeah.
So yeah, ferocity bristle's good to stop some of the damage.
Bristle's like super tiny in terms of the shield. I feel like the ferocity is like the way to go. So I could just. Maybe I'm wrong. We'll see.
Well, but now you're risking. You're risking. There you go, bite.
And then
There
I
we
can
go.
bristle. Because that's technically 5, and they do 5, so I'm breaking even.
Yeah. But it's too bad your ferocity went down.
Yeah.
All right, bristle. Get all these bristles, because then you're good to, do whatever. There you go.
The werewolf hat is really cool. I actually think that it completely changes the way you play.
Yeah, wait
I feel
until
like
you
it
see,
can totally
like-
screw you too.
Wait until it can totally screw you, but wait until you corrupt one of them. Because look at the corrupted forms. Like if you inspect the card real quick, press Y. So inspect the card and then press
Ooh.
Y. Yeah,
Okay.
they're sick when you actually go through and corrupt them. So that one makes it so that you gain ferocity. This one, and every time you upgrade the pounce, it goes up by 5, and so that's when you buff it, it goes up by 5.
Repeat.
Yeah, that's awesome. They're all awesome.
Reduce the resist. Oh man, that's bonkers. That's a really, really cool set. Get
Somebody
that
in the
stun.
chat asked about leaderboards for the looping. It wouldn't really make sense because looping. I mean, I guess there could be, but there'd be a lot of people stuck on 5. It starts to get kind of impossible. There's like a cap where it's more like a personal thing. I might add leaderboards at some point in some form. But yeah, I'd be curious to see what people what they do. But basically the range is so small. It's like looping will be like, the top range will be like 6, 7. But there'll be a lot of people at the same level. But maybe somebody, I guess it'll be cool for the person who has the highest to see their. Oh, there you go. Just bite him 3 times. You gain. Oh, what are you doing? Bite.
No,
Bite. Why won't you
I
bite?
stunned him.
You're-
I stunned him. Wait for it.
Okay, but
Trust.
don't hurt him anymore. Don't hurt him.
Trust.
End your turn.
Trust.
Don't hurt him.
Trust.
Don't hurt him. You want to bite him. You could have gained 4 life. Oh, you're killing me. Okay, bite him. Roll again. You don't need to do that. Bite him. Thank you. Oh,
So funny.
you're making me so upset. So, yeah. Okay, so look at the buffs. Do you see the buffs? That makes your charge do at 1 extra damage to all. That one does. Your swipe does 1 damage to all.
Does this make
extra.
me get 1 more ferocity?
Yeah, it's really good.
Okay, that's
Yeah.
broken then. All right.
It is broken. Yeah.
I'm starting
They're
to
all
understand now. Yeah.
This
Bees.
is actually so if you've mastered the game, this is the best mode. Right now it's a little weird because you're having to think about 2 things at once. Yeah, just bite his ass.
Wouldn't I not do anything because I don't have any ferocity left?
You have 1. There you go.
Yeah,
you
but I
bite
would
one.
lose it.
You should always
Yeah.
be. Yeah, sure. You want to? I see. You're a value hunter. You're just trying to get all that value. You're gonna die. This game punishes value hunters. But it's it's good. I'm a value hunter myself, but I want to punish if you're not trying to kill. Okay, yeah. Now you get 2 ferocity for the price of 1. Pretty sweet.
Yeah,
huh?
that's way better.
See, look at how high your health is. You don't need pure value. You can just. Yeah, the werewolf hat is really good against mobs.
Yep.
Or werewolf
Feels like
form
it.
anyway.
Yeah, it really feels like it. Yeah, that feels very good. Perfect.
Yeah, doesn't it? I'm so proud of this one. Just the graphics look cool. I like the animation. Like it feels really powerful. This is what I was talking about when we were saying like the art makes it feel good. Like I knew that it was good. I had the same mostly the same mechanics, and I was like, I don't know if it's like fun. But once you like see the guys smashing everyone, you're like, okay, now it's fun to smash people. You know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it is. It's like really fun to just like that, you know?
Ooh, you're getting lucky on those. Sometimes you like chase turning into the werewolf and you die because you're like, oh yeah, and you see how the bosses are demonic because you're a werewolf and they heal now, they regen.
That changes as well.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Exactly. The boss when you turn werewolf, the boss turns gets regen and also has glowing eyes.
That's very interesting. I dig that.
Who said no hints? Yeah. Shadow Crushers. Yes, I do. I really want to put. Oh, stop! You haven't pounced yet. Pounce that big boy.
There it goes.
There you go. I do have a head-to-head draft mode that's already it's already working, but I have this is going to take 6 months of development. It depends if I can convince the publisher. The publisher is very fearful of adding multiplayer, understandably so. Yeah, but the draft is super fun. Basically, you go head-to-head picking cards. Like I get a pack of 3, you get a pack of 3. Then I pick a card and give the pack to you. Then you pick a card and give it back to me. And when you give it back to me, the last card, it's corrupted. So, and then we kind of basically fight not alongside each other, but we don't fight head-to-head against each other, but we fight the same enemy, and then it's an efficiency battle, and we're trying to kill faster.
It's kind of cool. I haven't run into the same boss this last couple times. You have new bosses in?
No, that's in there. It's just random chance. Like you got the same boss a bunch of times. Oh yeah, you gotta look at these guys. They're gonna kill you. Oh shoot. They have an ability that, yeah, be careful. Oh.
Okay, so you always get 1 no matter what, even at 0.
Well, now that you buffed it so it does give you 1.
I see.
You're at 0. But if you didn't buff it, it wouldn't have that. So, okay, just be careful. No, you wanna use your bristle first. Oh, you are
first. Oh, are they doing damage to me?
Yeah, look at the charge. Read charge real quick. Oh.
Let me look.
Charge has a chance.
Oh, I didn't realize that. That's funny. Okay.
Because it kind of, it balances out the fact that you're getting a chance to stun everybody, which is OP.
Yeah.
But you have to have some downside,
For every failure, you take damage. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Can you tell the dev I've been playing this game for 3 weeks straight, and I don't know why it's not reached Balatro levels of success. It's so good. Well, hell yeah.
Oh, thank you. Who said that? Where are you? I'm gonna
high electrical temperature.
How do you see? Oh, I see you. I'm going to do. What's a nice thing? Oh, I'm gonna gift you some subs. I'm gonna gift you 3 subs. If you say nice things, I'm going to Gamergate, and I'm gonna give you money.
Oh, I'm gonna die. It hurts.
Ooh, okay. You can survive. Do some life
because it re-rolled my stuff. Oh, okay.
Oh. Wait, just bristle twice and then try to reroll, because then you can. Oh, you're killing me with this. Yeah, definitely do that. Do the bite.
I'm gonna do the bite on this guy though. It's like a huge value. And then I can do the bite on that guy, so I don't take any damage.
Ooh, yeah.
So I'm trying to get the economy of the werewolf down first. So I'm getting this, and then bite.
Yes.
And then this.
Yeah, it's got. Okay, now pounce is that. Oh, okay. You don't
bite.
Need to pounce
Because
them.
it
Now
rerolls,
pounce them. Yeah. It's actually
do
good to re. It. Okay, that's fine. Ooh. Sorry about the backseat. I can't help it.
It's so
like,
funny. It just makes me laugh,
I'm
dude.
such an asshole. I don't mean to be like that. I like literally can't control myself.
All right.
Thank you for playing. This is amazing.
Yeah.
What? How long you got left to play? I don't want to.
We're actually a little bit over time, but that's okay. Like, I was having a blast with this, and it was really nice talking to you. I guess I've got a couple of questions for you that we haven't covered, because I was enraptured playing this and just hanging out. This is the hardest question. You got to call your baby ugly. You ready for this?
Okay.
What do you think your game does the worst?
Oh, that's good. I think probably the worst is that it doesn't fulfill the fantasy that the theme and the name like kind of promises. Like I think when I say it's like a mismatch, I think that like when you design a game, the lesson I learned from this game is that you need to like match like what the player's gonna get with the aesthetic. I just did the aesthetic that like I liked. I'm like, I like this aesthetic, so I'm gonna do this. But it doesn't really fit, I don't think. Like it doesn't fit what I like. Like I'm a Magic the Gathering player. I play this a format called Cube, which is like you play with the most broken cards and you do a draft. And it's essentially kind of like a rogue, like where you basically play with 8 other players. You draft using like Black Lotus and like all the craziest cards. And it's hardcore. And I think Magic has this like nerdy, like kind of semi-serious tone to it that like tells the player what it's going to be like. When I see this game, if I was a gamer and I saw this game, I'd be like, cool, I get to go on an adventure and like go meet people. And that is a failure, I think, on my part. You know, it still looks cool and some people really like it, but I think it's off-putting to certain, gamers. They think, or people who would really enjoy this game are going to not play it because of that,
Yeah, no, I could see that. I think that's always a really difficult thing, though, because like you never know if somebody is into that aesthetic or not. Like it's so hard to tell, because like maybe they just like it. Maybe they're super down with it, and it depends kind of. I don't know. I guess I didn't feel baited by it, if that makes sense, because it was very clear on the Steam page what it was.
Yeah. No, I mean, I guess the other thing is you can make it like if this game looked like what it was, it probably would be a little more generic and like harder to sell people on. Like I think when you make a game that's like typical fantasy, I do think it's harder to like get people's attention. And maybe I think my thinking here was like, I'm like, oh well, I'll make it look a little different than these games usually do, and hopefully that'll help. Oh, you need to become werewolf quick.
I'd love
you better
to
roll 3 times.
There we go.
Oh come on. Oh yeah, baby. Okay.
Not great.
You need to bite,
Not great.
though.
Not great.
Oh, you
Not great.
fool.
Not great. Not great.
You're
I shouldn't have value hunted. It was a foolish thing.
Why didn't you use the bite? You had like a totally powerful bite. I hate you.
I wanted one more.
I take back every nice thing I said about you.
You told me you punish value hunters, and I hunted value and was punished.
Right in
That's
my
exactly
face
what
as
happened.
I screamed. I
That's
pleaded.
exactly
I
what
said,
happened. It's too
"Please
late.
don't."
It was too late.
Oh my god!
The greed has consumed him.
You're ornery. You're ornery, and you're stubborn. You don't deserve your success. I changed my mind.
Wow. Oh, and I'm dead too. That sucks.
You are dead. You should be dead.
Yeah,
Okay,
that value.
I'm just going-
Honestly, the game does punish the shit out of you for value hunting. Like it really does. If you don't take the opportunity you have, you will have no opportunity in this, which I think is cool.
It does. Yeah, and every single turn matters. You should actually probably think. But the game also is like toy-like, so people go like, I'm just gonna do my thing, and I think most of us are used to just pushing the buttons. It's fun to push buttons, but in this game you have to stop and think about what you're doing, unless you're a super pro. The master hat, I'd be curious what builds you would make with the master hat. You have to go into your collection
and choose them,
you have to actually get to like, but you haven't seen all the items, but
yeah, there's even more.
Enough
like I was looking through this. Like I really like a lot of this. Dead snake as a wand is kind of sick. Parrot wand. Yeah. I've been really interested in this of like because I saw these stars really early on and I was like, oh, that's freaking awesome. But if I was gonna do master hat, it's probably gonna end up being sacrifice and then clay bat because it's just broken. Also, I love this. It shows you if you've beaten the game with that specific item. So that means that there's a reason to win with every single item in the game.
Exactly, yeah.
Do blood imps. Blood imps are broken. That's super fun. I dig that.
They are broken, but here's the thing with them.
You gotta
is that they get you to they get you to the boss, but then you better have some high damage output because they do jack shit to kill like a really high, they don't do anything against a good boss. So you have to have like something high powered, like maybe the exploding book or something. Oh, big bees are rad. Big bees are your kind of guys.
3 bees.
Yeah.
That's sick.
3 bees, and then if you corrupt it, you get 4 bees. Ooh. Okay, I'm not gonna tell you anymore. I'm so sorry, guys. I heard that if you're mean to the AI, I don't know if anyone's ever heard this, but this is true apparently. If you are mean in your prompt to AIs, they give you better results. This is true. I'm not making this up. So that's why I'm being mean to you. It's
that's why. Not because you're mean.
It's not because I'm a jerk. No, I'm not a jerk at all. I just I'm trying to do what's best for your abilities.
Yeah. Not a jerk. Not a jerk, chat. Yeah.
Not a jerk. Oh, please. And also, person who said they wouldn't buy my game because I'm mean, reach out to me. I'll buy it for you, and then you can refund it and leave a negative review.
There you go. That's the way. Ooh, bleeding.
Yeah, bleeding is really annoying to play with, but it's powerful. That's like the most powerful thing. And if you corrupt it, it does +4 to your wand. So you put it with a crazy wand. Like you put it with the I won't tell you. I want to tell you all the combos. You know what's crazy is that I'm actually not the best. I mean, I'm probably the second best player, but there's some crazy people in my Discord. They're like, oh, I came up with this build, and they're like broken builds.
That's sort of the whole
kill
point,
the boss
though.
in one turn.
Your players are going to always get better than you in your own game. Like that's just how it goes.
Totally.
Yeah. And I think that's fine. I think that's optimal. Like I remember when we first launched our arcade game, right? And like our little arcade game Champions of Breakfast, and we had this. Like I told another dev about this. We had a player that in the first week did a 4.5 hours straight. And by the way, there's no pause menu on the game at the time when we launched it. You couldn't pause the game. 4.5 hours straight, didn't get hit once. Just perfect run the game for 4.5 hours. And this is like a top-down arcade shooter. And I was like, you are a monster. And they're still in the community. It was Sky Storm King. They're the ones who did it. And like, I'd never seen anything like that. I was like, okay, man. Like, cool. It's like, I don't know what to do with that, I bet Baro would max this game. Baro would love this. Baro loves this kind of
there's like nothing better. There's nothing better than a player like doing something cooler than you did in your game. Like there's absolutely nothing better than it. That's why I want the game to be hard, is because then when you're good, it's like, oh no, your game is not hard at all. Like there's people who literally never die. They win every single time. And so when the people come and they're like, the game's so random, I'm like, well, I made this game for the people who are super good at it and who are even better than me. Because those people need it to be hard. Otherwise, it's not fun to them.
Yep.
And that's kind of hard. I think it's hard for people to understand that. It's like, they're like, this game's hard and random. It's like, well, it's not for you then. I hate to say that. But it's like, if you don't like things that you have to learn, then you're not going to like this game.
Yeah. No, it's true.
Not to say I don't. I like some games that are easy. Personally, it's fine if a game is like just a cozy ride, or I'm just like, that's fine. But this is not one of those.
I think that's true, though, and I think that's something that's okay, because a lot of the times people will be like, I'm trying to... I guess one of the traps that AAA has fallen for is making a game for everybody. I think you should make a game that you think is fun, and you'll find other players that think your style of fun is fun, too. But if you try to make something for everybody, you end up making a storefront more than anything else, is what I see a lot of the time. So I don't think that's a problem.
Yeah, that's a funny way of putting it. That makes sense.
Yeah, the moment you try to appeal to everybody, you end up appealing to nobody, except for their wallets. That's about it.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's interesting. People have opinions about every single aspect too. Like people are like, why did you use that icon for that thing, or why did you? That doesn't thematically fit, and then it always gets to me, and I'm like, I say no, well, you're wrong, and then like weeks later, my brain is like, maybe they're right, But ultimately, I just say no. That's just their opinion about something that doesn't really matter. Like gummy, they're like, why is that mechanic called gummy? I don't know. That's funny to me. I like it.
Yeah, it's funny because like you could use the same exact argument for any game that you've ever played. Like take a look at Risk of Rain. Why a ukulele? And his music was electric. Why do you shoot lightning with a ukulele? Right? Like there's like a million things like
awesome.
that. Because it's awesome. Exactly. And there's a million things like that in games, and it always comes down to it's cool. I put it in the game because it's cool. And that's it. And there's nothing wrong with that, I don't think. So I think you've made something that is not for everyone, but I think it's for a person like me. And I think that's fine. And I think it's quite fun. Yeah. I think you've done a good job with this. It's cool. It's actually really cool.
Thank
and
you
can pet the dog. You pet the dog.
And you can, it was a requirement. And somebody in your chat said make ferret summons, and I absolutely, because of this stream, I'm gonna make ferret summons. What was that name you almost named the dogs? Something like Scrumples or something.
Scrungus. Yeah, it was gonna be Scrungus.
Scrungus. Maybe the ferrets could be called Scrung Guys in your honor. I definitely think ferret summons would be.
That's phenomenal. Hell yeah. They're pretty scrungly, so yeah, that works.
They totally are scrungly.
How much is Dogwitch, by the way? Because you sent me a code, and now I don't know how much it costs. Oh wait, there we go. It's $10. Game's $10. And if you have any idea if you like it or not, then wishlist it, because that'll tell Steam that they can make money by selling it, and then they'll show it to more people. Wishlist.
Oh, you still wishlist games even if they're already out? Is that a thing?
Yeah.
I'm so dumb about games. I'm like the dumbest gamer.
Wishlists do two things. They tell Steam basically to push your game in the algorithm. You'll show up on the front page more randomly, like random. It's actually really positive. The other thing that's really huge about it is whenever you do a sale of 20% or more, it emails everybody that was wishlisting, which is huge. And you just end up getting a whole bunch of sales that way because people find out about the game.
Oh,
but only 20% or more. If it's 19%, no emails. Yep. It's how Steam works. Because there was a thing for a while where people were like, what if I make my game 1% off? And then Steam was like, this is gross. Stop it. Yeah.
I see. Well, that makes sense.
Yeah, your game is really sick, though. I think it's really cool, and I think you've got a really cool outlook on game dev, and I think this is rad. After you finish this, do you have any ideas about what you're going to make next? If you're going to make
I'm gonna support this game for as long as it's, making sales. Am I still there?
We got ads. They just popped up. I wasn't paying attention. I'm bad.
That's all right. Can I still talk? Should we still?
We'll just wait.
Oh, we should.
We'll wait. Yeah, we should wait. Because then they'll miss stuff. I don't want them to miss stuff.
Wait, can you sing as an AI? Do you have a component of? Can you do hold music or?
I mean,
can I make you do something? Is what I'm saying.
We've got the hold music. Wait, was that Northern Lion? What? What? That's funny. In your trailer, I didn't realize.
I didn't realize that either. The publisher cut that. It's pretty good.
Hell yeah. Type Northern Lion as your dog name? Why? Let's see.
Oh, yeah. You have to do at Northern Lion, all one word.
With a at symbol or with at?
Yes, at symbol.
Jesus Christ. Okay, hold up. I gotta wait. I'm gonna show this.
There's
oh god,
ad.
it won't change back.
There's
It
ad.
won't change back. How do I get it to change back? If that's...
Gotta change the
Okay.
head.
Okay.
Change the
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna show chat afterwards. That's insane.
I liked your reaction. The silent smile mouth cover.
That's so funny. We're waiting on Jeff Bezos. He's got 10 seconds left, and we're gonna get him out of here.
Oh, it's Jeff Santa Bezos. I see.
Yeah, he's here to take your money. That's what he does. He brings ads.
He's
though,
so
it's
good
fun.
at that.
Yeah, he's really good at it.
This ads thing, it's happening. It sure is happening right now.
All right, the ads are over. All right. So yeah, I was actually asking you just before the ad break of what are you going to work on next? If you're going to, after you're done supporting this, because you said you wanted to support it for a long time. So you going to make something else? You going to keep doing on stuff on this?
So the final game is gonna have 13 hats. I think we're at 10, so I'm gonna make 10 more like super new game modes, and then keep maybe do the multiplayer and see how that goes. See if it's fun. After that, I have 2 game ideas, but they're not fleshed out enough to share anything. But I would like to make a game. I just have to see. I'm going to do a different process. This game, I shopped for publishers when it was almost finished. I don't know if you know who Rami Ismail is.
Yeah.
He did Ridiculous Fishing. And
Yep.
so I did consult. He consulted with me about the game, and he was like, oh, I like this game. I'm going to show it. I'm going to get it a publisher. And it took him a year. He showed it to every single publisher, and every publisher was like, we really like this game. We can't sell this game. So every publisher
Really?
said no. Yeah, except for our publisher who's brand new, and they had hired him to make a game. So his game's coming out soon. It's called Australia Did It. It's a roguelike game. Yeah, it's really cool. It's fun.
Is this the first game that your publisher has published? Because I went to their page and I think this is the only one.
This is their first game. So they were already publishing his game, and he was shopping Dogwitch around, and he was like, I cannot believe I cannot find a publisher for this game. It's insane. But I think it's the theme thing we were talking about. Like thematically, it's not exactly what sells. It's not like not cookie cutter, but it's not in some main vein of gaming. So and also it's kind of hard to like sell people on like, okay, it's a roguelike, but it's really good and well designed. Like nobody cares. There's no like hook to it. Anyway, so he got me this publisher, and they're awesome, and they're really fun to work with, and
That's great.
yeah, it's their first game, but they're all from the industry. A lot of them worked on Monster Train. I don't know if you know that
great.
game.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, and they're friends with those devs, and I think that their experience, my publisher is a bunch of experienced people who are veterans, and they're amazing to work with. But yeah, so depending on what I can do with them, for my next game, I'll pitch it to them, and then if they, I might have to go to another publisher if I can't get funding from them for another game. But yeah, my plan is to work on another game after this, but it's probably like 6 months out.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, I think what you're doing here is cool, and I can't wait to see the werewolf hat come out. That was rad. Super dig it.
Thank you.
With that being said, I'm going to show the horrifying Easter egg. If you make your dog named at Northern Lion, it's it makes the balloon. That's a balloon. It's a balloon squeak, dude.
Yeah. I love bald jokes. I don't know. I'm like getting punished by God for laughing at bald men because I'm starting to go bald now. I'm like 42, and But I love the squeak. I'm very proud of that.
I love
He definitely loved
the
it.
bark.
Yeah, the bark is him. Like we were talking about making this head, and Jazzy Boy, Santos, the social guy was like, "Oh, there's actually footage of him barking, so that's his real bark."
This is so cursed, dude.
Yeah, it's actually
so
funny
cursed.
too because he doesn't like. I don't think he's a dog person, so like it made sense to have him be in the game instead of as a dog because he's more of a cat person himself.
It's even funnier. Oh my god. Anyway, this has been really fun, man. I think your game is really cool.
Yeah.
Even though it's
Thank you.
horrifying with
This
Northern
was
Lion's head
really
this
fun.
way.
Yeah, I apologize. It's very weird.
I just have one last question for you, which is,
Okay.
what would you give as advice to anybody who's coming after you? All these new people that are entering the industry that want to make games now, or maybe you're afraid to make games. What's your advice to them?
Don't listen to anyone who says, don't make your baby right away. I say just make exactly the game you want to play, but make it small. So my first game was tiny. I made like a bubble popping game, but it had like quirks to it. So like it's this game is quirky. My bubble popping game was like you were a therapist and you like all these weird creatures were coming to you for. It's called Dr. Meep. It's actually off of the stores now. It's been it's been like 10 years or something. But so if you can pick a small scope game for your first game, but then make it like fully something that you think is fun, like not just it's fun to make a player jump, but like it's fun to make a player jump and do all these other things. Like if you are honest with yourself and know that it's fun, then you'll be successful. I think instead of trying to make something for other, for like a certain type of player or a certain like, don't try to make a genre that's popular, right now. I think that's for people who are like insanely experienced because they'll be able to do it fast enough to catch the wave. But for somebody who's new, just do exactly what you want. Like a game that only you, maybe only you likes, but as long as you like it, it'll work, I think.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And
Well,
you can do it. Actually, I'm an artist, and I was, I always thought it was like so mysterious and hard. And somebody told me like, oh, you could do it with like node-based programming. And then I ended up throwing away node-based programming. But I got into it because I thought it would be easy to do visual programming. Anyway, if you want to do it, you'll be able to do it. It's not as hard as it looks. It just takes, takes years of experience.
just takes your time. It's all just time. Well, it's been lovely having you on. Your game is cool. And I hope you have a wonderful day. So thank you very much.
You're cool. Yeah, thank you so much for doing this.
Hell yeah. Well, I'll talk to you later, dude.
All right. See ya.
See ya. Music is so chill. Yeah, this is super fun. Dev was awesome. Game is awesome. I loved being bad at the video game, making him upset. This is the way. Honestly, really fun game. I'm going to go pop this up real quick. Yeah. Awesome game, big fan. Yeah, no, really awesome game. Really loved it. And it was really nice to talk. I think that was pretty cool. He turned the interview into an interview of me. Like a true goblin. We've had that happen twice now. Can't believe it. Yeah, back to the pit with me. I know, I'm going to go back to the pit. Going back to the pit. Ashes. Couldn't be it. It's so ridiculous, dude. Every once in a while, someone's like, oh, you're interviewing me? No, I'm interviewing you. And I'm like, all right. Want to talk about nerd shit and ferrets. There we go. All right, gentlemen, I'm coming back to the pit. There we go. Sponsored by Taco Bell Win. Honestly, dude, I would accept that sponsorship. I think that'd be goddamn hilarious. Like, if they would sponsor the Burrito Index and I just showed how they were slowly increasing the price of burritos. No, I feel like they wouldn't accept that sponsorship. I feel like they'd say no. Yeah, I feel like the answer would be no. Are you guys down below? Where are you guys at? Are you inside the pit? Is Ashes going to have a subscription? Yes, it will at launch. Yes. They apologized. You're moving around randomly and died. Who did? Who apologized? I don't give a shit about that. Whatever. Are they in the pit? You guys in the pit? I don't know where you are. No, you're not in the pit. You're outside the pit. Oh, Jesus Christ. What the hell? That just did 5k to my horse, dude. Anyway. Chapler not on? I'll fix it. Where are you guys? I saw they attempted to fix things in the video game. How much EXP data do I have? 4k. Alright, that's not so bad. Oh, you guys are back over here. Alright. Here, I'm gonna do that thing where one of you crashes, but I summon a unit. How much of the map have they added since the last time you played? Well, we have everything up here now in a second starting zone, and there's a block out up here now. Whatever that is. That's a big block. And now they have this down here, the Jundark, and this is now fully formed. So it's pretty sick. They've added a shitload of stuff, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's not a small amount of space. It's enormous. What if they sponsored you to eat the Baja Blast pie on stream? No amount of money is worth that. Love yourself. Yeah. Yeah, the Baja Blast pie, dude. Don't do it. You made an overlaying the playable area, the world map, if anyone interested. That's sick, dude. That's really good. You are awesome. Check this shit out. Yeah, this is the amount of map that we have right now. We don't have this area over here yet. We do have all of this down here. We don't have any of this or that or Sujoma. So what you're seeing is part of Sujoma up here, and it seems like part of the islands out here are done. But this, we don't know what that is. Tradewind Sea isn't in yet. There's even tiny islands out here that are missing. Yeah. Chad is stuck on the Mountain Dew pie. Yeah, it's gross, dude. Don't do it. Awesome map, by the way.
Oh no, my experience dead.
It's fine. It's almost gone. Yeah, that's the best part about it, EXP debt. It's like almost completely gone. My horse is dead. The color is fascinating. Which color? How did you guys like that dev interview? That was fun. I really enjoyed that. But how was it for you? Sir Roman? Lineth. Yeah. Here's the link to it. He was great. Really fun interview. I'm glad. I'm really glad. It seems like the biggest thing is every developer is going to approach these things differently. And I want you guys to get like a wide range of ideas from people, you know? You really liked heckmouse as a dev and an interview? Yeah. Great interview. I'm glad. I'm really glad. Man, to be honest, that's fine. Not everyone is for everyone. Not every game is for everyone, right? And it really just comes down to that, is we're going to get a lot of different takes. Some of them you'll agree with, some of them you won't agree with. Some people you will like, some people you won't like. Some games you'll like, some games you won't like. And that's the whole idea, to get you to understand that, guess what? It's not just one kind of person making video games. It's a lot of them. It's a lot of kinds of people, you know? What class I go with? I went with the Summoner. Yeah. Also, did we gain a guild level? We did! We gained a guild level. Okay, so how does the guild upgrade work? We have one more point. Congratulations! Fantastic job, guys. We are now a level 2 guild. We now have 65 members out of 80. I can now start accepting more applications. G invite. We'll do this. And I'm going to start taking people here. And Violent Mango. Violent Mango, I need you to tell Kronos that you got in the guild before him. And as such, it is now yours. Tell him you licked everything, all of the furniture. I'm sure that he's going to really enjoy that. Yeah. I know how much Kronos likes you, Violent Mango. Yeah. The hell is this? Whose stuff is this? You're not my mod. A Violent Mango isn't. Wait. You're not a Violent Mango. You're somebody else. A Violent Mango isn't even one of my mods. You're somebody else? You're a different person than a Violent Mango. You just named yourself Violent Mango. No, that sounds like something a Violent Mango would say. You're full of shit. No. There's no way. This sounds like just the shenanigans that he pulls. I ain't believing you. Check the Discord. I don't believe you. Shadow Crushers, I can't invite you because you joined a different guild and now you're on guild cooldown for 5 full days. He actually did your Discord interview? That's insane. That's insane. That's insane. Guys, where are we and what are we doing? What's happening over here? Guys? Why can't I see anyone, but you're all on my map? Where is everybody? Where is my group? I see you on the map. I don't see you in the game. I'm dead. There's no way. Like, I'm here with Rushi. I'm here with, like, Heion. Where's the rest of our group? Did you guys crash? Oh, we crashed. Everyone crashed. Jesus. That's terrifying. I was like, where is everybody? I blame Violent Mango. Okay, hold up. We're getting a lot of people that are messaging me for invites. I only have 10 more slots. Okay, get that. You got forced into a guild, and the guild system is bugged, so I left it, but it still shows me to be in it without me being in the member list. Yeah, you're stuck in that guild, stuck in it for 5 days. It's a cooldown. That's the problem. Thank you for the bug report guide earlier. Anytime, bud. I'm inviting everybody. Slowly but surely. Oh my god, there's so many people. All right. Slowly but surely. Silvis is in. Kodav. Each one of these level ups, we only get 15 more slots. I need to save a slot for Kronos. I need to save a slot. Lumiara, we know you. Yeah, you were from Phase 2. I will keep adding more people as we keep getting more slots. I need to leave one open for Kronos. For when he actually gets on the video game. Which is never going to happen, is it? It's not going to happen. Too high level. Slowly throwing these away. What is that horrible noise? How did you guys crash, by the way? you know what's causing that at all? Just killed you off? Alright. I have one slot. That's Kronos' slot. I will let you guys know when we have more slots. If people don't sign in for, I don't know, 5 days, I'll kick them. We'll make it a 5-day thing. That's what we'll do. Last online 5 days ago. Yeah. Tell Kronos to hop on. He's trolling Thor. No, he's not. He's just being lazy. That's a lazy
Wolfran
guy.
underscore with 500 bits said, "Yar cheer 500 fun fact for the day. The kangaroo, a parasitic catfish of the Amazon, is often feared for allegedly swimming up the human urethra."
No. I know that one. Nope.
Faxoran with 500 bits said, "Knock knock. Who's there? It's your chat pal Faxoran. I was wondering why no one made this joke. You pay the game for an hour, then you talk to the devs for an hour.
Yeah.
So you have to dev hour. Pause. You know what comes next. You are awesome. See, you say it to us all the time and we need to reciprocate."
Thank you. Honestly, it's very nice of you. And I hope you guys have been having a blast with In December. I really do. I hope it's been a lot of fun. It's something that I want to do every year. It's something I want to do in June as well. We've learned a lot from doing this one, and I think the next one's just going to be a lot better. I'm going to have, like, UI and all kinds of stuff for it. I think it's just going to be nice. And, yeah. Thank you. Seriously. Means a lot to me. Boop, 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 ba-doop. In December is so good for discovery than anything Steam has done in 15 years. You really think so? Incredibly nice of you. Oh, this is probably bad. There. Let's make it worse. Disease. And weird bullshit. Kill the one with the axe, guys. We can AoE onto the other one with splits. I don't have a pet, and I'm really afraid to summon one, because you guys keep crashing when I do. Yeah, it's terrifying. Halsey still need hunting crates? I don't know, actually.
DA Butter Station said, "Been thinking about ferret wheelchairs, maybe 3D printed airless tires, a newer type of tire that was invented for real cars but printed about the size for an RC car might work. They at least wouldn't pop if chewed on."
Yeah,
7.
we could do that.
Old mannequins had faces.
I know they did. And I miss those times. I know they did. It was like, I don't know, I don't like mannequins at all. They freak me out. They really freak me out.
Aerolef said something insane that I'm still trying to wrap my head around, is just how bad my recent klutz attack was. I passed out last week and fell on the bathtub rim on my way down. How I didn't break anything is due to luck and boobs, I guess. Breathing is still a pain, but I'm glad I'm still alive. Watching In December has been fantastic in distracting me. Thank you. In other news, Taken Up Whittling and the cat I was trying to make decided it wanted to be a ferret instead. Pick in Discord. Less than 3.
Well, I'm glad you're okay. Why is it so bright? Okay, this is the praise the sun moment. I'm glad you're okay, seriously. Seriously. It's, that's like scary shit, honestly, the idea of passing out. I hope you talk to a doctor. Yeah, this is the praise the sun moment. There's nothing we can do about it. It's a bug. It's horrifying. It'll go away in a minute. It's what happens when it goes from nighttime to daytime. They haven't fixed it yet. It's hilarious, though. So grossly incandescent. Yeah, just praise the sun, dude. Every time this happens, just yell praise the sun in global. That's the way to do it. That was a very powerful bear. And that was worth 7,000 experience. I can't see that bear. Because I'm blind now. But I think it was worth it. I'm going to summon this. Hopefully none of you crash. Good luck. Oh yeah, I should probably also do this. The graphics are on minimum. There we go. Nice. Your cape is on backwards? Thank you. It's a new style I'm going for. I don't know how that happened. There we go. Don't worry about it. I'm a butcher, not a barber. Put it on the front. It's fine.
Pounin
Oh, I love this
TV
game,
with
dude.
500 bits said, "Hey Thor, every few hours I post a single line of Magni from WoW and chat erupts with NOO. I thought I escaped this KEKW."
Was it about the wounds champion? Or the fact that he changed back from a diamond man into a fully naked dwarf and you had to see his nipples in that one cutscene? So unnecessary. Not like this. Not like this. Yeah. Yeah. The mag nipples, yeah. Nobody needed that. Nobody need magni nipples, dude. Magnipples. No one needed that. Hey, there's a bear over here you guys should be getting. He's cool. Oh! I don't know how I climbed that, but I did. Yeah, that was probably the worst part about it. We may have a problem, gentlemen. I, can't see what you're fighting. Cool. Yeah, I can't see it. Whatever that is, it's, invisible to me. You guys fighting your demons out there? Huh. I'm gonna log out real fast, and then I'm gonna log back in. The sun has blinded me, and now I can't see monsters. Just he's fighting his own demons, just support them. No one on our team seemed to be able to see it. Please, please, Ashes, I'm going to the menu. You can do this. Holding loading screen for final touches. I believe. Literally blinded by the light? Yes. Unreal games be like, yeah, they have a lot of weird Unreal lighting bugs, for sure. Yeah. Yep. That's kind of what we expect, you know, in alpha like this. I'm not surprised. Not at all. Oh, look, bears. Oh, look, Bezos. You still play Eve? I haven't played Eve in ages. I quit cold turkey. Gave away all my ship to my alliance, dropped all of my roles, put other people in charge, and walked away. My life improved dramatically. Yeah. I was the alliance leader of Strybog Clade. We built Pochvin. Did all kinds of cool shit in that game. The strongest wing of the Triglavians, man. Loved it. But too much corruption from developers, too much pay to win, too much bullshit. Not interested. Selling Eve on your Steam Deck? Don't. What would you do if a game similar to Eve became a thing? I'd play it. The problem I have with Eve is the devs and the pay to win. Like, from the moment that they gave out BPOs, Tech 2 BPOs to their friends, and those never got removed from the game, that was a problem. And then after that, the Rorqual changes, the skill injectors, the CSM all being trillionaires because of it. Like, it's just ridiculous, dude. Like, no. Insider trading shit, all the dumb shit that came along with it. It just ruined the game, man. What's this new Eve that I see advertised? I haven't seen that. Where's that? Eve Frontier? Oh, that's the one with all the crypto shit, right? Yeah. You can pull it up. Yeah, it's a blockchain integrated space MMO from the same company. It's a crypto Eve. Just run, dude. Yeah. It's Crypto Bro Eve from the same company that brought you Eve. You know, bullshit. I have no reason to play that. Let me change my spells up down here. That's so shady. It's just... I don't know. Eve just went into the weirdest goddamn area. I don't know. Whatever. Do people play Star Citizen? I've been sleeping on it. I can't get into it, mostly because I don't know, like I'm an outsider on Star Citizen, and everyone I talk to is like, it's amazing, and I go, why does their store have an item for $64,000? And they're like, don't worry about it. And I'm like... And then it ends up being like a conversation that I can't have. Because if you have that conversation, it's like forbidden inside of the Star Citizen community. And it's a big turnoff to me as a person who is not devoutly interested in Star Citizen. And I just... It makes me not want to play the game at all. Does that make sense? Because the player base wanted it? How many people in the player base wanted it? Steel Generation. Let's be honest. There's two things that bother me about Star Citizen, and they're both related to monetization. Actually, there's three things. One, $64,000 microtransaction for all of the items in the entire store. Two, items on there that are digital goods saying that they have limited stock. Like, as if they could run out, even though they're digital goods. And then the third one is that you gain levels on the store based on how much money you spend into it that gives you discounts over the entirety of the store. Those three things turned me away from playing that game. I don't like it. Yeah. That's it. Like, the game may be amazing, but that shit turned me away. You know, like I just... How's the game? Reviews don't look good? It's an alpha, and I like this game. I've played it for a great deal of time. I bought it once, and I've been playing it for like a year and a half, right? And I've watched them slowly build this game from this tiny little area with no quests and like no trees or anything to this gigantic, massive-ass map filled with stuff to do. If you don't like social sandboxes, you might not like it, though, to be honest. In fact, you're not going to like it. Yeah. I think Steam reviews are being weird because of their release cadence. I don't think the Steam reviews are wrong. There's two things that went wrong here. I'll pull up the old MS Paint so we can talk about it. Because I think this is important, and I think that Ashes has made a misstep here that we should talk about. There's two things they've screwed up, actually. Grab this. Alright, so the first thing that Ash has screwed up, there's two. You have early access. You have PTR. And you have Alpha 2. Alpha 2 is what we're on right now. The last portion of Alpha 2 was really goddamn bad. They screwed up the entire economy of the game in a way that wasn't fun for basically anybody. They lost about 95% of their players. Our guild quit. Tons of other guilds quit. The largest streamer for the game had about a 50 to 100 average viewers, and the whole game was tanking. Like, nothing was going well, right? Usually there was one or no streams for the game, which shows you how unhealthy it actually was. The economy wasn't fun. So, they tried to fix this. They took it to PTR, and they did fix it. They actually did a fantastic job, but here's the problem. They put this under visual NDA, meaning that you weren't allowed to stream it or make videos about it, which is weird. And during that, after they fixed it and the game's in an objectively better spot, then they released early access on Steam, still under that visual NDA for PTR, and rolled all these changes into the early access, which means none of the players that had played before and got upset during this period got informed, because they couldn't be, because it was under visual NDA. So no videos could be made. So now you have all these players that don't know what the changes are and suddenly went to early access and just left a negative review. At the same time, they required you to be able to take your Steam account and link it to your website account in order to get your copy on Steam. Problem with that, they got DDoS during launch. So you couldn't link. So now you have negative reviews from people that weren't informed about the PTR because of the visual NDA, misstep on the devs part, and the DDoS that happened at the same time, which means that they couldn't play the game and they left negative reviews. It wasn't a hug of death, it was an attack. And that is the problem. That is the grand majority of negative reviews that are on there. It is a 1-2 punch that is very, very tough for them. One of them, I think, is their fault from bad planning. The other one, getting DDoS happens to every game that comes out. That's never the dev's fault. That's always the attacker's fault. And it's too quick. A lot of the times, players will blame the developers for being shitty at security. DDoS is very hard to defend against. And to be real with you, I can't blame them for that. I blame the attacker. Whoever the hell was doing it. It's a piece of shit, you know? But yeah, those are the two big things that are happening there. And are they invalid? No. The experience for players was dramatically worse because of those things. I don't think they should have done the visual NDA. I really don't. I think that was a mistake. I do think that players should be a little bit more lenient when it comes to your services are down on launch day, though. What's Hug of Death? Hug of Death is legitimate users are using the website and it dies. Like when you guys go to my website, it dies because there's too many of you. That's Hug of Death. It means real people that actually care, not robots that are trying to kill it. Yeah, lifted it when early access happened? They did. The problem is they released early access with all the changes. They should have just not had a visual NDA. Be like, hey, we're cooking. This is what we're cooking. You know? There's no reason to hide that. It was a mistake, I think. But the game is in a really good state. I like it. The economy feels really good now. I think they fixed the problems I was worried about, and it brought me back to the game. You know? Why would they hide it? I don't know. And that's the problem. I don't know why they would do that. It doesn't make any sense. It's kind of dumb. Is this at least 10% of what OG Arcade was? If you liked Arcade, you're going to like this. This feels like EVE Online, Guild Wars 2, and Arcade had a baby that's kind of ugly right now, but is better. It's less ugly than it was. Hey, Dargoth. You left your horse down there. It's gonna pull. So you should know. Yep. Is that why the option to link Steam account to Intrepid isn't available for some people? Most likely. Their website keeps shitting the bed. Yeah. Have they never revisited the PTR NDA policy since launch of Alpha 2 Phase 1 in October 2024. I know, it's not smart. Like, I don't understand why they do that. I think it led to a lot of negativity about the game. Yeah. How does this game run? Do you have it on max settings? I've got it on ultra right now. I could put it to higher settings, which is cinematic. We can do that. But to be real with you, the game doesn't look good unless you're in stark lighting, like down here. See how this kind of looks sort of bland? But then we go down here, and it's beautiful. And the water is amazing. And the environment is incredible. But you go up here into like flat like lighting, it just doesn't look that good in flat lighting. When you're in caves and things like that, it usually doesn't look very good. They need more spotlighting in caves, like maybe glowing mushrooms, stuff like that, you know. I think that's the important thing, is like, some people will come by and they're like, this game looks like shit. I'm like, look at this. It's really cool over there, you know. It's like every environment isn't going to look good. You're going to have some environments that look kind of shitty. It's kind of how it is. 7K XP. Boss. Water physics are almost fully fixed. Lol, they're not. They're better than they were. They used to be like a big jello. When you jumped in it, it was like like across the entire water. It was horrible. But they're way better than they used to be. There's still like a lot of jello to it, but it's not as much. Holy shit, what is going on? Cocaine bear. I still don't understand how a bear can tank 3 people doing fireball. So these are Kalen grizzly bears. A grizzly bear will eat a man alive. They're horrifying. Bwong. Have you tried Frost Sister and Bridge yet, or Unmaker Shadow? I actually don't know what that is.
Bubbles_1873 said, greetings Thor. I have recently come across a fun fact that may help you get information out of people.
Oh?
Waterboarding is illegal, but it's not waterboarding if you use eggnog.
What? That cannot be true. That's eggnog boarding. It's probably the same. Stop it. I don't want to... No. We're not doing this. He's not right. He's out of line, though. The NSA is not taking notes. God damn it. You guys are the worst. Actually goblin behavior. Huh. Dargoth seems to be dead. Also, there's a bear down there. If you want that bear. Test and report back. I think I'm good, man. Like, what class would you suggest you play if you just want to be brain dead easiest solo leveling experience? Summoner. Go Summoner and get the tanky pet. It's going to tank everything for you. It's a lot simpler than other classes because of that. You don't have to worry about your own health. You just have to worry about your pet. Just don't pull anything that's higher level than you. You're good to go. If you want to be like super AFK mode farming, you know, where you just don't have to care. And you're still useful in groups. Dargoth. Dargoth. Rise, Dargoth. Dargoth, arise. Arise, Dargoth. What game is this? Ashes of Creation. Okay, well, I'm going to check his corpse. Man's been mining. A lot. How to get the rabbit mount? I have no idea. What's a visual NDA? Visual NDA means you can talk about the changes, but you can't make a video showing the footage, which I think is foolish. I don't think there's any reason to do that on PTR. I think that led to a lot of animosity because you can't... Content creators can't get the message out if you don't let them make a video. And if you want people to realize how much work you've put into updating the game to make it a playable experience and fun and good, you need to let them make those damn videos. And that's why I don't think it was a good idea. I think it was a mistake. I think it was a misstep. Which is fine. Like, they're free to make missteps, but, like, I wouldn't have done that. Yeah. I look like I say knee? The Knights of Knee. I have, branches growing out of my head. Technically, you could make a video with anything else as the visual NDA, still talk about it. There's a little bit there that you could want to do and you wouldn't want to do. The problem is this, right? Do you want to test that? Right? How would you be able to show it? Unless you're showing it. So you make a video that's just all stats, and even then... I wouldn't even test it at that point. Like, if the company says visual NDA, I'm like, okay, I'm not making a video on this. We're just killing the same bear over and over? Okay, let me explain. We've played this game since very, very early alpha, before there was grass on the ground. We've optimized the fun out of leveling. What I mean by that is, We know the optimal way of gaining experience, and it's sitting here killing this small group of bears over and over again until our eyes fall out. However, we only have to do this for 1 day. And once we do it for 1 day, we can leave this place and go live in Brine Barrel, which is a freaking sick place that we're going to take over and turn into a pirate city. Yeah. Is this a mob grinder? We are 100% mob grinding right now. We don't need to. There's quests. There's all kinds of stuff to do, but we're doing this instead. Nice, humanoid typhoon. Yeah, we're mob grinding right now. What's on the island? Pirates. Soon. Soon. Do we have room in the guild right now? We do not. Okay, so one of the things that we pulled up is guilds are much better now. The lads are really goddamn good. They managed to farm 3.6 million experience today. When we hit 8 million experience, we get another 15 slots. If somebody doesn't log in for 5 days, I will be kicking them. We have a full 80 out of 80 right now. Yeah. Yep, we're kicking ass. Actual pirates, that's correct. We've got the guild upgrades, and here's the thing. Regen bonus is also huge. So we go look at my character stats, and we look at... Magical. Where is it? Where is it? Actually, it might be down here in Misk. For base. There we go. Mana regen and health regen are increased by 30% of constitution and 30% of mentality because we have 2 points in this. Phenomenal, to be honest with you. Like, really, really good. And we're going to keep building up on this, because it's great. But after we get this all the way up, every level is 15 more people. Yeah. No, it's 15% per rank, Zums. The tooltip doesn't update. We actually have two ranks in this. The first one was 15%, the second one was also 15%. It's 2 out of 3. So, yeah, it's crazy good, dude. It's like broken good. Where's Actual Pirate 60? We're doing 1 guild this time. We're using the Discord as a way to distribute knowledge about the game and keep people interested and invested and showing them like all the features and everything like that. Kind of like EVE University and EVE Online. But we're having 1 core guild. We're not running 200 guilds this time. I know you guys want that. I'm going to tell you this right now as the guild leader. Fuck that. It was awful. It was the worst experience any human being could possibly have running 200 guilds simultaneously. It was the worst logistical nightmare I have ever had in my life. We had spreadsheets for our spreadsheets. We had to have a guild holder alt in every single one of those. It was ass, dude. No, we're never doing it again. So we're having 1 guild, and that's it. And then the more people we have in it, the more that they're producing, the more that we can get people in. That's great. What was worse, government job or 60 guilds? 200 guilds. It was not 60, it was 200 guilds. It was insane, dude. Everyone on the server was us. It was not fun. For like months. It was impossible to run. Here's the thing. It was impossible to run, and it wasn't fun to run. So it wasn't fun for us running it, and it wasn't fun for the people in the guild because all of our guild systems broke down because there was no way to run a guild with 200 guilds. It's not fun. None of it was fun. For anybody. So we want to make that not that way ever again. Would you consider at least 1 sub-guild? I sure as shit am not going to. If somebody wants to, that's their thing. I'm running this guild. Actual pirates. Yeah. There's no alliance system. There's no targeting people as enemies or allies. There's none of that shit in the game yet. When they add that, great. We'll run 200 guilds again. Not right now. Like, until we have, like, honestly, it should be like EVE Online. Let me have 2,000 people in 1 guild. That's done. Fine. Perfect. Okay, IR dumb. Very good. Are you propagandaing in my chat? Is that some Federation propaganda? How you guys doing, by the way? I haven't played in 6 months. I stepped out when the economy shit itself. It was not enjoyable. Fed detected. No, honestly, I don't have any animosity towards the feds, dude. New wipe, new life. If they're still upset, that's fine. How's the new class? Summoner's pretty cool. I really enjoy it. It's a lot of fun. It seems really busted and imbalanced right now. Bupe. 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 Yeah, I think it's really imbalanced. Like, I'll give you an example. See this? This thing is a healer. And when it heals, it really heals. That's a 264 HP heal. And it just spams them. Feds were fun to fight. They were. I think some people took it too far. But they also took it too far on our side, too. And I think that made it unfun for everybody. But I think overall, fighting the Federation was very fun for a long time. Like, really, really enjoyable. It's like 1/3 of the health bar? Yeah, it's broken. Also, when you summon something, it can crash everybody around you. Better dead than fed. Hell yeah, Delchant. That's so funny, dude. The old wounds never close. Is it worth downloading this game right now? Do you like social sandbox MMOs? Right? If you do, then you'll probably like this. It feels like EVE Online, Guild Wars 2, and Arcade had a baby. Also, it's really scuffed in an early alpha, and your character's gonna get wiped. Did they release housing outside of cities? Yeah, they're buildings, but they're really only for doing endgame level processing, so do keep that in mind. Yeah, it's not the same.
Archaetal said, Thor, since you like mannequins so much, I think you should check out an old kids show called Today's Special, where a mannequin comes to life at night in a department store and has fun and adventures with the night crew. Totally up your alley.
I'm going to tell you this right now. What I said before about mannequins, where I said I'm afraid of them and it's an irrational fear, that's not a joke. Like, I have a straight-up phobia of mannequins. That whole time I was playing that game today, I was, like, deeply uncomfortable. Like, it scares the shit, they scare the shit out of me. Like, not even a joke at all. It's a very rational fear. Saying that doesn't make it any better. I don't like being in the room with a mannequin. If I see one in the store, like, I don't like going to Target. I don't like going to Target because they have mannequins there. And I know it's irrational. I know the mannequins aren't coming to get me, but seeing them freaks me out. And I think the reason why is because they don't have facial expressions, so I can't read how they feel. Which they don't feel anything because they're a mannequin. But it freaks me out. Like, straight up. Yeah. I don't think they're coming to get me. I don't think they move. I just can't read the human structure and know what it feels. And it freaks me out because I have to see it. I don't like that. They're alive? No, they're not. Are you sure they're not? That doesn't bother me. That's not the part that's scary. The part of them coming to life isn't what's scary. The part of I can't read that does like a deep, I don't even know, like a lizard brain fear in the back of my mind. Yeah. It's not the coming to life part. That doesn't freak me out. If you drew a smiley face on them, I'd be fine. It'd be no problems. It could crawl across the ceiling on all fours with a smiley face on it. I'd be chill. Like, that's done. The no face on it freaks me out. That's what freaks me out. Yeah, it's like an uncanny valley problem. Which always makes me wonder. There's a really cool conspiracy theory around that. I love conspiracy theories, right? There's a cool conspiracy theory for uncanny valley, which is we have a deep fear, like an ingrained fear of anything that looks almost human. Why would that be there? Because it was a survival mechanism before. But what were we surviving? What did we survive that looked like us? And I love that. I love that. The ones who lived, that became us, were the ones that made it. That had that deep fear of something that was close, but not quite right. Loved it. Love it. Love it. Yeah, skinwalkers, dude. But I absolutely love that. I love the idea of a conspiracy around that. Ditto are real? Maybe they are. Kind of scary, to be honest with you. Freak me out. Neanderthals? It could be Neanderthals. Could be. Maybe. But what if it's not? What if they were also afraid? Right? Is that a secret level t-shirt? It is. They sent me a care package a while back. We did a sponsored segment for Secret Level, and we got to watch all this stuff for God, what was it? I think it was Space Marine, man. But they sent me a cube, and I was like, oh shit, it's like an ARG, and I plugged it into my computer, and I did the whole ARG, and you know what it came out as? Because it actually was solvable, and when I solved it, it gave me an ad. And I was very sad about that, actually. Like, the solution was an advertisement. Yeah, it made me... The rest of it was cool, but that sucked. Yeah, it was like a drink your Ovaltine moment, dude. Yeah, it was literally that. But honestly, the whole idea behind it was very cool. I wish it wasn't an ad because the whole system was neat, dude. Like, I like Secret Level a lot. I think what they do is freaking amazing. Yeah, but they sent me the shirt, and I usually just wear shirts that are around because I don't buy stuff for myself. More like sadvertisement. It was a little bit of sadvertisement. I just realized, in terms of sadvertisement, hold up. Did I forget to release something today? Hold up. Is it the 13th? No, it's the 14th. Shit. One moment. Wait, back. I forgot to set up the videos in December. Submit rating. Shit. When does this come out? I have to have this come out in about an hour. We'll do it at 1 p.m., I think. Do this now. 1 p.m. Boop. Schedule. Ah, the Pickle Pepsi again came out. Good. Good. Yeah, it's Pickle Pepsi 2. It's great. Definitely what we need in the world. I looked at the show, and it's not what you think. The mannequin looks like a sweet old grandpa that will tell you old stories. Can you link it to me? Yeah, link it to me. Because it has to be something with no face on it. That's what freaks me out. It's just the no face. Like a flat, featureless head. Right? Actually, you know what scared me a lot? I'll give you an example of what scared me a lot. The Matrix, when Neo's mouth turned to skin. Do you remember that moment? That scared me. That was an example of what scares me. Because I couldn't read his expression anymore. It wasn't the fact that he was drowning or anything like that, or that he was freaking out. It was because I couldn't read his expression. And that scared me. Like, that bothered me. It made like a deep lizard fear go off. Yeah. The scene was super uncomfortable, but not for that reason. Right? Like, my fear of that scene is probably weird. And that's why I don't like mannequins. Like, I straight up phobia, dude. Made one of your spider senses go up? The worst spider sense. Yeah, it's a weird fear. Like I told you, it's not like it's a strange one. I know it's strange, but whatever. Yeah, it's my face. Like when I can't do facial recognition, I freak out. How do you feel about clowns? I like clowns for one reason. There's a good conspiracy theory about clowns, was that in the past, there were Nephilim, and Nephilim had bright red hair and bright red noses, and ate humans, which is why we're afraid of clowns. Which I thought is awesome. I like that. Dude, I told you, I love conspiracy theories. Yeah. It's the plot of It. Yes, it is. That is exactly what the plot of It is. Love it. You. What is this? Hate that. Hate that. Hate that. Hate that scene. Slenderman must freak you out too? Not really. I haven't really watched a lot of Slenderman shit though. Like maybe if I knew more about Slenderman. I don't know. I think people freak out about Slenderman in the same way that like I guess they're afraid of like found footage horror, right? You know? Slenderman is just kind of I don't know, he's so inhuman in features that it makes it kind of whatever. He looks like a spider, right? He has no face, yeah, but he's not the right shape to freak me out. Siren Head freaks you out? I love Siren Head. I think Siren Head's cool as shit. Like 100% cool. Slenderman is like Enderman? I mean, I guess. But like, I don't know. We're back from ads. A man, a spider? Like Spider-Man? Yeah, Slenderman is like Spider-Man, but more spider than man. Yeah, he got the bad end of that stick. Tornado sirens freak you out. That makes sense. Yeah. You excited for Control 2? I'm kind of interested in Control 2. I liked what I played of Control 1. I didn't finish it, but I did like it. Have I checked out the MMO Apogea? No, I have not, actually. Oh, I got some weapon skill. Hold up. There we go. Had to fix up all my UI. It's a bunch of spiders trying to deliver a pizza. Dude, what? Hello, how are you? Doing good? How are you doing? Sitting here killing bears. Apogea gives me Hytale Diablo 2 vibes. That's weird. That's a weird one, actually. Not the bears? Yes, the bears. Like, we're sitting at... I'm at 73.7% XP right now. And when I kill this, I'm at 76.0. So that's kind of a lot of XP each time. That was 7k. I need 350k. I'm at 266. So, like, we're doing really good. Will this progress also reset? All of it, yeah. We've done this so many times. The dark vastness of space freaks you out. Okay. There's very little that scares me. And I think as I get older, there's less and less that scares me. I don't know. I think it's just that. The ocean? Yeah, the deep ocean scares the shit out of me. I agree with that. But it's not the deepness of the ocean. It's not the big creatures of the ocean. It's the fact that you're in a soup that's alive. That's what freaks me out. Heights, only when it's a man-made structure. Yeah. For me, anyway. If it's a cliffside, no problem. If I'm on a balcony, I freak out. What about flying sharks? Sick. Do they get lasers? You liking the update to this game? Very much. Yeah. Very, very much, man. Dude, we're almost high enough level to go inside of the dungeon. We've ground our way through all of these bears. I'm already at 77.2%. Feels good. You don't like deep water because of pressure? Makes sense. We have a billion channels in the Discord. I'm gonna fix it. What planned feature are you most looking forward to? Honestly, dude, I want them to rework the economy a little bit more. I don't like where caravans are right now. I think they're not very fun or good. Legitimately. What gear do you use for summoner? Usually wisdom and intelligence is what you're after. You need spell power. You need magic power. Yeah, I think the biggest thing that I'm looking forward to is evolution on vehicles, because they're just not interesting.
Bullshanked with
I wish they
500
were,
bits said I was
so.
playing Ashes last night and noticed the TTK on mobs increased quite a bit around level 5.
Yes.
And dramatically more when fighting something one level higher. Is that normal?
Yes, that's about the time where you should start getting gear. So what you should do is you should go and fight goblins that are like very low level, like 1 to 2, outside of New Ayla. When you do that, like all the way down here, actually, this area, the Alien Divine Gate, rather. So go right around, where is it? There's like a wall of them. Like right around over here in this area, just kill everything. Everything. And then there's this one area that's like, not New Ayla, but I'm trying to find it. Like here? Yeah, like here is a good area. I'm trying to find the one with the wall, though. There's like a bunch of areas with just humanoids. Humanoids will drop a shitload of gear, and all you need is a weapon. Singular. That's it. That's the biggest thing. And if you can get that, if you can get a weapon, you're going to start styling. That's the biggest problem. I'm still using very low-level gear. Like, I've got a 232 wand and a 461 scepter. I've teamed up with Elmer's Glue. No, you haven't. Why are you like this? How's the game overall? I really enjoy it, but I'm also kind of biased. I've loved this game for a great deal of time, and I think it's in a better spot than it ever has been, personally. It's shit. It was shit in Phase 2, like middle of Phase 2 to the end of Phase 2. I don't think it was in a very good spot, and it slowly has gotten better, and then this update is dramatically better. This is probably the best example of the game I've ever seen, so... What's the max level right now? As far as I know, it's 25. And we're trying to get there so we can get good gear. Glue Guild. Can you show the scepter again? Yeah, so I've got a 461 scepter, Tarmok. It's got int and magic crit chance, so it's quite good. I really need a better wand, though. My wand is ass. I'm also level 13, so I can wear adept gear. Or initiate gear, I think it is. I might be able to wear... No, I can wear adept gear. So if you can make an adept scepter, I'm in. Yeah. Show me your scepter. Why are you like this, dude? Is the whole map available now? No. One continent is now available. And it's Massive. All of the experiences that you've seen me have so far have been in this sort of area right here. All of them. All of them. The map is enormous, dude. It's enormous. Like, this is hundreds of hours of space. Yeah, plus a bit of desert and wind and sea. True, just a little bit. I went through the desert the other day, yeah, but we didn't get anything. When's it going to launch? It's on Steam right now, but they're in alpha. So. The continent isn't finished yet? No, it's not. It's not finished. There's still some areas that are missing over on the right side. We have the entire zone right here that is missing. All of this out here. And then Sujoma, which is the continent to the north, is missing. There's a couple of islands that are missing out here, and there's an island right there that is not finished. That should have stuff on it. Quite a bit missing. How does the game compare to when Alpha first released? Infinitely better. It's so much better than then, dude. Like, we didn't even have grass back then. Like, there's like plants and stuff all over the place. The lighting looks 99% correct now. Like, it's great. Are you going to allow you to play the game until full release if you buy it? Yes. So if you play the game right now, you'll be able to buy... Like, if you buy it now, you'll be able to play it all the way until launch. Which is great. Any crashes? There is a crash right now. If somebody summons their pet next to you as a summoner, it has a chance of crashing your client. We don't know why, but it's bug reported, so... Very nasty bug. Yep. What's the most overflowed class right now? Summoner, because it's new. Yeah. I would say that the least played classes right now are Bard and Cleric, and they're also the most mandatory for any party. That's the most important thing right now, is you need that in your party or you just can't function. We got a bear. Bards of the Meme of Glory? Bards are amazing, dude. Like, they're so good in this game. What, dude? Is that Portuguese or Spanish? What is that? Oh, he's singing Despacito. God damn it. What is wrong with you? It was your request? I swear to God. Stop. Why? Why are you spamming Despacito? Alexa, play Despacito, maximum volume. There you go. Enjoy that. It won't get all of you, but it'll get some of you. Hey Google, play Despacito, maximum volume. I don't know why that works when you have such like a monotone voice. Yeah. Cool, Tamerlane. Damn it, pirate. What up, dude? Why have you done this? Because it's funny. Your phone opened Gemini? Dude, I hate Gemini. If I hold the button down too long on my phone, it just, like, opens Gemini. And I'm like, get out of here. It's like, go, like, yeah, ask Gemini. I looked down at it the other day because it had pushed it in my pocket and it had listened to my whole conversation and written it out like I wanted to search that. Yeah, I gotta unbind it. Disgusting. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, you have an Alexa? Hey, Alexa are my most recent Google searches. There's a more fun one than that. That's if you go to Grok and you say, hey, Grok, where have I lived with your full name? Use all public resources available. And then it tells you every place you've ever lived. Perfectly. In seconds. Even ones you forgot. Love it. Yeah. You get groxed. It's great. Yeah, it is terrifying. It's a piece of shit. Why'd you have to tell me that? I've been spreading it around so people know, because it's bad. Yeah, groxing, dude. You rolled a 96? Wait, you rolled 100 for shit? Incredible, actually, Sabumaru. Proud of you. How much gold do I have at the moment? I'm pretty low. I'm sitting at 12 silver because I had to spend all the money to make the guild. Not the best, you know. By the way, after this grinding session, guys, you should go and run packages for the guild so you can get guild XP. Apparently, it's very, very, very good guild XP. We're at 3.67 million now. And you'll get a bunch of money. Wait, you are broke and we aren't getting paid? Yeah. Glad you figured it out. Wait, you guys were getting paid? I bet Kronos is paying us all, right? Is that how it works? I think it is. How do you do that? There should be someone in the guild that can help you with that, but basically the idea is that you get a box and you equip it to your character in the crate slot, and then you carry it to another city, and you turn it in and you get guild XP. There is a way to build a mule, and then the mule will let you carry a second one faster, which is kind of cool. Yeah, you don't get money from it, you get guild XP. You lose money running. How's the tax system now? I have no idea. We don't even have a city yet, so. We're actually doing this so that we can level up this. Like Halcyon's gaining experience because we're doing this. Kronos still owes you Greg's? But as a mod, you're not allowed? Wait, Sabu, you're one of Kronos' mods? Wait. So I pay Kronos to be my mod, and then he pays you to be his mod? Is that what's happening here? Is that... Does that mean Sabu's on my payroll? Is this an MLM scheme? Am I a pyramid? The hell's going on? That sounds like not my problem. I don't want to deal with it. Yeah, pyramid software. You are a triangle. You know, that's the strongest shape. I'm in. I'm fine with that. If Sabu becomes a streamer and then hires me as his mod, then yes. Wait, Sabu is a streamer. I have been on your payroll since getting voluntold to tank in Phase 2, 16-hour days. So much still owed. I mean... You know... I mean, if Hey guys, is he gone? I think he's gone. I think we're safe. I think it's good. He just left? Thanks. Rockin'. 16-hour days ain't bad if you love what you do. Bullshit. I've done it, and I love what I do. You subbed to this dork? Unfortunate. Wasn't yesterday a 16-hour day? Yeah. Justice for Sabu. Sabu doesn't work for me. He doesn't work for me. Kronos works for me. Jake works for me. Little Ham works for me. Forrest works for me. Maggie works for me. Proof that Sabu is a streamer? Actually, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They don't work for me at all. All of us work for you. This is your problem. You pay every one of us. That's how that works. Either through watching ads or subs and bits. You did this. Yeah, this is your fault. All of that's your fault. Yep. I don't pay anyone. You're paying me right now. You have a sub icon next to your name. You're definitely paying me. You made this happen, and then I pay them. Yeah. You're Sabu's boss. That's right. You should go boss Sabu around. Wait. What happens? Sabu, would you hire me as your moderator? So that way I pay Kronos, Kronos pays you, you pay me, and then I pay Kronos. And we could just mill it around forever, and the IRS basically just gets happier because they take a cut every time that happens. Wait, I think we're just getting screwed. That's a bad idea. Yeah, let's not do that. The government wins. Yeah, I don't want to do that. Retcon the whole thing. Wait a minute. If we don't pay anyone, then the government never takes a cut. It's all coming together. No one gets paid. There we go. Nice. Yeah, financial revolution. No money changes hand. Wait, is this why we're in trouble for bartering? That's why. Chat, show up tomorrow with like a single item to barter. Everyone will barter to watch the stream from now on. Subs for barter. That's how we do it. You bring a tomato, you get a sub. You bring a sandwich, you get a sub. All goes in the pile. We barter. You bring a chicken? Sick. GameStop's trade-in anything day? Yeah. Offer you a game I made last year? Dude, actually offer that to me. That's sick. Good job. Is the game good so far? I've been enjoying it, but I'm also very biased because I like this game. Do better items get higher tiers? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Like, if you bring in a single raw egg, that's like a tier 1, maybe? Maybe 100 bits. And if you bring in, I don't know, like a Reuben sandwich, you're getting a tier 3. Reuben is king. My dogs are barking. They're very mad. Yeah, Reuben sandwich is my favorite. Please not the egg. I grew 3 times my size because of the egg. I should go make the egg. God, I should make the egg. Who here doesn't know about the egg? The egg is so good. You made the egg last night? It's so good. It's so good. Okay. I'm gonna explain this to you, and you have to trust me. And this is gonna be a hard thing. This is a trust exercise. You need to trust me. You cannot change anything about this recipe whatsoever. You need to get a small glass dish that is microwavable. You need to take a single egg and crack the egg into this dish. You need to put 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise into it. Kewpie mayonnaise is the best one to do. And then whisk it together until it's the same consistency. Maybe a single thing of salt, like turn of salt in your salt grinder. Maybe a single thing of pepper in your pepper grinder. Throw it to the microwave for 1.5 minutes. And then eat it. It is freaking amazing. You have to whisk it. No cheese, no extra, no This is a trust exercise. Trust me. Oh, wait. A single pat of butter. That's right. A single pat of butter when you do it. I am 100% serious. This is so stupid. It would not explode. No, it only explodes when it's in the shell. Don't do that. Don't hard boil an egg in the microwave. So it's 1 egg, 1 tablespoon of mayonnaise, 1 pat of butter, whisk it together, throw it in the microwave. That's it. That's it. No olive oil, no anything else, nothing. Nothing. Trust me. In fact, do exclamation point egg. Just do the command. What's it called? The egg. I learned this recipe from a YouTube short from a Michelin star chef who also hated how good it was. And it ruined eggs for me. Because it's so good. Yeah. No herbs, no anything. What is this? Thornbound Scepter, you absolute badass. Thank you. That does help a massive amount. Here, wait, let's watch this. What is my damage right now? Magic goes from 58.4. You just raised my magic power by 7, dude. That's enormous, Tarmok. Thank you. Now I just gotta get a wand. Is that an adept tier? It is. If you can make a wand, let me know. If you can't, I'm gonna try to make one myself. You did the 7. Also, it's like a minute and a half. It's just a minute and a half. Bro, you still playing this scam? What about it's a scam? Let's have a conversation, man. It's easy to make a bombastic claim, but let's talk about it. I quit this game for 6 months because it was a piece of shit at the end of Phase 2. I think that they've recovered that dramatically, fixed the in-game economy, and it's got a lot more content to it, and I really enjoy it. But if you don't, that's fine. But scam carries connotation. So if you have that, let's talk about it. 1 egg, 1 tablespoon mayo, whisk in a glass container, add 1 teaspoon of butter on top, microwave for 40 to 60 seconds. Best egg you'll ever eat, dude. You might need to do it a little bit more, or a little bit less, depending on your microwave. Power of the microwave changes things. You want it to be no liquid on it. Right? Why glass? Just easier to see what it looks like underneath. That's all. What if you like spicy? Bro, I told you, you cannot change the recipe. Do not change the recipe in any way. Not what if 2 eggs. Then do it twice. Separately. Trust me. Do not change the recipe at all. Do not microwave it in plastic. Stop it. Why? Why are you like this? Do not microwave an egg in plastic. Do you want to eat melted plastic? That's a great way to do it. Why? You have enough microplastics in your body already, right? You don't need macroplastics too, dude. Tinfoil to speed up the cooking process? I'm ready. Like I said, do not change the recipe. At all. Change nothing about it. Just do the exact recipe, and it will be fine. Trust me, it's a trust exercise. If you at any time you change that recipe, it will be bad. And if you don't, it will ruin your life and how good it is. Yeah, I got moon armor on standby, dude. 100%. It's my tier 1 moon armor, dude. Bears, dude. I'm almost level 14. Yeah, if you change the recipe, it ruins it. 100%. All right, I'm gonna get a snack real quick. 1 second. I have returned. Needing a snack. This sounds horrifying. Look, dude, it's a trust exercise. You have to trust me. Do the egg. What would you recommend as a class in Ashes? Fighter or Ranger? Okay. I have played both. I love both. Do you like long range physical DPS with a lot of jumping around like Spider-Man? Is that something you enjoy? Because that's Ranger. You get leaps, you get hops, you get all kinds of weird shit, and you can buff people. You buff the tank with thorns, and you also buff people with regeneration. And you can put traps on the ground, and roots, and all kinds of stuff. Very cool, Ranger. You also get a snipe ability that's very devastating. Really, really good. With Fighter, the coolest ability that I think they have is they have an execute. But if the monster gets executed, whatever the overkill damage is, you heal based on that. Which is really, really cool. So in solo, you just walk up to enemies and you're like, that guy's a health potion. Like, you start seeing enemies based on how much health you can get off of them, because it's not a lifesteal. It's not bound by the amount of health they have. It's bound by the amount of damage you overkill them by. So if you overkill, like, a tiny little level 1 monster, you're going to heal to full. It's freaking awesome, actually. Yeah. Any class that does dot damage, that is the Summoner. Summoners, we actually have this thing of Spirit Shred, that's a dot. Hex is a dot. Disintegrate is a beam kind of a thing. Void puts a dot on them and silences them on the ground. Mass Affliction is a dot. It's all dot damage and a pet. They're new, so they're imbalanced. They're not, like, super great balance-wise right now, but they're new. Yeah. Egg is pretty good for the effort. It's crazy good for the effort. When you get better at it, you won't want to have eggs any other way. And I love eggs. Oh, there's a reply from the person who said Ash is a scam. All right, let me see. Sorry, if I'm missing your message, I'm not ignoring you. There's just a lot of people. Let me see what you got. Here's why Ash is a scam. It's supposed to be dynamic, and it's dead empty world with randomly placed Unreal Asset mobs. No thought as to where or why. The towns are copy and pasted. They're all the same. They're adding only kill fetch quests and can't even make a functioning quest line. Dynamic gridding doesn't work. If you zone into a full zone, it kicks you back to the back of queue. It's worse than a standard MMO. Of course it's worse than a standard MMO. This is alpha. Now, I want you to take that. Those points that you have made are valid in a vacuum, meaning that they're valid right now. If we go back and we look at the game a year ago, when people were still saying it was a scam, and it was just this area of the Riverlands, no quests existed whatsoever. There were maybe a tenth as many models of monsters that were in the game, right? All of that was completely new, and there was nothing there. There wasn't even grass in it, right? And now you say a year later, it's still a scam, but they've added all of these this rest of this continent. There are hundreds and hundreds of quests in the game, and hundreds of models of monsters. And to be real with you, when you say that they're all standard Unreal Engine assets, I disagree with you. There's a lot of models in this game. A shitload. So, like, I think what you're doing is you're trying to compare it against something like World of Warcraft, or EVE Online, or Elder Scrolls Online, which are fully finished MMOs. When this is an alpha that's a year to a year and a half out. And I don't think that makes sense. Does that work? I don't think you're an idiot. I just don't agree because of that. I think that if it was fully finished and fully released, I'd totally agree with you. It wouldn't make any sense. But it's not. And I could see from the time where it was to the time where it is now, right? Yeah, I think it's a misstep to, like, call people like that idiots. They're not. It's just I'd like to understand the reasoning, and that's solid reasoning. There's nothing wrong with that. It's just I think that it lacks context, if that makes sense. Show the video of the desert. That video was a lie. That person who made that video saying that the desert was empty went here during last phase and looked out over this, what wasn't an ocean at the time. It was just big empty desert, and they claimed that the desert was empty. And I showed you guys what it looks like. I even did it then. I had to go on Asmongold's stream and show it. That was like a whole thing. Because Asmongold interviewed him, and it made the game look really bad. I was like, no, this is what the desert actually looks like. And I took my flying mount out and showed him live. Because it made no sense. Yeah, you remember that. People were so mad at me for doing that, too. They're like, how dare you talk to Asmongold? And I was like, dude, I was defending the game. Doesn't make any sense. Yeah. WoW's been around for 20 years, yeah. There's a lot there. There was a lot of game there. And it's wild to see. Like, I think for me is, I understand that it doesn't make sense to compare it to World of Warcraft from the development side, but from the player side it does. Because you don't care about the differences in timing for development as a player. You care about paying money for a product. And if you're paying money for one product versus paying money for another product, and one of them is deficient, you're going to say that one is bad. And I get that, 100%. And I'm trying to give you a little bit more context to be like, this is what's going to change over the next year and a half, as we have already seen it change this much in a year and a half. Let them cook. And if you don't think it's good value right now, don't buy it. That's the biggest thing, man. Yeah, this game is an actual alpha. And it is way less alpha than it was a year ago. Way less alpha. How polished is this? Dramatically more than it was a year ago. It was... I think we have video from a year ago, actually. It was a mess back then, dude. Like a mess. I think your $130 was worth it back then. Same for me. Yeah. You think it's 18 months less alpha than it was a year ago. I agree with you on that. 6 months ago, I would say that it's a year more alpha. Because it went in a really weird direction for a little while there. Yeah. The in-game economy turned to shit for a little while. And it was not fun. Everyone stopped playing. I did too. It was not a good environment. But they focused that, and it's a lot better. Also, when you're talking about like a cohesive storyline, social sandbox games usually don't have that. Look at EVE Online. There's no main storyline quest of EVE Online because it's social sandbox. Social sandbox games derive their storyline from inter-player interactions. It's a very different thing than a like social sandbox MMO is very different from like a theme park MMO like World of Warcraft. Very different. Yeah, Minecraft doesn't have a storyline. Same kind of shit, right? Yeah. What are you talking about, Dragelis? 800k a week? What? What is that? Yeah. We've seen studios release a steaming pile of shit, way less polished than this, at the full release, ready to roll game. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, super 100%. Anyone has performance tweaks for the user settings? You're starting to hit 60 FPS. What is your hardware right now? It may be driver related. That is the most of the problems I see with this game are driver related with the shaders. Someone said they spend $8,000 a week, and I said that is a lot of money if that's true. Who spends $8,000 a week? Yeah, it's shader. A lot of it's shader related. Is that 8,000 or is it 800,000? Yeah. Bro, if you're spending $800,000 a week, can I just have like a week? Can I just have that? Wait, the person saying it's a scam said that? So you think that Intrepid is spending $800,000 per week running this game? Okay, I'm gonna tell you this right now. That's insane. That doesn't make any sense. Steven literally said that on Discord. How is he spending $800,000 a week? That sounds completely embellished. They have absolutely no income that would support that. Show me where he said this. Screenshot that shit. Show me. I'm just going to jump on it right now. Let's find out where you got this. Because that doesn't make any sense, man. There isn't a single mention of $800,000 or 800K in Ashes of Creation Discord since 2017. Where did you get this? Like, where did you get that? Like, I can't even pull up all of Steven. I could just ask Steven. Yeah. From Steven. 800. I'm just going to look for the number 800. He's never said the number 800. Weak. New. There's not a single message about this. Where did you get this? Did you just pull this out of your ass? I heard he said something like 2 million a day. Where are you? You guys are just pulling this out of your ass. This is the problem that I have. Like, if you're going to be mad, please be mad about something real. Like, just be mad about something real. There are things about this game that you can be upset about. Don't make something up to be angry about. Be real. What is this? This is about a lawsuit. This has nothing to do with the cost. Stephen AOC, Reddit. Let me go pull this up. Reddit. Stephen AOC and OPEX. Let me grab that. OPEX. Let's see where this came from. Relevance. New. Contract. Disputes. All time. This doesn't seem to exist. You got it? So, basically, this comes out to the lawsuit that the game is facing for $850,000 from the cloud service provider, which I knew about this, but I don't know where it's sitting at. It looks like Steven said some weird shit. So let's pull this up. So you have the lawsuit for AOC. Why is AOC launching on Steam seemingly out of nowhere? Lawsuit. And I haven't read through all of that yet. It says contract disputes are fairly common in business, and this will be resolved in a similar fashion. Similar matter to disputes Intrepid has seen its 9-year history. $800K is a week's worth of OPEX for the studio. Anyone promoting concern of this should consider that. I'm going to call bullshit. You don't have an operating expense of $800,000 a week. You would be spending $292 million a year, which I believe that the cap that I had seen prior was $55 million for the game, for the total amount of funding the game has. So I'm going to say bullshit. I'm going to say that's embellished. Yeah. I'm going to go embellished. I'm going to say embellished. Calling bullshit. Yep. Steven posted it. I'm calling bullshit. $800,000 a week means they'd run out of money before the game came out. Yeah, $800 a week operating expenses would be way too high. I'd want to know where that's going at that point. Is it $42 million a year? I thought there'd be more. Here, hold up. No, you're right. You're right. It's not $292 million. It'd be $42 million a year. Here, 800,000. 800,000 times 52. $41.6 million a year. That means in a year they'd run out of money. Yeah. He said 800K because the lawsuit's for 850K. If they're running that business at 800,000 a week, let me think about this. Hold up. Let's do some math. The way that I feel is that this is bullshit. But let's do some math. You got 41.6 million a year. You've got 800,000 a week, right? How many employees does Intrepid have? How many employees does Intrepid have? He shouldn't have said that, though. That flex doesn't make any sense. Intrepid have for Ashes of Creation. Between 200 and 250 employees. So let's say top end, 250. divided by 800,000. And this isn't going to count servers or anything like that. Actually, wait, sorry. 800,000 divided by 250. You're looking at $3,200 per week per employee. So that's quite low, actually. That'd be very low. For some of the seniors, that'd be way too low. Because you're looking at probably about 5 to 10K mid-range for developers, programmers. Then you've got less than that for QA. Yeah. 200K per employee per year? I mean, it depends. Depends between the roles. Yeah. That's per week. Yeah. So then you do times 52 for that. And you end up with 166K. So this would be low for senior engineers and high for mid-range and low. Conceivably, they could be doing 800K a week. It's a weird thing to say like that. It doesn't really quite make a lot of sense because you have to factor in server costs, you have to factor in hosting costs, you have to factor in senior pay versus mid-range pay. If they are paying that much, that is a massive amount of money comparatively. Yeah. At that point, with 250 employees, it's not bad. With 200 employees, it's kind of bad. That's why payroll is big business. Yeah. Surely that's a year, not a week? No. When you start having a lot of employees, the costs go way up. Way up. Private backers? No. Steven's a multimillionaire. Here. Steven Sharif has put $30 million of his own money towards the development of the video game. Yep. He just wants the game to exist. It's his. Yeah. Yeah, $3,200 per week per employee, effectively, on average, for that. I have no idea how he got that money. I don't really care. So I think the biggest thing for me for this is this doesn't seem like they have a lot of runway, which means they got to get this game done in a year. Right? That's kind of what it feels like. 166K average is way too much. 250 employee, multiple roles and seniority. That is the amount that you have if you are only accounting this amount of money towards specifically payroll and payroll alone, which is not how a business is run. You have to pay for your sites. You have to pay for all of your hardware. You have to pay for the internet. You have to pay for your software licenses. You have to pay for all of the power for everything. You have to pay for management structure. You have to pay for your middle managers for all of that stuff. You have to pay for all of the hosting for the servers, all of that. That's a shitload of money. The overhead goes wild, dude. And then on taxes on top of it, yes. And then benefits and everything else, right? Like, you have to think about it this way. Like, I have employees. The moderators are employees. They get benefits, like medical, vision, dental, life insurance. That shit ain't cheap. That's not how that works, right? I can understand a business, if you scale that up to 250, costing that much per week. It feels like bullshit, but I've never worked at that scale before. So breaking it down based on the scale I do work at and scaling it up to that, it's not bullshit anymore. It actually makes sense. Horrifying. Those numbers are astronomical to me and are scary. But it makes sense. Still a weird thing for him to say on Reddit. It's potentially accurate, but also a weird thing to say because no normal human being is going to be able to be like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Like, when someone says, I spend $800,000 a week, do you identify with them anymore as a human? No. You know what I mean? Like, that just... Like, that's not going to win you any favors, right? Like, that's just a weird thing to say, man. Like, don't do that. That's odd, you know? Yeah. That's why I was like, that feels like bullshit. Even I think that feels like bullshit, and I have employees and have to deal with numbers and shit, so... Does this guy stop talking? Yeah. I stop talking the moment you leave. It's a pretty cool feature, actually, of the internet. A month for all expenses for a big company is still harsh without earnings? Yep, it is. Well, they do have earnings. You have to understand, people are still buying cosmetics in the game. They're also buying copies of the game. They're now getting it on Steam, right? They're doing all that kind of stuff, right? So, like, yeah. But I thought we already established AAA doesn't pay the programmers. Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do. They just make less than if you make money somewhere else. Like, if you are a programmer inside of the games industry, you will make dramatically less money than if you're a programmer for, say, Microsoft. You just will. Usually about 30% pay cut. 800K a week, that's like a quadruple A level of weird flex. It is. It is the kind of thing you say if you're saying I'm making a quadruple A game. I do think it's weird. I don't think it wins any favors. I don't think that it's something you can... I don't know. You can't build camaraderie with that. That's a weird thing to say. Yeah. Yeah, it's just a weird thing. I wouldn't say it. It's dumb. It's just numbers. No reason to get emotional. No one's getting emotional. I just think it's a weird thing to say. Like, if some dude walks up to you on the street and is like, I just made $5,000 in the last 5 minutes. Well, he's like on his phone talking to you, right? Would you think that dude was weird? Because I think that dude was weird. Right? And this is exactly what it was. People were like, wow, this lawsuit's pretty big. And he came in and he's like, we spend that every week. It's a weird thing to say. That is weird. That's and it's okay to call that weird, right? Like, it's just weird. Yeah. You think they'll rework the POI grinding? At the moment, it feels very monotonous after level 10. I think so. As they added more quests in the beginning, the experience up to level 10 now is very enjoyable, I have to say. Just running through the quests, following the storyline that went through the world, it felt great. Then we kind of got dumped out at around level 8, right? There didn't used to be any of that storyline. There didn't used to be any of that questing. There was no way to move around the world or reasons for it. I do think that the time period between level 8 and like level 12 is pretty abysmal still, and they have a lot of work to do there. The game's doing good. He felt a little confident. He did. Yeah. I don't know. I think it's weird because, like, some of the takes that I see in this shit is like, these people are golden gods. They could do no wrong. No, they're humans, right? And they say weird shit sometimes. Whatever. And then there's the other camp that's like, it's a scam. Everyone's a scam. It's ripping us off. It's like, no, I paid for a video game that was in early alpha, and I got exactly what I paid for. A video game in early alpha. And I researched it before I bought it. And I feel good about my purchase, right? Lawsuits for big earners is nothing compared to the average person. Dude, 100%. Scary. I mean, gods make mistakes. Have you seen humans? Bro, go look at Zeus's mythology. See all the weird mistakes he made along the way. Most of them are gods now. It's weird. Kind of sounds like the way a CEO would talk to shareholders to reassure them. A little bit, yeah. You know? I think that if you are in a position of power like that, it is very easy to lose sight of what these types of numbers mean to an average human being that scrounges every cent they have to buy their favorite game once a year. And I think that that kind of a position, if you don't rein it in, will make you lose sight of what it is to be a human being. And I think that moment there was an example of that. So, when someone does those types of things, be like, hey man, that shit makes no sense. Don't do that. That's weird. And then you move on. Yeah, no, I'm gonna keep playing this way into launch. Yeah, super into it. Yeah, weird flex, but okay, exactly. Guessing there'll be a wipe before 1.0? Absolutely. Yeah. Yeah, 100% there'll be a wipe. When you're rich, you define things differently. You have problems that are different, for sure. And I think it's really easy to lose sight of what that means. That's not a smart thing. Yeah, there'll be likely multiple wipes, you know. Where did the dev say that? On Reddit. It's a weird thing to say. Yeah, really weird thing to say. They're going through that lawsuit. He should have just not said anything. To be honest with you. If you're in legal trouble, don't say a damn word. Ever. None of that shit should be public. You should talk to your lawyer and nobody else. I'm How much longer are you going for? I don't know. I want to get to level 14, which I just hit. Maybe another hour. We'll do like one more hour. I want to see if I can get to how far I can get into level 14. Because I'm like really... Like, we're making good XP right now. Got a wand. Wand power up. Let's see. You crave the pit? I do. Actually, but I don't know, man. I think it's important to talk about this stuff. And I think that a lot of the times people get real weird about it. They're like, you can't talk about things that have meaning. No, you should. Don't go through life being a weirdo about that at all. Like, talk about things. Have conversations. Especially the tough ones. Or the ones that make you go, I don't know about that. I don't know if I want to do that. Talk about it. Life's too short to be worried about living it. Extend Mass Affliction's duration by 2 seconds and reduce its cooldown by 5 seconds. Further extends Mass Affliction's duration by 4 seconds on targets under the effect of Spirit Shred. So the combo would be Spirit Shred, Hex, Mass Affliction, Disintegrate. Or Spirit Shred, Hex, Mass Affliction, Mortal Blast to spread. How long does the Spirit Shred last? 20 seconds. Alright. Maybe Hex first. I'm level 14 at 6.2% right now. How's the Summoner feeling? Pretty overpowered, to be honest with you. I think the pet is way overtuned. Yeah. I still don't understand how lawsuit equals scam. I don't know either, right? I don't understand. This combo feels really weird. Maybe it feels overpowered because the AI is so jank. No, I think it feels overpowered because the healing portion of this, like, watch. See that 307 that just went off? That's my pet. That's a lot of heals. How many years before there will be no more wipes? When the game launches into 1.0, there will never be a wipe again. This is all alpha phase shit. You're typing with the real human fingers and the ends of your real human arms? I think that's on the ends of the real human hands. Here, have one. You want one of mine? Is there a roadmap? There have been. They didn't fit to the last phase because things changed. I think they tend to make roadmaps that are far too long-reaching, and they need to be shorter with them. Yeah. They needed to, but there was a role they needed to fill, which was the principal economy designer, and they finally filled it. And, like, now that they have that, I think we're moving in the right direction, right? Yeah, exactly, Sandman. Yeah. Yeah, they do too long planning phase. I agree with that. Yeah! Cranium guy, I just got a bonus one. Yeah, wipes when necessary. They do it all the time. But I don't know. I think there's a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B there. I think the lawsuit's not a good thing for the company. I think Steven's comment is a bit out of touch. And at the end of the day, I'm not in that lawsuit. I don't know what's going on. I'm just playing a video game I like. And as a consumer, I don't feel like I've been scammed. I feel like I was informed about my purchase and I got exactly what I paid for. And that's it. It's a business-to-business lawsuit. That's it. Where is this location? We are in Halcyon. Let me pull this up. We're in Halcyon, down by Ursine Caverns. Ursine Caves is great. Where's the drama with being satisfied? I won't get my ad revenue on Rage Bait. I know. But like, dude, I don't know, man. I'm old for that shit. I just want to enjoy the thing I want to enjoy. Do you think people have forgotten what alpha means? 100%. I think people have forgotten what alpha means because AAA has ruined the term alpha. I think AAA has ruined the term alpha. I think they've ruined the term early access, and I think they've ruined the term beta. They don't know what these things mean, and they have made it insufferable for anybody else. An alpha is a time period where nothing works. It is broken. You have wild ideas that you're trying, and whole systems may be removed or added on a whim because you're trying new things. And then a beta is, we have a lot of systems that are more solid now. Likely big changes won't occur unless they really have to and we run into a problem, right? And that's it. And then early access is, the systems are what we want them to be. Minor tuning may change. Balance may change dramatically. And then the game comes out. And then from there, you balance the game into the sun. And I think the biggest problem is if you look at AAA, they release a game and they say, it's an alpha for 3 days, and then it launches. That's not a freaking alpha. Doesn't make any sense. They just abuse the terms, and now the consumers don't know what the hell those things mean. And God, that pisses me off. This is an actual alpha. Yeah. Like, I guess the way I look at it is, you know IKEA furniture? You know how IKEA furniture comes with like, all the parts, and then you have like a manual to put it together? An alpha is the box with all the parts in it. A beta is you have half of the chair built. Early access is you can sit in the chair, but it might wobble a little bit. And then 1.0 is when you have tightened all the screws on the chair. And then you have these companies that are like, here's our alpha, and it's a chair with a missing leg, and they're like, yeah, we'll implement that one later. And then they make you pay for the extra leg. That's what a lot of companies do now, and it's ruined the terms for alpha, beta, and launch. It's ridiculous to me. Beta 2 is you realize you put the back on the front. I know, right? That happens, though. They've ruined the word Sigma. Every time someone says Sigma, I just think of Sigmar. Or Warhammer 40k. Just add an R in the end. Changes the whole phrase. Yeah. Remember arguing with people what alpha meant back in Mists of Pandaria? Yeah, they had no idea. Exactly. I think the biggest problem is people just don't know what a lot of these terms mean, and the industry keeps using them as if consumers know what they mean. And part of that makes me think that people do it on purpose to try and deceive consumers, and part of me just makes me think that a lot of these devs are just out of touch. And I don't know which one is worse. Yeah. Magnus did nothing wrong. Where's the comma in that? Did he do nothing, comma, wrong? Or did he do nothing wrong? Gotta choose. They know. I think the marketing teams know. I think the individual devs do not. I think that's the biggest thing about that, dude. Alpha's very playable, but also not playable. Yeah, alpha is generally barely playable for a video game. This is closer to a beta now. This should be seen as beta. I don't know why they're still calling it Alpha 2. It should be called Beta 1 right now. Because they have all of their core systems implemented. There's a lot of the map done. They're launching it onto Steam. It should be called beta at this point. This structure feels more like a beta than an alpha now. But that's the term they want to use. Right? Yeah. Placeholder, like hunting skill is still placeholder. That's got to get worked on. It's terrible. It's very funny. Isn't the game missing the entire second half of the class system? Yeah. Yeah, it is. Yep. Alpha gives them an extra year. No, that doesn't really give them an extra year. You give them an extra year. You choose to give them an extra year or not. That's not really how that works. You don't just get one magically, you know? People in early access for years, yeah. I think Minecraft is a pretty good example of a game going through alpha beta release stages. I guess. You know? Never, Ivy. If you're waiting for that, you're not going to get it, bud. Warframe? Warframe's fantastic. Wait, Warframe is still in beta? Interesting. Are they actually? Let me look. I think I know why if they are. It's a running joke in development status, allowing constant updates, but the current major news is the closed beta for Android is live. I wonder if they're getting economic kickbacks for that. A lot of countries will give you tax breaks if you're developing technology that's currently in beta, which is why Google had Gmail in beta for like 5 years, even though everyone in the world used it. It was like a tax break thing. I wonder if they're getting tax breaks for that. Some countries do it, some countries don't. And you have to prove conditionally that you're developing a technology that actually matters. It's not fraud. No, it's actually correct. If you are developing a technology that in some way benefits the country economically, it's totally allowed. There's like a whole thing with it, dude. You have to fit the law, the letter of the law, and then it's okay. No, it's the law in that local area decides if it's fraud or not. Not you, not here in Twitch chat. It is how the government defines what you are doing or not, and if you are getting a tax credit for that or not. Not you in Twitch chat. Deck of Haunts is 40% off. That's awesome. Hell yeah. Yeah, it doesn't matter if you like if it's happening or not. If it complies with the law, it's not fraud. Your emotional opinion on the matter is not relevant. The law cares about that. Nothing else. Yeah. You have drops from Twitch? I think we know what we're talking about. No, I don't think that changes. Yeah. Let's find out if it's in beta for tax reasons. I'd actually be really interested. It's not in beta for tax reasons. They're not taking any tax cuts as far as I can tell. They're just doing it because it's funny. It's been a long-running joke for the video game. That's it. Which is hilarious, honestly. Yeah, that's funny. Damn, you guys are lawyers? No. It's just I know about this section of things. If you want to get a tax credit for developing technology because your technology is in an alpha or beta, you can contact your government and apply for that in some countries. That is a totally doable thing. In fact, in Brazil, you can apply for a tax credit if you're developing an indie game, which is something that Brazil started doing, which is a huge deal, which is why we started seeing so many video games come out of Brazil suddenly. Nice. Yeah. You can also get grants from different countries. Depending on what country you're in, you can get a grant from the government that's not a repayable grant. They just give you the money to be able to develop a video game. That is also a thing. It's kind of awesome, actually. Germany does that. Germany's very into doing that, actually. There's a lot of games that we've seen from Germany that are actually, they get grants from the German government. It's fantastic. You need to check if the UK does it? Yeah. Yeah, Germany does that. It's very cool. What if you don't develop anything? How does government make sure that you're actually developing? You actually have to have meetings with them and do checkups and shit, dude. If you are not proving that you're doing that stuff, then you're doing fraud, and then they get you. Like, you're shackling yourself to the government for money when you do this, but you can do this. This is the thing, and a lot of governments want to help you. Yeah, the UK has it as well. New Zealand did that. We saw a few games from in December that had taken New Zealand government grants. Yes, yes, they do. Is ChatGPT a serviceable programmer? No, and I kind of doubt it ever will be, to be honest with you. It's great at doxing people. That's about it. Up to 30K they grant? Yeah. See? Now you're learning something cool. A lot of people don't realize this. So when someone's just screaming it's fraud, no, these are government programs. They're made for this because it spurs the economy for that country. Think about it this way. Let's say that you actually have a game studio in Brazil. Development costs in Brazil are going to be dramatically lower. The Brazilian government funds that game studio in Brazil through a grant of some kind. Let's say that game hits international acclaim and they get tens of thousands or hundreds of thousands of dollars from around the world. Now the Brazilian government makes money off of those taxes. The government generally makes money off of these deals, especially for games because they're international. It's a really cool thing. So the game studio wins. The government also government always wins, let's be honest. But the game studio wins through these types of grants. It spurs local development, makes the populace more interested in different things, and opens up new economic avenues for the country. That's why they do this. Too distracted to kill bears? A little bit, yeah. It's a really smart thing to do as a government to invest in your people's technology and art. Yeah. Did Expedition 33 get government help money? I think they did. Let me see. Expedition 33 money from French government. Let me see if they got one. I want to see. They got a funding through a mix of private investors, venture capital, and some grants, including from Epic Games. But reports focus on sub $10 million budget, reliance on publisher Kepler. Doesn't look like anything from the French government. I'm not seeing anything from the French government. There might be, but I'm not seeing sources for it. If you can find a source, that'd be cool. The French government is super proud of them because it brought a lot of... I guess it brought a lot of honor to France, right? You don't see a lot of French video games reaching international acclaim. And I think that's huge, right? So there was that. Macron actually came out and was like, my God, it's amazing. Not a lot of French games. There actually are. You just don't see a lot of them. I think one of the reasons why, it's the same thing with Dutch games and French games, is their style of storytelling is very good in their region of the world, but it doesn't have legs for a lot of other areas of the world, if that makes sense. It's a difficult sell for a lot of people in other countries. I like a lot of French media, personally. Like Amélie. Amélie is one of my favorite movies. Love it. Absolutely love it. But it's not for everybody, you know? Ubisoft games aren't really considered French. They're not really, no. Yeah. Is there any way to remove the shaking of the screen in-game? When I play as a tank, I get a headache from all the shaking using the abilities. Let's find out if there's an accessibility option for you, man. I wonder if there is. Master camera FX intensity. Camera shake intensity. Change that to 0, man. Under accessibility visuals. There you go. Let me know if that helps you out, man. No problem. Yeah, they have a lot of really good accessibility options in this. Like, if you go into here, we go into game options, and we look at accessibility, or interface, rather, and then nameplates. You can actually change all of the HUD in this, like everything, all of the colors for all of it. So let's go to nameplates, we'll go to PvP. You can change all of this to whatever you want. So based on your flavor of color blindness, you can change all of it. There's even a section somewhere in here for changing the look of different class colors too, which is fascinating. Can we be citizens of Halcyon yet? Is that up yet? Stray was French too? Nice. Why does this game look so boring? It's not for you. That's probably why. Text size for your poor eyesight? That one they haven't fixed yet. Leave feedback for them. They need to change that. Halcyon is a vassal, by the way. That's fine. We're not going to live in Halcyon end of day. Like, we're going to be moving up to Brine Barrel. Actually, do you guys want to move to Brine Barrel now and check it out? We got like a lot of 14s and 15s and shit. Do you want to? Do you want to get out of here and leave the bears behind, finally? Yeah? What say you, pirates? Brine barrel? Brine barrel? Huh? Huh? I say you are. Up for adventure? Let's rock. It's time to rock. Alright, we're gonna do an adventure. Make sure everybody's together. We're gonna go off this way. You don't have to be 14 plus. It's just safer, man. That's all. Let's stash the glint first. We can do that. Let's drop off at Halcyon. We'll go up this way, and then we'll go to Halcyon, and then we'll go from there. We can take the road. It's safer up this way, anyway. Heading off to Brine Barrel, we will be, yeah. How long will this journey take? A while. You'll see. The game is big, dude. The world is large. They really need to increase the visual range of units in this game. They kind of pop in still, which is a huge problem. What is that? Why is there a bear centipede down there? The hell am I looking at, dude? There's a bear centipede here. I don't like it. That killed my horse instantly. Please help. Gentlemen, help. Help. Tank. It hurts. It hurts. It still hurts. It still hurts. Jesus Christ. Is it under the ground? Did that just leave under the... It killed my freaking mount and left. There, we gotta kill our way through. There's a bear. Where'd that other bear just go? Just wanted a snack? It definitely ate my bear. Or it ate my horse. Disintegrated. Yes. Well, my mount is dead for 10 minutes, so that's cool. Nice. Sneaking. Sneaking. Do we have new mounts yet? Do we have any mount production yet? Oh? Oh? I may have crashed. I think I actually crashed. Oh, shit. Yeah, no, we crashed. Yep, dead. Client dead. No error either. That's a bad one. How much VRAM? I don't know. All of it. Yeah, fun detected. We'll get there. I'm going to restart. I love that emote. The Red Z emote is fantastic, dude. Yours crashed too? It might have been a radial thing. Did somebody summon a pet? That might be what it was. Yeah. No brine barrel for you. We'll get it. We'll get the brine barrel, dude. Where do you find so many quests? Go to any settlement and look at the commission board. Thank you. You fixed my headache and nausea in this game. Anytime, dude. Yeah, I know a lot of the features in this, and I know where most of the stuff lives. I wish the text sizing could be something we change. If you have 50 wood of any sort, you can make rowboats. Rowboats are very good, yeah. I have a rowboat. I'm going to be using it. There we go. Setting stuff up. 1 sec. One moment. I'm responding to Spiffing Brit. It's actually really funny. So this is a really weird bug. It's a really weird problem. So Spiffing Brit actually put a thing on here and he said, bit late to the party. But to express how stupid an idea is for YouTube, its current AI system has given me ownership of the game They Are Billions. And I said, mine did this for World of Warcraft and Space Marine 2. It's been like this for about 6 months. It literally just, anytime anyone plays a cinematic from World of Warcraft or plays a cinematic from Space Marine 2, I just suddenly get copyright claim. Like, I could claim their video. YouTube pops it up as a potential content detection of my content, which it's not. Every time. It's idiotic, dude. So I'm just responding to that. I was like, you're not the only one, dude. Like, this is exactly the same. Yeah. It's really dumb. Yep. And I can even show you this. Like, this is... I'll show you the screen for this so you guys can see this. It's literally anyone who makes a video for these, it says that I own 100% of the video or 90% of the video from when I played World of Warcraft. And it's not even the same cinematics a lot of the time. It just says you own these. It's your content detection for all of it. I don't know why. It's been like this for like 6 months. It's the dumbest thing imaginable. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. It's really stupid, dude. AI is probably why. I don't know. All I know is it happens and it's obnoxious. Yeah. Friend request. All right. Do I have him out again? I do not. Guild invite? I cannot give any guild invites. The guild is full right now. But it won't be, eventually. We gotta keep leveling it up. For an MMO, the game is stunning. It's funny, too, because, like, I'll have people come in when the game looks bad, because there's certain environments where the game looks bad. And they're like, this game looks like shit. And then you have moments like this where it's beautiful, and people are like, God, that looks amazing. You don't like this UI? Fair. It's pretty bare bones. MMO UI is always kind of a contentious thing, too. Because you never know if it's going to look good or not. You know, and it's always going to be kind of all over the place. Because you got to put a bunch of buttons on it and shit. Yeah. I'm hooked to the music. The music's so simple, too. It's been the same music for a long time. And it's just kind of nice. It's nice background music. Until everyone cuts all the woods down, they grow back. Takes time, but they do. The follow function is great. Delchan, I'm going to dump you in the forest. It's going to happen. I'll just go a little bit too close to these borks. There we go. Oh, wait, they're killing me! My hubris! Yeah, too close to the sun, dude. Got 40 seconds until my mount's back up. Oh, look, it's apotheosis. Does the environment around your character look kind of big? Not really. Like, if you look at cattails, they are about this size in real life. Sometimes even bigger than that, to be honest with you. They're pretty goddamn big. Wait. How did you get that sick-looking mount? What is that? What is that? What is that? You got a goat, dude? Where did you get the goat? Where did you get the goat? Starting anvil mount? God damn it. Is it cool? Is it fast? Oh, it's equivalent to the horse? It's not, though. It's way cooler. The cool factor is dramatically higher on the goat. Because it's new, and it has horns. Want one? Yes. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I literally just got back on my mount. 10 minutes. My horse isn't winning any races in Uma Musume, dude. Yeah. Let's go this way. It's pretty. I would love to have end mount. I want to get rid of my horse. It's dumb. It only has 700 health is why. Yeah, if only my mount had horns, man. I'd be alive right now. That'd be great. Yeah, the latest one for me is the Warhammer 40k Space Marine Ritual Cinematic. Literally is coming up. I didn't even play that on my stream, but apparently I own Warhammer 40k now. So, that's a thing. Yeah. Yeah, apparently. Am I getting attacked from something under the ground? It feels like it. Yeah, I bought the whole universe, dude. Look at this. Like, look how nice this looks. Look at the wind go over the grass and it all bends at the same time. I'm removing the ad screen. Look at this. Look at this environment. What other MMO looks like that? It's very Shire-like, yeah, but like, I don't know, man. It looks really good. There's like certain angles where the game just looks freaking amazing. New World was the closest? I would agree with that. Yeah. Unreal 5? No, dude, Unreal is carrying it 100%. The lighting engine in Unreal allows for that to exist. You are 100% right. Griffin. Delchen, are you following me on a horse? I hope your horse dies. Yes. Get his horse. Damn it. Why? Why must I be the target of all monsters? Go away, it's creepy. Oh god, it's got legs now. Oh, they have legs. They run now. They didn't do that before. Oh, I hate it. They didn't used to run. That freaks me out. I don't like it. That plant thing would be a cool mount. You're right. New character looks fun? Yes. It's very fun. Dude, those rams look really cool. What is something you would like to see added to the summoners so far? Better AI for the summon, I think, is the biggest thing, man. It doesn't function very well, and its interactions are super rudimentary. It's not, like, very fleshed out. I know that it will come in time, so I'm not too worried about it, but I think that's a big one for me. I also feel a little bit weird about Summoner. It doesn't feel like it fits the class fantasy, if that makes sense. Yeah, there's flowers in the air back there. They bug reported them before. It doesn't feel like it really fits the class fantasy. And what I mean by that is the class fantasy of a Summoner is you're manipulating and creating creatures in some way. This is more manipulating and damaging enemies with damage over time and curses and dots. Which I guess makes some sense because the flavor of it is it does spirit damage, arcane damage, and necrotic damage. So you're like manipulating life. But you're not summoning. So it's not really a summoner, it's like a thaumaturge, right? Which is cool, but it's not really the class fantasy I expected, if that makes sense. Alright, let's see. Get rid of all them fish. Get rid of that fish. There we go. And dump this. Dump this. Dump this. And we're good to go. Ugh. Yeah. 50 silver. What up? They should retool the skills to be various bugs and creatures. Yeah, I mean, like, I'll give you an example, right? Instead of doing Mass Affliction... Wait, you just change it to a raid? Oh, don't change it to a raid, man. You're gonna break it. You're gonna break the game. Instead of being like Mass Affliction, I would expect, like, Pestilence, right? Like, you summon insects, because you're a summoner. But, like, you just kind of put a necrotic dot on the enemy, which doesn't really fit the class fantasy. Like, pretty much at all. Alright, we're gonna go out this way. Swimming. More like a necromancer. I do feel more like a necromancer, yes. I'd like to summon a swarm of insects. Exactly. I'd like to... instead of shooting a bolt, maybe summon a wolf that shoots towards the enemy and then explodes. Stuff like that. Like, or a toxic frog. Yeah. Stuff like this. That's more of the class fantasy that I was anticipating, if that makes sense. I could be wrong about this, but that's how I felt, you know. Two minutes. Really appreciate the Discord, by the way. Thank you for the work that you put in to get it all together. I just wish more people were active in the Unity section because you're lost. Peace and love, brother. Oh, dude, yeah, I mean, the only thing you can do is just ask. Get more people involved. You know? But my hope is that we have like quite a lot of people involved in that. And if there's not enough Unity people in there, I can just reach out to people and be like, hey, do you use Unity? Get in there. Is he in a wolf mount? Yeah, the wolf is faster. It's a better mount. There's a shitload of mounts, dude. Like Diablo 3 Witch Doctor. Witch Doctor, I think, is cool for the frog. I could see that. But the rest of it isn't really... Like, I think that the Witch Doctor is very well themed around Witch Doctor, right? It's got a lot of voodoo... Oh, what is that? The hell is that thing? It's got a lot of voodoo stuff. Like, it summons frogs. It turns itself into a chicken. Like, I love the Witch Doctor for the class fantasy there. I think that the summoner right now lacks a bit of class fantasy. Is that a winky in my chat earlier? It was. Funny how this guy didn't even last 2 weeks in RuneScape. I'm 99 agility and I'm 80 plus on strength. What are you talking about, my dude? Didn't last 2 weeks in RuneScape? I have a year of sub that I bought for it because I play it every day. I bought a foot pedal to max agility. How dare you? And I'm also doing that on a group Iron Man character as my first character ever. How dare you? Do you want to know the best goddamn part about it? How does a foot pedal max agility? In the arena. You jump back and forth. Easiest thing you've ever done? All right. My favorite part about it, while you sitting there bitching saying I don't play RuneScape, you know what I'm doing? Playing RuneScape. What do you think I do? I slap that crab. You're having EXP waste right now. And I'm EXP maxing, son. What's wrong with you? Goes back on my other monitor now. Tell me I don't play RuneScape. Embarrassing. I am always scaping those runes. Speaking of which, I need to get my gems. Every 10 minutes, I look over and I get 3 more gems. And then I give those to Zaphiroth, who is our group Iron Man crafter for things, and then he makes amulets. And then I enchant them. Yeah, imagine not multi-gaming in 2025. What strength level are you at? Let me look. I just broke 3 million strength XP. I'm at 84. But I'm at 99 agility. I'm trying to get strength first because I got my, what is it? Rune Simi? So. I want to do Monkey Madness, but I want to get 99 strength first. By the way, welcome to a new zone. It's green flavored. It's also full of big lizards, which are terrifying. It has different types of mining. And plants, all kinds of shit. This is our new home. Yep. This is where we live now. Look, a big lizard. We hate it. Giant iguanas. They're pretty easy to kill, but they have like a cone effect that hurts really bad and will delete your tank if they're bad. Don't get hit by them. Ah, dread tide flares. Don't get hit by these. This is the tropics? Yeah. This is the tropics. See this? We're barely into it, too. There's a lot more to go, man. We're going all the way out to Brine Barrel. All the way the hell out there. That's what I told you, like, these... Oh, shit, the assassins. I'm so dead. I'm actually gonna die. It's over, gentlemen. Remember me and res me. I didn't see him till it was too late. They popped in a frame. Res me if you can, so I don't have to go back to Halcyon, please. Cleric. Yeah, my man. Yeah, I got ambushed. Oh, that means my goddamn horse is dead again. Son of a bitch. Whatever. Look at iguana. My favorite. This is the worst part of the zone. Once we get in the water, we're safe. We just got to get to the water, man. We're like really shitty baby turtles right now, alright? We're just shitty baby turtles. Alright? We'll make it. Another guildie made it to the water. Come on. We're almost there. We got to get all the way over to there. We'll cross the land bridge at that location. But we should be able to go down the beach and be fine. And there's shoal skippers here. People get to see the dugongs, man. Wait! They have waves now! They didn't have waves before. When did they add this? The water moves up the beach now. Kinda shitty, but it's better than it was. Nice. Look at this. It's the dugong. You could ride these. They're water mounts. They're great. It's way better than it used to be. It used to just be static. By the way, you could swim to the bottom of the water in here, and you can mine coral. You also drown doing it. It's great. Yeah. Tide skippers are really good water mounts. They're not great on land, but they're good in the water. Remember, guys, this game looks terrible, right? Yeah. Don't forget. ...2001 game, lol. I know, dude, people say that all the time. They're like, this game looks like it was made 20 years ago. I was like, dude, I wish. Like, if you think this game looks like a game that was made 20 years ago, you weren't alive 20 years ago. Your opinion is invalid. Outrageous. Oh, wait until the stars come out. They used to reflect off the ocean. I don't know if they do now. We'll see. Yeah, your memory made it look like 20 years ago. Exactly, dude. Ugh. Perfect screenshot location is definitely one of them. What level are we? 14 to 15 area? Most of us, anyway. We're trying to get out to Brine Barrel, which is going to be our new home. Oh, yeah, here's some of the new mining. So this is dead coral that we can mine, and that's the mining material for this zone. There's another one, too. I don't remember what it's called. This whole adventure has been from that location to here. The whole thing. It's been a while, too.
Magistrate 152 said, ahoy captain, we need more bards in the org so they can create our sea shanties for our adventures.
That's true.
Yar hashtag a pirate's life for me.
Pirate's life for me. One eternity later. Yeah. It's a big game. It's full of game. I mean, my mount has died 3 times, so it's been 30 minutes so far of travel. Which is great. What is that? Can't mind that. Alright. You're leveling a bard named Guitar. That's awesome. Five minutes left on the mount. Look at you. Rich people with your mounts. Oh, you got the cat mount. That's faster. I want that. Alright, we can go around the water this way, so we don't have to go around fully. What is that? Oh, you know what? Hold up. Got rowboats. Let's rock. Wow, you're great, dude. Thanks. Thanks for that. We'll have to get off the rowboat when we get close to the shore over there, but I think this might be fast. It's pretty fast. Yeah. We're rowboating, dude. The piracy's begun. I'm really glad that as the guy rowing, I get like a whole face of goat ass. Thanks, bud. That's fantastic. Oh yeah, we're entering the PvP zone. Do be aware. There's a little bit of no man's land out here. Are you okay? You having a time there, Catman? All right. Do you have plans for boat carpenters and stuff? Yeah, we've already started. We just need to get... We actually have people that have already made that. I'm going to be a carpenter as well. That's my job. Okay. Almost crashed. Nice. Ah, sun's going down. We're moving. We're schmoving. How do we pick up our boat? Let me see. Drop anchor, exit vehicle... Lower the anchor, preventing movement of the vessel. Dock. That you were going Taylor? I'm going Taylor and Carpenter. I want to build things. Those are both of the things I want to do. On to Hogwarts? Probably, dude. Taylor's going to be the first thing. You right-click the icon again to desummon the boat. Look underwater in here. Sick. Wizards of the Coast. Nice. I feel like we're going really slow. I'm going to land this thing. I think we can go faster on land because of the land bridge. I think the rowboat's like a last resort sort of thing, man. Like, we may need to rowboat across up there, but we can land bridge now and then go. Which icon do I right-click? The one in my inventory? Ah, there we go. It's so dark out here. Oh, because we're in Twilight right now, that's why. No land bridge? It's pretty close. There's a land bridge. It's right there. It's this. See? It's a bridge made out of land. We don't have to go over it. We can go under it. It's fine. It's always dark. Come on. Come on. Get rid of the damn sun already. Yeah, the land bridge exists. It's right there. Shaders are breaking. It's funny. Look at the jello water on me, dude. I got like a jello spike going on. Cave? No, not really a cave. It's just like this big arch. Like if we go and look at the world map, it's this big stone arch. With plants going up. We do have a harbor master here. We can go around this way. Can you explain the setting of base and how it works here? Yeah, so like the idea is that we want to go live in this part of the world. So we have to go there, we have to grind experience points in this location. And when we do that, the node or the city that this is a part of, which is that, will gain levels. And when it gains levels, we can turn it into our home. But now we're of a high enough level to be able to go do this. We just had to grind bears until our eyes fell out. Now we've done that. Oh, the moon's out. One of them, anyway. Sick. I got a mount again. Definitely not going to get attacked right away, right? 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 Go away. No, you know what? Someone else go first. No, I'm not going. Get out of here. Go. Get. God damn it. Everyone's stopping and letting me go first. I see what you're doing. You're sacrificing my goddamn mount. Got some level 9s up ahead. Be advised, left side. Yeah, it's a party. They're farming. Nobody's flagged PvP, though, so they're cool. Let's tag this. Let's tag the Ember Spring. Yep. Attuned. Let's rock. Make sure to attune, and we'll keep moving. Crab. Crab, crab, crab. These crabs are probably way easier to kill than the bears, man. There's probably a way better farm out here. Allied Brotherhood is out here. Smart. Yeah, this is really a smart farm. Look how many crabs are here, man. Only 6k HP. Still 14 elite. Slap the crab. That's my job. Doing it in RuneScape at the same time. That guy's soloing one. We're higher level than most of the players out here. We could be flagged PvP. I mean, we could. We're on an adventure first. We'll flag for PvP when we get home. We're almost halfway into the zone towards our destination. Slowly but surely, crawling our way there. Level 20 crab. The island you're aiming for looks like a human head with a unicorn horn. Thank you. It's beautiful. It does. It looks like a big laughing head. It's called Brine Barrel. We're going to live there. It's going to be great. That's a huge 3-star alligator. I don't like that. You heard the Federation of those actual crabs? I mean, I heard that too. I don't know if it's true, but I heard it. You know? You guys moving to the node? Your guild will settle in? Yeah, that's what we're doing, Maxis. I'm going to try and get the rest of the guild out here, but people got to get high enough level. You got to be like level 10 to 13 is the idea. We're going to scout the area to see what we need, but we're all like between... Oh, shit. That thing popped into existence right there. Nope. 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 Don't eat it. Don't eat my goddamn mount. Not again. Please, not again. Please, not again. Not again. You bitch. It missed. It missed somehow. I don't know how. It missed. It missed. It missed. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Go away. Leave. Just leave. Just leave. Oh, it missed again somehow. Oh, please, just leave me alone. I just want to go to my new home. I know you're a big scary alligator, but please. Are we okay? We're good. We're good. Calculated. Calculated. At all these players? It's because I'm the only one that's using his mount dash, dude. So I'm way far ahead. I'm on like a shitty slow mount, too. Oh, god damn it. There's another one. You know what? No. Climbing up this. I ain't dealing with your bullshit. How far are we? We're almost there. We're almost halfway. We need to get to... What is Far Fathom Caves? I don't think I've ever seen that. That's like a micro dungeon, maybe? Might be. I think what we do is we go straight across. We go in a straight line from here. We'll probably rowboat it from there to our new home. Yeah, when we started our journey, we had 40 plus. Now, at our destination, all 3 of us made it. Yeah, we got a rowboat. I think I did a quest for the rowboat, actually. Okay, I'm deploying. Off we go. Let's move. Oh, you can't say simple? Yeah, no, dude. They actually have the Scunthorpe problem. Try to write Scunthorpe. It'll bleep you out. They unironically have the Scunthorpe problem in this game. You can't say Scunthorpe. Wait. Dude, our home has pirate music. You're flagged for PvP? Yeah, it's rough out here. We auto-flag. We don't have any choice. They're all singing shanties now. Of course they are. Needs a bigger ship? Eventually. I'd like to see you pilot a ship of this verbosity. Sir? We can avoid the island? Why would we avoid our island? Dres? We take the sea route, I guess. I mean, we'd have to go up and around it. I'd rather just go right through our island, you know? Seeing as it's ours. Yeah, verbosity, exactly. This is not our island. Oh, it's one of them. We own this. Everything the sea touches is yours, Delshan. And Dres. And Lycaon. Cresso. If the ocean water touches it, it's ours. So yeah, this touched by the ocean. You just want to lose your mount again? Maybe. Maybe I do. There's a guy here named Moldy Turnip. He's probably cool. Let me pick up my boat. The 30-plus mobs here will disagree. Oh. Fear. Oh, that's a scary music. I don't know if I like that. Well, I haven't seen him yet. We're probably fine. Right? I mean, the ocean's right there. What's the worst that could happen? You know? Right? God, we're almost home. I can feel it. You could die? Good. If something just swallows the island? You know, it'd be a cool death. What about the pirate graveyard? There's a pirate graveyard? Fear. Oh, there's the brig. We could throw people in the brig! Look to the right. All I see is trees. What is that? Wait. What? Nope. Run! Run, 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 run! I don't know what that is. I don't want to know what that is. That's horrifying. Nope. 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 That was like a mimic dragon thing? No, let's get off this. This island is bad. We don't own this island. This is not our island. This is somebody else's problem and somebody else's island. We'll go to the other island that's totally ours. Jesus Christ. Nope. Nope. I don't know what that is. I don't want to know what that is. That looked horrifying. Not a fan. Hey, Zultralord, if you're there, do you want an island? Hey, guys, at this next beach, we're gonna rowboat it. Yeah, at the next beach. Oh, why did the sky just get darker? That's probably fine. Oh, look, there's happy music again. Yeah, everything's good. Nothing can go wrong when this music's playing, right? It's another one of them. They're called Glimmering Geodes. I don't like those. Alright. What's that music? What's that music? I don't like that. Let's get out of here. There's like really creepy glass music, you know? It's boating time. Is it just me or should the rowboat be faster? You get invited to the party? Yeah, please get him in. Can you get Moldy Turnip in the party, please? I like how you guys are, like, incapable of getting on boats. So you just jump around as a cat, dude. Don't ruin the vibe. Bro. What are you doing? This man. This goblin can't handle himself. We're gonna throw him in the ocean. Could you get a gold invite? Full for now. Now that we have him in, let's talk about how awesome folding at home is. Hell yeah, dude. One sec, I'm fixing our direction. Alright, there we go. We're gonna land right there. This is what I was talking about when I said this game is like Dungeons and Dragons, by the way. And just to be clear, let me show you something. Let's look at the wide map of Vera, right? pull this map up. Trying to find out where we are on the map. The location that we're at right now, if I pull this up, is right here. We're just going to this island. Or maybe it's up there. We're going to one of the islands in here. That's it. Like, imagine crossing the ocean now. Right? Like, it's gonna take forever. On a rowboat, anyway. Yeah, we'll need bigger ships. We're gonna need a bigger boat. Will we get scurvy? I already have it. Ready. Ferry crossings and cruises? Yeah. Yeah, if you make a big-ass ship, you can ferry people from one continent to another as a service. Be like, yeah, you want to go over there? I'll take you there for a cost. And then that person could double-cross you. So you gotta have guards. You gotta pay them. That means there's mercenaries. Welcome to a social sandbox, man. Where all the NPCs are you. What is this, a dinghy? Look, alright, times are tough. I could afford a rowboat for the boys. We got a couple more of them there, but... Look, alright, it's not the size of the boat. It's how you use it. Obviously. Right? Talk about OSHA non-compliance. There's no OSHA here, we're pirates. There's something worse than OSHA. Taxes. Soon everyone have their own rowboat? They should. You guys should have your own rowboats. Phoebus, come get on a boat. What are you doing out there? I like how Flynn and Lumiara are now, like, running into each other in the back here. It's very funny. What are you two doing? Traffic jam. Oh, oh. Scouting. Are you on a... You're on a horse? I don't feel like a horse should be faster than a rowboat. It's very funny. Like how the whole ocean is no man's land? Yes, it is. If someone sends you to the bottom of the sea, no evidence. Who's gonna come find you? Bad things happen out in the ocean. It's a seahorse? Fair. The rowboat's a bit overloaded. You don't know what the boat can take. Leave it alone. You're gonna make it nervous. Davy Jones will find us. Davy Jones will always find us. You want to ride an alligator? You can. Just find a mountain guy, you know? Oh, using the mount dash exploit. Yeah, you jump and use the mount dash and you swim faster. It's a bug. They said they wanted to fix that and that it's not intended. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Is that Golomancer? Golomancers, did you show up? Where are you? Hello. You've made it. You've made it to the boat on your horse. Great. Hey, wait a minute. Bards. Can you do Bardic Inspiration, please? Can we get movement speed aura? It will work on vehicles, including this boat. It works on other vehicles, so I hope it works on the rowboat. Bard. Do we have any bards? We got bards. Rumsey. Delchant. It should increase our movement speed by 10%. It's working! It's working. The rowboat. Hold up. It does not work on the rowboat, maybe. Maybe? Works on me. I don't know if it works. Can you get Golemancer into the party? This is the first away team to Brine Barrel. There it is. I can see it. Home. How sturdy is that boat? Sturdy enough. Gets the job done. They didn't fix that? Not yet, no. They need to, though. 10% of very slow is still very slow. Yeah, but it's slightly less so. You're healing the boat? Thank you. Someone had to do it. Alright, we need to get some information when we land on the shore. We need to know the general level of monsters. We need to make sure that all of this is safe to be on. And what levels players need to be at. That way we can build a guide to get them out of here. Oh, the giant exploding lava moon is on the horizon. You know there are goblins on the island? Do we know anything about them? Yeah, I know there's a Avenge Sunny up here that I can do. Like, we're gonna live here, so we gotta find shrines and everything. What are we doing right now? We're on an expedition. We traveled across the entire Earth to go to Brine Barrel. We went all the way from down here to all the way up here. It took about, I want to say about an hour. Maybe a little bit more. We're gonna live here. Hopefully nobody gomages. I already have a few times on the way. I managed to accrue 8,792 XP debt, or EXP debt because of it. It was great. Yeah. You want to know the most sobering thing imaginable from Expedition 33? It's the fact that I already would have gomaged. It's when you know you're old, man. It's over. Server Lineth. You think the main theme of Expedition 33 will stay with you forever? Same. You turn 38 tomorrow? Save me? Join me. Keep your head on your shoulders? Yeah, I mean, it's probably a good idea. I don't want anyone else to quicken, you know? Poison Spore, level 16. That's good. Crab, level 15. We got enemies that don't suck. Our expedition is increasing numbers instead of decreasing. That's not bad. This is good. That poison spore is a big mushroom, though. Or a frog? Is that a frog? We have frogs. Eat that frog. Gentlemen, it's time. We've done it. Swim the last. Let's go find the Ember Spring. Holy shit, my mount is back. There's another pirate here. We'll let them live for now. Up, crabs. Instantly killed the horse. Oh, wait. Oh, God. There's so many crabs. It's blinded me. It hurts. It hurts in my bones. Okay, these crabs have horrible abilities. I don't like them. crabs. We're playing Summoner Without a Pet. We just landed on the shore, and if you summon a pet, it crashes people. So I'm going to do it later when we're not in a combat situation. We just made it home. Where can we get... We gotta move up the beach. We gotta move inland. Come with me. Poison Spore level 17. Let's switch this into 2 groups instead of 1 big raid. No one's getting any XP for this. We're not gonna get any drops. And I wish it wasn't so foggy here, you know? You are getting drops? Not getting any XP. Alright, up we go. Nice. We're now out of danger, it seems. We need the sun to come out. It's impossible to see here. You just lost the game? I did.
XJRA said, so if butter and egg makes mayo, and the egg is butter, egg, and mayo, does that mean the egg is just microwave mayo?
Yes. It is. And it's delicious.
Noteclip said, I'm in the TTS like a weevil in flour. When is the Quake Arena fan game? I made this up right now but hope it happens.
What? Quake Arena fan game? I have no idea what this means. I'm in. You're like at the chin? Yeah, we're kind of at the chin right now. See, it's like a nose right there and then like a unicorn. It's like a demon head, right? It's like a laughing demon's head. I think this is the node plug here. This feels like it. Level 16 Poison Fey Root. Yeah, dismount. Okay, hold up. I gotta summon. It might crash people. Okay, didn't crash. Nice. Alright, let's rock. Nice, get a little bit of XP. What is this? Elephant ear. We have a new plant called the elephant ear. Cool. So we got a lot of herbalism out here. Like a lot of herbalism, actually. There's also palms that we can take. Yeah, good. I wonder what we can make with this, actually. It's used in alchemy. It's from the Turquoise Sea in Jundark. Oh. We gotta go a little bit north. Three frogs at once. Nice. Ow. Damn things. So it looks like we gotta go north from here. We're almost at the cork. It's really close. Giant spider, left side. So we got elites, level 15s out here. Not super bad. They got a couple of abilities, but it's not much. We're almost there. We got an attunement here. And we're home. All right. There's not much here, but we need to start forming farming camps. We need to get multiple people together. Tune ourselves here, set this as home, and start picking up everything we can. Get out there, do professions, kill monsters, everything. Remember to set this as home and then move away from it. That is if it'll let you. It will not. I'm going to move away from it. Hold up. Game. Are we really doing this? Are you gonna stop me from using the... I'm gonna relog, I swear to God, dude. I'm relogging. Yeah, it's a relog problem. No, I'm not attuned to it. I need to set it to home. There's a whole UI to set it to home. Yeah, it's a different
Zov
thing.
said Rowboat Gaming.
Rowboat Gaming indeed, dude.
PageMaster93 with 500 bits said Yarcheer 500 as a fellow ocean dweller. You should go to the AOC wiki and search for Negolith. It's a boss that is going to be taken out with the galleons we will build. There was something basically the same in Arcade, and it was a fantastic raid boss.
Cool.
Can't wait for the boat content to be fully completed, as it was some of the best times I had ever had.
I'm super down. Yeah. How's the game? Wonderful. We have a blast in this thing. Worth playing for me, yeah. I mean, if you like social sandboxes, you will likely like this. I guess I can't interact with it. It's gonna be stupid. Wait, what happened to Jova? It upgraded? Alright. Let's spread out and start gaining XP. We gotta build our home. It's gonna take a while to do it. The more people we have out here, the more that it works. So, help out others, ferry them to the shore. Everything you can do to get more people out here and farming. Even if they're lower level, if we can get them doing things like chopping down trees, it gives XP to the node. We're at 3% right now. Doesn't even have a settlement. It's got nothing. It's wilderness right now. We can fix that. Chop down every tree you got. Interact with everything. Love to come help, but you're far north? That's okay. Make your way here. It's a long distance, but this is home now. It's really hard to see right now. I can't wait to see what it looks like during the day. We got 17 minutes till the dawn. Music here is cool. We're in Brine Barrel, yeah, we live here. It's our home now. Show where on the map? It's Brine Barrel, man. Here. We live way out here. We're trying to build it up now. How much XP do we get each time we do this? Do we know how much XP we actually need for the island? I literally have no idea. Any hunting out there? Don't know yet. I'm chopping down a coconut tree. Draz, can you set your pet to heal my pet? You do that? Coconut wood. Looks like a finger. Gross. Yeah, it's weird. They dropped glint. They got XP. Chop down every tree, pick up every rock, everything we got, dude. The more we do in this zone, the more that the island fixes. I'm gonna start cutting down all these plants. You farming fingers? Maybe. Don't worry about it. Yeah, everything we do. All of it gives XP. So as a new node, is there anything there? There's nothing here. Basically, the idea is we have to go out here, we have to gain XP. By any means necessary. Getting experience through gathering, through dealing damage, like killing monsters, whatever. Doesn't even matter. If you gain experience out here, you're helping the node. I think if you complete quests here too, it counts. Pretty sure. You pick the flowers and fish the fish? Oh, we definitely gotta fish the fish. Yeah, once we get the commission board up and running, we'll be good to go, but we need to basically clear the land. Our tank is way over yonder. Well, skill issue. Mr. Butters, can you come over here? We need a tank. Yeah, this really will take 60 to 90 minutes. I told you. It's about an hour's ride, man. Yeah, there's stairs here. What is this? Hey, guys. There's a bunch of ruins here. What is this? It's a statue to the goblin gods. It's a goblin shrine. How do I remove the UI? What's the button for that? I don't know the combo. I need to screenshot this. Yeah, but it's gonna be a quest. It's page down. I just sent it to the guild and I was like, we discovered a shrine to the goblin gods. A fair sign. Hell yeah, dude. See, Ashes is playable? Is this for the short run? It shuts down again? No. No, it should be up until launch, man. And then our characters will wipe and we'll do it all over again. You know? But we live out here in Brine Barrel now. Oh! Giant iguana! We need a tank. We need a tank bad. Butterscup, can you kill that big iguana? The iguana is scary. Oh, you pulled it out of the AoEs. My sadness. Damn. Look at that big ass iguana. Wait, Delchant, did you just stand on the big ass iguana? Delchat just exploded, dude. Golemancers, your guys' team, please split off. Go make a secondary team. We gotta maximize the amount of XP that we make across the entirety of the island. We'll hit it from both sides. Oh, it's the poison you're getting out of. I was like, what the hell? That gave 4,000 experience? That's awesome. That's great news, dude. Got another iguana here. Got an iguana here, boss. Enchanted coral runes. So coral runes are for this zone. They're for the turquoise sea only. Yeah, 2 scout teams for the new island. The more teams we have, the more XP it gets. We're at 3% right now. We gotta keep moving. The more XP we gain, the more it settles the land. What happened there, man? That's funny. When you get 100%, what happens? The node begins. It means our settlement is born, basically. Yeah. Oh, someone's been here? Oh, yeah. Any planned pickup points for new settlers? You guys will have to form groups with each other. It's about getting out here together. Form groups and move, you know? There we go. Is this part of the Riverlands? Or can you drop the Riverlands quest? This is not part of the Riverlands at all. Yeah, no, this is not. This is part of the Turquoise Sea. The Riverlands is all the way down here. It's these 5. And the Turquoise Sea is these 5. So we're part of our own thing. I think we actually only have 4. No, wait, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 are ours. And then I guess this... Wait, no? Is that Sunny? I think that's part of ours. Yeah, Wind and Sea, Sea Hook, Shorefoot, Corin, and Brine Barrel. Those are ours. Yeah, chop every plant you see. Oh yeah, no, Summoner's super fun, man. We're taking Brine Barrel right now. We're trying to build the settlement out. Wind and Sea got eaten by Jova? What do you mean eaten? Oh. Jova vassalized it. I see. Nuela, Halcyon, and Arisalon? Arisalon is now a vassal state for them. Dude, we gotta move. We don't want to become a vassal state to Vexhelm, or we're gonna fight them. I wonder if there's a way that we can push node XP faster. I feel like this is pretty good right now. It's eaten up already? It is, yeah. Seeing what we can mine here. Because supposedly it's like anything you mine, anything you kill, anything you, like, loot, all of it. Yeah, we gotta forgo the pit and grind here. I mean, to be honest with you, it's really good XP, so it's kind of fine. Iguana Ale by the pirates in the Island of Barrels. Oh, I will sell Iguana Ale. The land gets a bit safer as we do this, too. Chopping it down. That iguana gave us 5,755 XP, by the way. I wonder how often it updates the map. That's the other big question I have. Because if that gave almost 6%, or 6,000 XP, like, are we even impacting the percent? Like, how long does it take to update? I may ask, actually. go. How is Bard? Is it full support? Bards kick ass. They are absolutely mandatory in group play. They can hold their own in solo, and they will kill you. They do a lot of damage. Every class is very good at different things. Bards slap, dude. They're fantastic. Oh, a giant fern. That's new. I don't think I've seen this. Yeah, bards are very good, man. Huh. Yeah, I've asked the devs if they have any public information about what settles an island, a node, because we're trying to settle Brandor. Any similarity to EverQuest Bard? I would say that the combat feels like a mixture of Guild Wars 2 kind of stuff, and then people said Arcage. I never played Arcage, but Guild Wars 2, it's very much so like that. I brought you a friend, Butters. He's great. He's a big plant. Dude, look at all the herbalism we have out here. Is this crazy or what? Like, every single one of these elephant ears can be harvested. Yeah, harvest all of this stuff. We basically want to clear-cut the land. Bet this island could become Alchemy Central? Yes. That is the general idea, anyway. Ooh, I just realized. We're going to run into a problem. We're going to run into a repair problem, aren't we? Shit. You build a chest? No. We gotta get the island to level up first. We need construction mats. We need everything. When our tools break, we're kind of screwed. Yep. Well, to be honest with you, mine everything until we break them. That way it gets the most amount of meaning. Like, it's 100% worth it to do this, so. Oh, I wish I had herbalism bags. Starlight Creed gauntlets? Oh, those are huge, man. That dropped off that freaking iguana? Alright. That's actually enormous. Dexterity, physical crit chance, and evasion. Those are ranger gloves if I've ever seen them. You have a bag for me, Delchant? Here, trade. That'd be very, very helpful. I just need an herbalism bag. Thanks, man. You rock. Could a ministry bring out tools? Yeah, we're going to need to rely on the ministries for this. There are so many plants. Aw, crap. Favorite spawn. No, there definitely is. Like, they definitely update over time, but I just don't know what the interval is. Probably the harbor down south. The store? Oh, yeah. No, we got a harbor master down there. We can go to the harbor master. I bet there's repair there, too. That'll be our base camp for that. The real question is, do we get more node XP by harvesting plants, or do we get more node XP by killing monsters? And I just don't know the answer to that, you know? There's repair there? Oh, perfect. That's very helpful. Yeah. Make an announcement to the guild. All right, there we go. I've sent out the announcement that should give people a little bit of understanding of the area. We've got a lay of the land. We know where repair is. We know where all the enemies are. And we know where the Ember Spring is. So, we're good to go. There's no settlement currently. That is correct. We are building it. By doing these actions and gaining experience, we are able to build the node. Slowly, but surely. Get away from it, it's gonna blow. There we go. Hey, we got a 2-star elite. Ripened torpor cap. It's got a couple of torpo kids around it. We'll have to use AoE. That's a nasty one. We gotta kill the small ones first. Oh, Butters, you won the blue item. You go grab it. It's all yours, man. It has a family? It's about to not have a family. There's a lot of... They're level 12 1-stars. Those are the ones we gotta kill first. I believe. Here it comes. Root him! Root him! Root, 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 root. Nice! Very nice. Look at all that XP. Hell yeah, dude. Good job with the AoEs, guys. Careful, the trees will actually LOS heals. The more people we have here, the more it settles the land. Is there any class that there's a rogue? Yeah, there's a rogue. There's a straight up rogue. They do a lot of poison and melee AoE. They're very strong. Quite fun. They can also use bows, which is also very cool. I got 40 coconut wood now. Yo. That is a sick spellbook recipe, man. Huge. Seems like we're getting really good drops out here, actually. Like, not bad at all, man. You gonna be a cultist out here? Good and fair. Who's our arcane? Not me. Looks like Calrus is on his way out here. Basically, each day we gotta get online, we gotta do as much economic damage to this island as possible until we sign off. What is this game like? Right now we're trying to settle this island, and the way to do it is just by spamming the shit out of experience gains on it. How big is the map? Enormous. It took us an hour to get here. And we didn't even go over the whole map. Like we went from right here to right there. The map is... And this isn't even the whole map, dude. This is just the map that's available right now. The map is enormous. It took us a whole hour to do this. An hour with mounts and boats, yeah. I'm trying to get my herbalism up. I might get as much of this as possible and see if we can do alchemy with it. What is this for? Alchemy, alchemy, weaving and alchemy. So Dracena is used for weaving. But all this is alchemy stuff, man. This might be a good alchemy island. When we get it set up, I think I'll put together a building plan for us. What kind of a tree is that? What are those flowering trees? What is this? Plumeria. We have plumerias on this island. I don't think I've ever seen those before. Yeah, that's totally new, man. Do we have a profession plan for guildies yet? Inside of the Discord, you can go to the channel, inside of the actual Pirates Discord. For some reason, this is not linked, and I don't know why. There we go. Inside of the actual Pirates Discord, you can go and see the different zone, or the different channels specifically for that. For different professions, if you want to be a part of it. It's now pinned. I don't know how that got unpinned. Scale aside, it gives Valheim vibes. Yeah, it's quite good, to be honest with you. Oh, I got a blue. Nice. I'm gonna win. Nice. It's 150 experience. What is there? Is there still a rarity disparity for resources in bags? You'll have to be a bit more specific there. We're straight up just melting the entirety of this zone. It's kind of great. Oh, the blue plant just means it's a rare version. That's all. So if we look down here, this one right here is a rarity version. I get a little bit more XP. The plant can be used for higher quality crafting. Yeah, we just have a small task force. We need all of the goblins out here, dude. The whole group of piracy. Clear cut the entirety of the land. Level 8 still, get to 10. I did a call to arms already on the Discord. People are starting moving out here. You playing the same class as last time or something new? No, I'm playing a summoner this time. Summoner's been quite fun. Is the guild full up on invites? Currently, yeah. Like, we're at 80 out of 80, but there are other people in the guild that are currently pushing guild experience. We're at 4,162,000, which means they're running it. They're doing a great job. The more we level that up, the more that the guild gains guild slots. We get 15 per level. Level 10 enough to survive the trek solo. You might die along the way, so do keep that in mind. But yeah, you can make it. It is dangerous out here. Ooh, I got a purple. Purple elephant ear. That was 600 experience for that, and 251 herbalism experience. Yeah, get in the water is the idea. And that's only used for alchemy, huh? This percentage still has not changed. Oh, dude, look at the symbol for it. It's an exploding barrel with, like, tentacles coming out of it. That's freaking awesome. You'll relog to see if the EXP changes? Alright, Richie. Let me know. Look how beautiful this place is, too. Like, we're gonna own this. Look at that. Doing a 24-hour stream? Why? What? Oh. Oh. Is there a good way to farm gold? Get glint off of humanoids and sell it to vendors. Glint comes off of anything, but humanoids have really good drops on top of it. Yeah. I didn't realize what time it was. I didn't. Bro, I don't know what I'm doing. I just love this game. We really need more people out here helping, though. And no, you don't have to be in the guild to help this. The more people we have out here, the faster this goes. Anyone can live in Brine Barrel, not just the actual pirates. Ow. Drops from all mobs now don't need to be humanoid? Yeah, that's true. You are right. Oh, we got a big one. Frog in the back line. Nice. Good job, dude. $3K, not bad. It's at 4%. We're actually working. All right, we just need more people out here. The more that we get, the faster it's going to go. It's working. It's working. It's gonna take forever. You'll come, you just don't have the game? F. I think I'm poisoned. I don't know if I am or not. Picking up gear to actually collect stuff. I don't have any tools. Fair. Yeah, I'm trying to get as much of this as possible, and then I'll probably take it to a vendor somewhere, I guess. Nah, 10 minimum is pretty fine, dude, because they can come out here and get all the plants. You get a group of 10, you should be alright. Yeah, 10 to 14 is what they want to be. Yeah, they can earn EXP through professions. Like everyone, look how many plants there are, man. It's crazy. Actually see what I got in terms of this. Where is my tool? There it is. 105 out of 165. I need herbalism bags. I need multiple herbalism bags. I just come out here and do this. Oh, mycelium. This one's very strong. This is a bad one. Help. Was your name taken? No, this is the name that I use when I play this game. Yeah, I don't use pirate software in here. I play a character in Ashes of Creation. It's like D&D for me. What do you think so far of this game? I love Ashes, and I have for a very long time. We've been playing it for a very long time. Sick. All right, we need to go south. We'll just swing around. Big one? Ah, Venom Swallow. Grab it. I wonder if the increase in XP actually gives us more, right? The wipes also wipe towns. They wipe everything. But we don't have a planned wipe right now. This is the beginning of the phase. And there won't be wipes after a game launches, so it's like... Poison from the frog stacks. Yeah, there's a lot of poison out here for sure. Do you want to know why I'm glad for that? So one of the things that they said before is that based on the materials that you get in that general area and what those types of monsters have, the gear from that area will reflect it as well. So, if this place has a lot of poison, we might get a lot of poison weapons, which would be really cool. If you're up in the frost areas, it's a bunch of frost-attuned stuff, so on and so forth. So I'm pretty happy to be out here, because poison's cool as shit. Oh, iguanas. Oh, a bunch of iguanas. Hey, man. Bunch of XP. It's a cool mechanic for trading. Yep, we all get unique materials that are found nowhere else. And it looks like our island here is rich in alchemy materials. Like, really, really rich in alchemy materials. It's kind of bonkers, actually. Like, I haven't found this many alchemy materials this close together anywhere else in the game, so. Mining volcanic rock, new tech? Yeah, there's volcanic rock out here as well. Although, to be honest with you, I'm probably going to throw it away. I need more room for elephant here. Most played, least played classes in the guild. We need more clerics and bards, as usual. Yeah, each of these iguanas is like 3,500 XP. It's really, really good. Yeah, never enough supports, exactly. Is Ashes closer to WoW or New World? It'd be closer to New World, but it's more like EVE Online, Albion Online, Arcage, and Guild Wars 2. Guild Wars 2 in terms of combat, EVE Online, Albion Online in terms of kind of overall world and like how you interact with other people, and then a lot of systems from Arcage, because Steve, the game director, really likes Arcage. So, can you own a tavern? You couldn't really own a tavern, but you could live in a city that has one and tell people you owned it. Nothing wrong with that. Think of it like this. You play a character that's like D&D. Right now what we're doing is we're trying to do as much economic damage to this island to level this up so it becomes a settlement. We need more people out here. We need more settlers, right? Is this game good? I really enjoy it, and I have for a long time. Love the hell out of it, man. Does Ashes have the same trade system as Arcage? I don't know. I didn't play Arcage. I've just heard from other people that they're similar. How Summoner compared to others? Polished, weak? I think it's unpolished. I think that it's thematically a bit weird, and its pet is overpowered right now. Yeah. Like, I'll give you an example. I expect it to summon things to do damage. It's more like a necromancer right now. You manipulate life energy, which is a little bit weird, honestly. Yeah, it's a bit strange, but it is very good, to be honest with you. Like, the necromancer abilities on it, like being able to put hexes and spirit shred and Disintegrate beams are freaking rad. Yeah, the pet's also a little bit jank AI-wise, but it's very good. I'm gonna get this plumeria. Interesting. New tree. Why no warriors around? Fighters aren't really common. A lot of people don't play them. They're very good, though. Some of the best PvPers around 1v1s. We're just clear-cutting the land as we go. What is this? I gave this game a good attempt. It was somewhat decent for an alpha-ish, 1 to 9-ish, but at level 13, the game just not a game. No content world PvP. I super agree. I think that that area is, like, from level 8 to 9 onwards is really rough, dude. But up to, like, that area, it's great. Now, understand something. 6 months ago, there was no level 8, 1 to 8 content. Like, at all. At all. So, like, just let him cook. If you don't like the experience right now, I'd give it a little while. Level 1 to 9 was abysmal before. It was literally, leave town, fight a bear or die. Bye. Like that. It was so rough, dude. It was so bad before. Like, that's... And now it's like, here's a whole quest line. You got to level 9, now fight a bear or die. And then it's like, okay, well, I guess I can fight a bear a little bit. You kind of have enough... XP to do it. But no, it was horrible. It was horrible at first. Did I just get 2 heroics in a row? Hell yeah. Saw someone with a floating tentacle chair mount? That's boss. Wish that was me. What is max level? As far as we know, still 25. Might be wrong. Yeah. It's only 20 bucks in the store. I wouldn't buy any of those store items right now. Like, to be honest with you, they're ridiculously over expensive. The idea to me of buying an in-game asset in any video game when you can just buy an indie game for half as much is always very strange. And I can never get behind it. Those types of items should exist because you want to support the developers. I'm already doing so. I don't want to buy those items. Yeah. Time for a nap yet? You good? I only sleep 5 hours a day. I'll be fine. I go to bed at 7 p.m. Usually about 6:30 is when I go to bed, to be honest with you. So, I'll be alright. Would you rather pay to win or pay for cosmetics? I'd rather pay for cosmetics, but I'd rather those cosmetics not be stupid because I'm paying a monthly sub for the video game once it comes out. Right? If I'm going to pay a monthly sub, I don't want to look at cosmetics. I don't give a shit. I want to earn those in the game. Coolest mount you can get right now? Ooh. I mean, if you're the mayor of a town, you get a flying mount. But that's a big if, right? Yeah, I'd rather have a monthly sub, no cash shop. Because if the game is not able to succeed off of its monthly subscriptions, that means that there's probably something being mismanaged internally. Boiled chicken was pretty cool. I wonder what this place has for a mount. What is this? Ah, Dracinia. Is it a common Dracinia? Oh, I don't have enough room. Drop this. Because that's used in weaving. Get rid of this. I don't have enough room. I'm out of bag space. Too many plants. On my way to you guys. I guess we can go south from here and avenge Sunny. That'll be a quest turn in. I think we can actually turn in quests in this location. The XP might count. Ooh. 2-star pirate. It's a bard. I got it silenced. That guy's trying to take your job. True. That is true. It's healing over time. And we can't purge it. I tried. Yeah, we definitely don't want to fight that plus anything else. I say as you get attacked by a rogue. You think 15 per mount and armor skin is fair? That's an entire video game, dude. Right? That's kind of how I feel about that generally. You know what I mean? Like, that's a whole video game. Could be several games, yeah. That's why I'm like, it doesn't feel like good value to me. Percentage check? 4%. It's probably at the top end of 4% right now. It's a healer with a bow. Harbor Master, we can head down to the Harbor Master, yeah. Let's chew our way through them, though. Oh, there's a captain. Wait, Troubadour. Yeah, we gotta kill the fake pirate captain. It's true. Also, I've received word that Federation is under different leadership this time, and they have no problems with us, as far as I can tell. Which is great. Maybe we'll get along this round. Yeah, it's good news. I'd be interested in talking with them. Trade partners? Could be. I never really had a problem with Fed. Like, we just fought. That's about it. Alright, let's take out this pirate captain. Wait! Behind you. Some guy named Armford. He's running from this troubadour. We gotta take it down. I may have tagged it. It's running away. Under new management, hope it goes well. Yeah. Federation's a big group. The way that I feel about it is I'm probably going to choose new leadership this time around as well for a whole bunch of different roles and different stuff. I'm also going to rebuild the entire Discord. That's going to be my work this week. Yeah, it's going to be $15 a month on release with no box price. That'll be what it is, Hex. Which is a pretty big deal, to be honest with you. Like, I'm quite happy to pay that. Yeah, okay, thank you. Yeah. Anytime, man. Alright, here we go. That's scary. Whatever the hell that was, it was bad. He's doing a swig of rum. They gave him a shield. Goddamn pirates got all the rum. I'm rooting him. Rip him up. Just AoE on the end. Oh, we got a problem. Group spread out too far. Troubadour in the back line. Draz is dead. Pirate captain's drinking rum. Good job getting him up. Nice job. I shouldn't do this in the middle of combat, but Butters is going to die otherwise. This is bad. There's another troubadour that just came up. Butters is down. My god, we're wiping to the greatest pirate captain ever seen. Kill him! Kill him! He took another swig of rum! It's bad. Oh, it's bad. We're not gonna win. Oh no. Stop running, stop running. You're gonna reset him. Don't run. Stay with us. Oh no, it's over. Bail out. Oh boy. Well, this was bad. So, what happened there was we got spawned on by two-star elites in the middle of combat. I think from now on, we have to do a... What is this? This ground looks weird. I think one of the things that we have to do to fix that is we need to, when we engage on a target, move onto the target. Don't stand at range, because we were standing on the spawning location of different units. Alright, reset this. Is the guild open? We're full right now. Wait. What's that guy doing? I think that was the misplay that we had there. I'll keep that in mind in the future. Hopefully we can kick these guys' asses. Yeah, we can't sit at range. We have to be up close. Yeah, I'm gonna bug report this. It looks weird as shit. There we go. Yeah, really weird spot. Doesn't look right. Did you guys recover? Lumiara is dropping. Fair. That's fine. We need to go back to town, to be honest with you. So let's head down to the Harbor Master. Go southwest, it gets worse. Yeah, I reported it. It's super weird. It's just some weird areas over here. It's like unfinished ground. You log out for long rest and you rocket ahead of me? Ticks. We're building Brine Barrel. We're building it. Yeah, look at this. This is super weird too. I'm gonna report this one. That's straight up a hole in the world. That's bad. You can fall into it. I'm not going into it. I will. And I'll die down there and not be able to get my stuff. That's a functional issue. Yeah, you will be able to fall through the world if you do that. And you will be underneath. It's very bad. Send in a goblin? I don't think so. That's a don't.
Drip from behind said, I'm loving in
share.
December so much getting wishlisted. What happened to the rogue in AO? See.
The rogue? You can still play it. The rogue's cool. I'm playing a different character. Are you fishing in the pit? Stop it. Ridiculous. Goblin's gonna goblin, dude. We need to find a spot to fish. It looks like up there we could probably fish. And it'll probably still count. We need like 1 million people fishing here. Brine Barrel is at 4%. Nice. Wonder what we'll catch. I don't know. I don't know if the fish out here are different, you know? I have so much material. Maybe we'll find a legendary? Dude, maybe. Is your cool mount gone because everything reset? Yep. But you know what? I had fun while it lasted. Good memories there. Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. Alright, we walked into a bad area. I don't like this. We're going this way. Yes, very cool, Rog. Played Pee-wee up to level 5 and found 2 uniques. Solo self-found? Hell yeah, dude. I only play hardcore solo self-found in Pee-wee. It's very fun. In Path of Exile 2? I only play it on stream most of the time, too. Something weird about this terrain, too. Yeah, none of this quite looks right. I'm probably going to go around our island and report a bunch of shit. Because it's just kind of busted. Banyan wood. That's a Jundark material. I wonder what it's doing out here. You might want to report that. That's supposed to be in the Jundark only, not here. We're in the Turquoise Sea. That node shouldn't be growing here. Invasive species. Alright, I'm gonna get me rowboat out. And we're gonna head out of this place, man. Art music's cool. I know, it's awesome, dude. Off we go. Look at how clear the water is. Look at that. The shadow of the boat down there?
That cranium guy said do what you want, cause a pirate is free. You are a pirate.
You are a pirate. This game looks absolutely stunning, I told you. That's why I was laughing the other day when people were like, this game looks like shit. I was like, alright, man. Just you wait and see. The mount overtaking you? Yeah, it's a bug. You gotta ruin our moment with your big old goat, dude. Rude. Can't believe it. I really wish the rowboats were faster. They really should be. The goat's flexing on you? True. Are you alright, bud? What are you doing? There you go. Jesus. It's swimming faster? Yeah, the rowboat's really slow, but it's cool looking. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to say it's a bug. I'm going to put it in and say this makes the rowboat useless in all situations and mostly just set dressing for RP. Yep. It could be cool, but it's not good. The anchor's already up. Yeah, be able to make a boat, it's 25 gold. The rowboat should at least be a little bit faster than a ground mount in the water. It's a little bit strange. Romantic when it's slow? Get a duck boat. Yeah? What a great Sunday. Yeah, I've been streaming a long time, though. 16 hours now. I should probably go take a shower. You know? I just want to get over here and drop off my junk. And then we can go back out to Brine Barrel. But yeah, Tix, just so you know, the basic idea is that we've all moved to Brine Barrel. We're doing everything we can there to get XP. I've made announcements in the Discord, so everyone can see that. I'm going to do a sweep of the Discord tomorrow to clean up channels, because the channels are a mess. And that's it. Also, we've... because people like you and many others in the guild have been doing and pushing on this, we're at 4.1 million XP in the guild. So we got to level 2, and I was able to get us up to 80 members. If we can get to level 3, hopefully by tomorrow, we can get up to 95 members. And it's also giving us now 30% increase to regen for health and mana. This is a bug as well. I need to probably report this because it doesn't state it. Yeah. This is a UI issue, and we're going to say... I'm just going to say it's a UI issue. That's a terrible... That doesn't make any sense. I'm going to say guilds. I guess guild leveling or guild traits. We're going to call it guild traits. That's fine. That bug sucks. It's pretty weird. Like, this should show you how many stats it gives you overall. It's actually 15% per level. So we have 30% to both of these right now, which is phenomenal, dude. Like, that's so powerful. Yeah, we'll get boat production up for the guild. What we'll do is we'll make our base out here probably alchemy and carpentry is the first things that we push on, because there's so much alchemy out here, and then carpentry to build boats. We'll have to build them out of palm trees, but I think we could do that. There's quite a lot of palm trees out here, and a little bit of plumeria, I think is what it was. But a shitload of elephant ears, and that's all alchemy, dude. There's so much alchemy out here. A little bit of Dracaena for the weaving as well. So we can make cloth, we can make boats, and we can make alchemy. 30% overall? Yeah, so the way that it works is actually really awesome. Like right now, we got it at rank 2. So that's giving us 30% increased health regen. It's health regen increased by 30% of your constitution, and mana regen increased by 30% of your mentality. So if you have a shitload of mentality, you're actually going to get a shitload of mana regen. Like I'm at 15.6 now. And before we put those points in, I was at something like 11. Like, it's a lot, dude. It is not a small amount. The more mentality you have, the more that it scales. So, like, being a guild is incredibly good. Yeah. Like, we want people in the guild because they get buffed. And there's other stats in there, too, like increased max HP, increased experience gains, all kinds of stuff. Yeah. Being in a guild is very good, yes. Oh, it's G-Scout. By the way, don't go killing people. We want them settling the town with us. Luck is so nice. We will be getting luck as well. Luck will be a thing. What I want to do first is we're getting guild ranks, like increased size. Then we're going to go luck. Because that's luck and boss damage. And then this is guild size. We'll have up to 250 people in one guild. Oh my god, we got a storage clerk here? No shit. Oh, that's so useful. Yes. My man. That's such good news. Oh, there's a construction foreman here. I have no idea what this does. We got no mail. Could we get quests here, actually? I think we can get quests here. Boss. Also boss. Lawless package. Very funny. Sport fishing vendor. We can do sport fishing out here. Zelrail, we need to get more people in the we need to get the guild level up, and then we can get more people. It'll work out eventually, man. I know it sucks right now, but it will. Okay, this is sick. I have to buy a lure and then it stays forever. Okay. I'm gonna grab that. Lures are goddamn expensive. Yeah, it's like a buff. No consumed? That's definitely not consumed. That was 20 silver. There's no way. There's no way they did that. 50 silver for a walleye, though? Is it really? How does the sport fishing thing work? Get chum and go find a spot? What is chum? How can we chum? Need chum also? This sounds like a money sink. Like a bad money sink. Don't you chum. Don't you eyebrows at me with your chum. Your events ready. Description. This could be a longer section of text. Probably optional based on the quest. Love to see it. Oh, it's very funny. This guy's not ready. Interesting. Alright, so we got a bunch of storage stuff. We've got a guild storage thing over here. There is no way of getting commissions out here, it seems. But we have a storage clerk, and that's all that really matters. I'm going to try and see if I can get sales. Can we sell shit to this guy? We can repair here. So that's useful. There's no chum off this guy. How do we get chum? Think you can load up caravans with fish? Can you? I don't have a caravan, so... I don't have a mule, even. You make chum in cooking. I feel like you should just be able to make chum with a knife, right? Like, am I wrong about that? No? You invite Zultralord? No. We don't have enough room for anything. Zultralord isn't even playing. Let's see if the fish are any different out here, actually. Excuse me? Ah, the fish aren't biting here. Can we only sport fish in the ocean? No skill injectors, no Zultralord, you're the worst. What kind of weird material are we getting out of this? Okay, that actually had rubies in it. Which I guess means coral will have copper. Yeah, dead coral. Gather in all. It's not specific, is it not? It's a one-time use, big dog. If you fail to cast it, it eats it. That sounds awful. For that much gold, dude? That sounds terrible. Rough. Well, anyway, guys, it's about that time. And my hope is that you keep pushing in Brine Barrel. My hope is that by the time I wake up, we have some more percentage there. But I've been streaming 16 hours. I'm going to go take a shower and go to bed. With that in mind, you guys are all wonderful. And I want to thank you very much for being here all day. And I'm going to go raid the ferrets, man. Yeah. It's ferret raiding time. And if you don't know what the ferrets are, it's our animal rescue. So watching that channel, the ad revenue for that goes to saving animals' lives. And I mean that quite literally. So thank you for doing that. Thank you for being a part of that. You are amazing. We wouldn't be able to do it without you. You guys are absolutely incredible human beings. This does not sell for very much. I guess I did just pick it up off the beach, right? I know. I can't believe chat smells. I can't believe it. Shan't believe it. Oh, wait, no, Zultralord's there. That's why. Have a good one. Raiding with Zultralord.